runs again, Ducks. I have to say, in terms of my memes are transcending reality itself. Definitely subscribe, and you'll see how I'll be right about all the other things that I said. Like I say, I also partake in Schrodinger's asshole. I say dumb shit that annoys people on purpose, knowing that I'm probably also predicting the future. So you are missing out if you are not subscribed to Nuxtradamus. I'll see you in the next one. Stay weird, fam. Like, subscribe, and
CYRO-TRUMP every 4 years. I just got that video like an hour ago. Like the whole notification and everything just an hour ago. And for the past hour, I couldn't stop laughing, listening to Asmongold's take, Nux's take, every second, just hearing CYRO-TRUMP. But they're both basically right. Everybody knows it's wrong. Everybody knows it is unconstitutional. Everybody understands that it is a bad idea. But it's also very hilarious. Oh, I can't stop. Oh, the more it just spreads, the funnier it gets. Can't help it. It's just too funny. It's just too fun. Before we get started, honestly, like a regular title this time. We have a regular ass title for today's stream. I'm gonna tell you why here in a second. I gotta get these videos ready. Hold on. Let me switch over to this real quick. Ah, what a time for
Village. So I'm gonna build near here. Like, you know, in between both of the villages. If I build right here in the water, I'm in between 3 biomes. Yep. Yes, they call me the builder. Make chest? I will. Once. Having disgusting platforms everywhere. Kitty cat? Oh my god, I have to save that cat. Teach man fish lifetime. Lifetime of fish mean fish lifetime. When fish, you fish. When not fish, no fish. Starve. Flip the mouse 180. Told a man to cook and he can't fish, but teach a man to fish and he feeds himself and cooks. You've ever heard that saying before? Yes, it's a classic saying. Why teach man cook and he... Teach a man to cook and cook good, not good. He die, starve. Teach man fish, not starve. Cook and fish, starve, not. If you've heard that before. Yes, cook man, teach fish. Fish, cook. And hunger not. Hunger not when fish man cook. But hunger is starve when fish, not catch fish. Hook man, fish catch. Hook fish man not. Teach man fish, feed lifetime. Teach man cook backward. Fish, egg, bacon, fry pan, egg, flip. Fry pan, egg, flip not. When egg flip, fry pan, bacon, bacon char. Fry pan, egg fry pan. Egg fry pan, not fish man fry. Fry pan, fish egg. Egg bacon. Man feed fish egg lifetime. But fish man cook starve. Fish laugh love. Fish laugh love. Teach man cook fish. Fish laugh love everyone. Prayer emoji. Teach owl live, die fish. Teach owl fish, die lifetime. Why teach man to be curious? Yeah, teach man fish one day, starve. Teach man fish forever, man live.
Have you seen Vettel sing? Oh my god!
Quick question. G-Pain, do you really think cereal is a soup?
How am I supposed to look in your eyes when I want to get in between your thighs? Need someone to cover my shift? Yeah, I'll clock in. Don't worry. Yeah, just don't show up. Don't go to work. I'll cover for you, okay? I promise. Just don't go today. I promise I will do my best to show up at work.
If you need wood, just tell Gigi.
I have so much wood. Don't even worry.
If you have wood for more than 6 hours, you should see a doctor.
Good thing you're
someone about
training!
that.
Doctor, can you see my wood, please?
shopping destination. Discover style, adventure, and endless energy. Everything you're looking for is here.
Okay, should be working. Yep, okay. Yeah, I just couldn't stop laughing the entire time. I guess when I switched the audio situation, it changed the mic situation. It does that from time to time. Especially if I don't set up everything right away, it'll fuck it up. My mic will just go off. But yeah, crowd Trump. The thing is like I said it. I'm gonna say it again. Just that both Asmongold and Nux saying that it's wrong but incredibly funny is still very relatable. It's like yes, this is all bad, but also very hilarious.
Like me a run for her money? See ya.
This is just a quick check-in, right? This is not a whole mission, right? You didn't expect to happen here. Did you get happen for a haircut? I just happened to spot you here. I'd say a friend of mine highly recommended this salon to me, so I thought I'd come see it for myself. The store manager excels at customizing plans to meet individual customer needs. We see numerous new exciting hairstyle showcases here. They're all quite tempting. GG motivational photos. You mean you're getting a new hairstyle? Well, my apologies if I caused any misunderstanding. I'm very satisfied with my current hairstyle. If Drusilla and Estella, I'm thinking of giving them a new look, so I came here to seek your advice. But there are many nice hairstyles that I haven't been able to reach a decision, even after all that research. What does Drusilla think? That child, like me, she said, I'm very satisfied with my current hairstyle. That doesn't seem to have any particular desire to change it. I mean, since they're happy with the way they are, there's no need for me to make changes, just for the sake of change. Yeah, that's about right. When you put it that way, it makes sense. I figured I was here, I'd ask for advice, but now it seems I was being rash. There's no need to make changes for the sake of it. Thank you very much for your kind reminder, manager. Let's forget about any more haircuts then, as long as they're happy with how they look. Alright. Let's do our dailies, and then we'll just fill up the battery, and then let the battery recharge again. All the videos, titles for all the streams this month were all GG motivation videos. And then 36 reactions to Neurosama. How Turtle technically created an AI streamer. What else? Getting freaking addicted to Nux videos, getting freaking addicted to Asmongold videos. So many things just happened just in the past 2 months. Yeah. What do I need? I need Denny's and I need... First off, before I do anything, I need to turn off this fucking speaker. I hate the controller speaker. It's one of my most annoying aspects of the fucking PlayStation 5. I wish I could get rid of it. Okay. Let's do Denny's. Let's see. Actually, I need Denny's level up materials and... Who needs to level up right now?
Is it work time? This is good, Officer.
I need another fire one.
A good day, Proxy.
So let's get
Ready for
Want a glass of
Lucy leveled up. I think she's leveling up. Oops, never mind.
I'm at your disposal.
Standing by. Number 0, Anby. Standing by.
I shall follow your orders.
Yeah,
I'm
we're
at
using Denny's.
You're at one.
And
Officer 148, Juyuan, ready.
she needs anomaly, doesn't she? No.
Huh? Want a glass of nitro? Standing by. Looking for it.
How can I help?
If you need help, call only the miss.
Denny's level up materials and
Officer, one
support,
good
right?
day. Proxy. Standing by.
Yeah, we do that. Okay. Wait. Denny's will come in naturally. Level up materials will come in later. As for what I'm gonna do next, I don't have no real idea. There's so many like little quests and stuff that needed to just be done that I have no real plan just for what's gonna go on next.
My blade is already.
I wonder if she can finish this by herself. Yep, she can. "37 seconds, and I finished it faster than I thought I would have. Okay, let's do Denny's. I'm currently charging my controller, and I hope it's charging correctly. For my PlayStation 4. And that way... That way I can play Genshin later. Dishonor? What do you mean? I feel like in this past 2 weeks alone, I've just been giga swarmed. Like just all my content now just revolves around either Evil or no, PS5 Genshin. No, we don't need it. Besides, I don't have any room on my PS5 anymore because I keep downloading more games. Oh wait, I was gonna see if she could do it by herself. Oh, well, switched already.
It's over.
Plus, I don't want to have to spend a day downloading Genshin. Especially if it needs like the resource packs. You remember the story in Genshin? No. I just remember starting the court stream and then starting the court and then I fell asleep somewhere in the middle. We were doing research into the background of what was happening for Linny, and then he was proven innocent, I believe, and then I don't remember after that. Maybe we'll spend a couple minutes watching the rest of the end of the last stream we did Genshin, so that way I can catch up on what's going on. We'll watch the Genshin stream so that way I know what's going on. All I know is I fell asleep and I came back and I woke up and I was like, I need to turn this off. I just immediately just shut it out. Somebody use problem?
Awaken. My blade is already sheathed.
I was prepped with the ability. I didn't know it was gonna finish that fast. She's too strong now. I mean, it's really good that she's very strong, but also she's really strong. My Miyabi's been built too well now. Okay. The kitchen knife at home is missing. Mom's been looking for it since this morning. The knife was used to slice grilled fish during the breakfast, and it got a fishy smell. Maybe a cat took it. Though it's hard to imagine a cat carrying a knife, it still came here to look since this area is the most cats. She's not even at her full power yet. Mom's really been upset lately. If I find a knife, I might cheer her up a bit. Yeah, I need the I think I need the ability materials. And she's not even fully leveled up. I need this one. And from there, it's just farming these ability chips.
This is the path I follow.
And she's already really powerful. Did I do the rank up mission? I mean, I had to if I'm getting to 51, right? When did I do that? At some point I did it. Okay. I'm getting more replies. At her copy boost? What is the copy boost?
I shall
Eradicate all evil.
Yeah, what is the copy boost? Her cinema boost? Oh. Increases? Just boosts. Just boosts to basic damage, wow.
All evil.
She's just gonna shred through everything. Wait, where is this cat with the knife? Cat. Sharp knife lies quickly. Take it back to. Oh, he's just he's a chubby old cat. I'll repay you when I grow up. No, but don't expect too much. I have my own things to take care of. Okay, well. Justin do disc missions in 4 seconds. Okay, arcade game, neighborhood secrets. Manage the video store, Tim Ralphie's coffee, scratch off lottery, store check-in. But this is what I was asking, right? Take a photo of the arcade. They say I'm pretty good in. Am I not close enough? Oh, okay. And
Welcome to Godfinger. First off, read through our store policy, please.
oops. Well,
they're here. Survived.
Let's see.
They're here.
All right, get to it. Well, you're super fast.
Survived.
Okay, what is this? Nah, we're good.
They're here.
Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. That's a big one. Oh, got him. Good. Oh, 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 oh. Oh god.
Survived.
Damage minus 20, bullet distance plus 10. Collision damage plus 10 for every minus 2. Okay, no, this one. Get all of it.
They're here.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh, they're getting so close. Get too close. They're getting too close.
Survived.
Okay. There we go.
Here.
That pirate's gotta grow up. The other one. Ooh, hey. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I'm getting backed in the corner. I'm glad these minions are doing their work. Oh boy. Oh, yep, they've appeared behind me now. Alright, I gotta move.
Survived.
Plus 30, health recovery minus 5. I mean, Enemy chest cannot recover health through health recovery or hearts. Beginning of the combat, lose 20% of the current coins for every 5 coins withheld at the beginning of the combat. Damage +1, which is okay. Ah, well. Brigade damage 10%, attack speed 4.
The darkness unfolds.
Whoa, 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 whoa. So these big ones just die instantly now. Thanks to the brigade. I'm actually doing a pretty decent amount of damage to where I can actually run in.
Victory.
Ah. Hell yeah. Play some more Big Brigade later.
Hope you had a great time.
Okay, that's 2 missions down, then we operate the store. And then after that, find Mrs. U. Okay, Garant actually has the buddy system now. The voice on the other end of the line is all muffled in the story. It sounds like an old lady from centuries ago. Hughes, I'm so scared. Some people broke into my house and searched through everything. Luckily I was hiding close to the ceiling and they didn't notice me. Otherwise I might have lost you forever. You were hiding close to the ceiling. Just come back soon. I'm afraid they might find me. The person on the other end doesn't seem to hear your voice. He keeps talking about strangers breaking into the house. The phone abruptly hangs up shortly after. You're enjoying yourself? Doing what? Okay, let's do the store check-in. What's this? Something with a rich flower attached. The lighter must be from the manager of Duke Gardening Shopping. This is like a cactus flower, quite the unique touch. Some cacti cultivated in the outer ring, which are quite pretty and charming. I've enclosed one with this lighter. Hopefully you like it. These plants are known for their wildness and resilience, able to thrive in the most barren lands. However much moved out of these new tended with others. A friend of mine is quite unique skill and skill. Would you be interested in visiting Dew in exchange for ideas? She's invited me for a chat. Maybe about growing cacti. This sounds a bit strange, but since it's from Orchidia, it's probably related to some sort of commission she can't fully discuss in this letter. Ah, watching Tricky, I see. Open. No. I was wrong. What is happening late at night? Oh, Rain's request. Okay, that's gotta wait for a little while. Where's inspiration? I have enough for a 10 pull, right? I have more than enough for a 10 pull. But we're saving this 10 pull for when we get the next banner drop. Combat. Send a message to Colt. You're firing your laser. Ready for the experiment. Coming, it's coming. Oh, it's gonna be huge. Oh, you're playing Xenoblade. Okay. You need to quit strolling through your phone in the bathroom. No, I mean my inspiration's coming. This brainstorm is pure gold. They're flowing. I'll recreate. No, I'll make an even better bomb. Can't wait to experiment with my new explosion. This time it'll be a big bang. The test site is in the hollow, right? Of course. Where else would it be? Alright, I gotta build a bomb while I'm feeling inspired. Wait for my good news. Okay. Took a while. We could have been talking about anything. Okay, what? What am I supposed to talk to you about, Ethan? I'm sure it's important. Shepard. I remember. Bad news. Jonathan Medical has developed an intertrocular lens that can significantly improve vision, so Andrew decided to get the implant. I suppose you have good news for me, too? The good news is he is a volunteer for the procedure, which is still in the trial phase, and there's a chance that it might fail. The medical technology is still... an experimental phase with 30% of causing total blindness. If Andrew loses his eyesight, he'll have to assign more work for us, right? I don't think he can be an investigator anymore if that happens, but there's no point in dwelling on that now. He sent us a few new commissions before the surgery. As usual, enter the hall, pass the captures for the verification, just go to the control room and activate the communication. You know the drill. You could probably do it with your eyes closed. Okay. Is a new story one here? Okay, is it this far back? Yeah, it is. It is so far back that I haven't done this one. I was wondering where it was at. Welcome to the Tangerine Nervous Comm platform. You have used that service before, haven't you? To be safe, we'd like you to test again. I'll show you 4 images to remember the color and shape that appear in each of them. Okay. Let's begin. Remember the color of each image. Blue, red, multicolored blue. Bingo. Looks like this is an easy pie for you. I'll up my game in the next question. We'll show you 4 images that has to remember the color shape that appear in each of them. System preparation. Here's a tip for you. You need to remember the shapes and colors of the next question. Blue, blue stairs. Yellow X-Men. The thing I can do is it's easy to describe the colors on the 4. Upper left, left. It's blue, blue, yellow. Yeah, it's blue, blue, yellow, blue. Okay. Bingo. Looks like this is as easy as pie for you. That's my next question. Guys, up 89% of that is all we'd like to extend a special invitation to which you participate in the enhanced test, which is probably going to be more challenging. Unfortunately, you will not be able to withdraw from the test. Put a lot of effort into this development, and we will be upset if no one takes it. Okay, you caught me in the chair with a mood. Okay. Ah, fuck. Red, multicolored yellow. Red, blue, red. If any of these slices of script will be on the screen in the order of upper right, bottom, middle. Upper right, bottom, middle, bottom right. It'd have to be this one, right? Because this is the only yellow one. No, because... Wait. Are they saying the X is the blue cross? Is that what it's saying? This one. Bingo. This is unbelievable. All your answers are correct. Even cheating can't get OP. Based on your answers, this time you get 3 gear coins.
What's this? Is it tasty?
You can take the rewards.
Continue. Does anyone play Chronicles when I remember to play it? Ow. Ow. Alright. I gotta stretch. Yeah. Okay, now we sleep. You know, I just thought about it just now. I know my stream title says CYRO-TRUMP, and I realized the strongest team I have is all ice. I just made that connection just now. It's so funny. Like just now, I just made the connection now. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Commission was completed with ease. I'm pretty ready for some news. Good news this round. Even my conscience agrees. Was the surgery successful? The client's eyes exhibited severe rejection of the lens. His eyes are covered in secretions every morning. Feeling frustrated, he went to the hospital to have the lenses removed. Now he's secured a steady source of income. And Andrew has, well, he's given a surgical option a shot. Don't you think this is good news? Isn't your expectation of good news a tad too high? Fair. Okay,
I've already informed Nicole, so we can go anywhere today.
Alright, spend time together, I guess. Well, you meet up with Andy at the parking lot at Lumina Square. I haven't done any of these polite time missions.
The tea milk store is in this direction.
Oh, we're going all the way across. Okay. Oh my. I think Ambi was one of the few ones that I had the quality time spent. Well, the first one I locked after a while, after I started seeing them in the streets. So we do Ambi's, Nicole's, and then who's after that? I think Anton. Anton's quality times after that. Hydrant,
Be
you're in the
careful
way.
not to bump into others.
No, just cross illegal hydrants, that's all.
I've tried having tea milk with burgers before.
Okay.
It was good, but I still prefer cola.
That's why I have this cola. Ah.
If only there was a cola tea milk.
That sounds disgusting. A carbonated tea milk would be... experience one fun of it. Play any game in Goldfinger one time. Okay. Is there a Goldfinger in this area? I wouldn't think so, right? Huh? Didn't like how this, but it's supposed to look pretty cool. Okay. Oh.
Oh, there's no better choice for kickstarting your morning than an artfully crafted brew. Oh, I never need to guess my customers' preferences. I have coffee, and coffee reveals everything.
Okay, how does this quality time actually work? We got little fun ideas. We just visit shops. You find places to interact. Are these gonna be random places? Oh, here we go. Huh? Wait, she said she found something. Oh, here we go. Apparently the electricity costs are too high here. Fallen slacker? Uh-huh, I see. Oh. EZ Studios? I have no idea. Alright, let's go to the convenience store. So I can't go place to place, okay. I just get head anywhere. Okay, well. Well, almost anywhere. I'm locked into these two. 6th Street and Luminous Square. Basically, I guess just experience a thing that she has ideas about, I guess? I don't know exactly. Gives her take on the city, I guess. This way? No? Not sure when it'll open. Okay. I'm stuck. Huh? You know, I never actually looked at that bench. It just looks like it's entirely made of like skateboards. That's actually pretty cool for a chair idea. Okay, is anything gonna happen over here? Nope. Okay, let's play one game in Godfinger. So I'm guessing like all the other areas and the quality times are gonna probably be different areas.
Morning. Want to start this beautiful day with a win?
Actually. We're gonna stick with the cabbage.
Survive.
Oh, oh, oh. How much did she get? Oh, she's just gonna take it all. Alright. It'll be quicker than that, I guess. Wait, does she also spend my coin? Kind of curious about that. She is. She's loafing off my coin. That's cheating.
Survive.
Ooh, hype. Yeah, I'm good. No, she doesn't spend my coin. Okay. We're good?
They're here.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay.
Ah, I misplayed that.
Oh god. There's so many of them. Got the big one.
I was able to seize the opportunity.
I don't have enough. Wait, does that mean she's revived? Minus 2 income. Okay, and... yeah, I don't mind that.
They're here.
Oh, what is these plus 10s? Whoa, 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 whoa. There's one heart every 7 seconds. Okay, collision damage plus 10, knife fight distance plus 10, attack speed minus 20. Critical rate plus 20, minus 20 damage, bullet flight distance 10%. Yeah, sure. Aw, man.
They're here.
She keeps dying. Oh! Move, 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 move. Oh, they are very fast. Back, 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 back. Okay. We're good, we're good. Okay. Companion plus 50 damage, minus 10. She gonna grab something? I'm good.
They're here.
What the heck is that thing? Oh. Called the Orange Nightmare. Whoa, 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 whoa.
I was able to seize the opportunity. Really, look. My fingers are red from all the button pressing. I admit defeat.
This time I was the one that lost.
Thanks for coming.
Okay.
Hope you had a great time.
Play any game in God Finger 2 times. Okay.
Looking to relax after a busy day at work?
Hollow Cure, have you played?
You're at the right
Yes, I
place.
play Hollow Cure. At least in that one, I get to play. Let's if I do terribly again. I don't know. I always end up losing these at the like last second. I don't know what is up with this clash. Every time, last second, I'll lose it.
30 seconds left.
Good. I was able to seize the opportunity.
No, no! See? I always do it at the last second. No.
Not bad. I'd like to play again.
It's always at the last second. No. Okay. Nothing important was lost in that last one. True. No, no! They're bullying me in a corner. Bastards. Oh, I can move. If Anne wins,
Not bad. I'd like to play again.
she did win all by herself because I got bullied in a corner. Try this one. Oh. No, no, no. Oh, okay.
I misplayed that.
No. Okay, at least we both died here. Okay. Okay, whoever this yellow one was, they were very close.
Huh? Really, look. My fingers are red from all the button pressing.
Thanks for coming. Hope you had a great time.
Ingredients are the freshest in the morning. Come, have a bowl of noodles.
I've already done your next commission. Okay. I have noodles. And I guess we can do a combat one after this. I mean, we can do all these challenger ones that I haven't done yet. Or level 40, 45, whatever.
Cooking time for noodles must be well, seems like my noodles were just what you needed.
Oh. This way. more than one time. Okay. Oh, see something else? No? Okay. Wait, what happens if I set it to...
Do you want me to wait for you here?
Oh, okay.
Understood. Please come back soon.
I thought it'd just be like free roam where she just run around and do something. Run around and do something random. Well, I think that's good for now.
I've already informed Nicole, so we can go anywhere today.
I see. The older the better. How do I check how old the videotape is? Actually, that does nothing for me. Okay, Okay, do I even have this one? I mean, this one could be it that she's talking about. Bamboo IGC 7710 misunderstood. Nope. Okay. Comedy. No. Okay. Proxy infected with an unknown electrical virus becomes. Okay. Nope. Fictional work based on images from the old civilizations. So get the possibility of coming disaster, attempt to avert disaster on his own after warnings, fallen death theories, all the recruits. Okay. Nope. Cant was a massive crisis on the first day of work. An enormous hollow suddenly expands and predicted to engulf the entire city. The big hollow? That could be it. I've already tried the first piece of soil and she doesn't like it. It could be the big hollow. It could be we need you. Behemoth sounds pretty close. I don't know which one she's asking for though. Well, I have three I can pick from. Either the big hollow, we need you, I mean, it'd have to be a retro, right? It sounds like she's talking about a retro or a documentary or an interview. It sounds like a retro. I'm thinking it might be this one. What is another retro? Let's try Nihility. God damn it. Each time I try to do this one, it just messes up. Okay, anyway, what commission am I currently doing? Every one I pick, it's just always wrong. Oh, I haven't done the rank up mission yet. Okay. Let's do Holy Cheese. I have a new task, don't I?
Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
Tea party with animals. Misha? How did they know the universal animal translator invented by the intelligent, beautiful, and kind Misha is about to be released? An animal translator. It's a device that can translate the voice of any animal. Just turn it on, approach a small animal, and his voice will be translated for you in real time. I took it for a spin in the air and recorded some amazing results. There are many small animals in the area. Would you like to give it a try? Let me try. I guarantee you'd be surprised. Don't forget to give me your feedback once you're done. It's a very important part of my research. Lizard. You bring the translator close to the lizard. The foolish humans haven't realized that our kind has evolved and infiltrated humanity. I want to be the mayor. I want to rule over the humans. Tremble, humans. It won't be long before you're replaced by us. Oh god, it's the liberals. Oh, the lizards. Even in your last month, you never realized that we infiltrated you from the very beginning. I learned of an astounding conspiracy. Meerkat, okay. Bring the translator close to the meerkats. Hakuna Matata. Hakuna Matata. Hakuna Matata. Hakuna Matata. Hakuna Matata. Okay. About what I'd expect from meerkats. Hey, tortoise. It's a tortoise. Tortoise. What is the tortoise doing here? You bring the translator close to the tortoise. Allow me to recite a poem today. Tortoise, tortoise, tortoise. A long life is noticed. While others pass, we perish. The neighboring monkey that strikes my shell shall perish while I persist. Once it moves no more, give it a taste of its own medicine, I insist. Oh, so felicitous. Alas, no one understands the beauty of this poem. Oh, how lonely I am. Applause. Alright, tortoise. Misha, way back, how did it go? The animals are so strange. Oh, that's not surprising. They're not even that strange when you compare them to humans. But I don't have enough test data to mass produce and promote it yet. Do you know where I can find some more small animals? Lumina Square. Alright, I'll trust you. I'll head over there in a bit to collect more data. Thanks for today. Alright. We learned that lizards want to take over the city. Turtles write poetry, and meerkats do Hakuna Matata stuff.
Cheesetopia is open for business. Let's try to have another great day today.
Okay, Uncle Henry's. Okay, Gotta get 3 now. Okay, 2 minus 1. 3 plus 1. 2 minus 2. Okay, that's satisfied. Minus 3. Okay, that's good. 2, and I just gotta get 3. Okay. Um. It doesn't do anything. Okay. Minus 1 plus 2. Fuck. Am I overthinking this? Okay, I gotta add 2. Okay. Alright, hold on. Actually, that's perfect. Then I could just take this one. There you go. Serve. Looks like there's new decor. I wonder if the customers will like them. It's also almost time to close shop. Besides managing the restaurant, the manager should not neglect other tasks and work. Some townspeople are in trouble and seeking help. You can ask around when you have time. Of course, it is also important to take time to rest. Continue managing the store.
Such a beautiful day today. It's gonna be great for business.
Okay, we got 2 more tasks. Tea Party 2. Ask Misha what happened, and then malfunctioning chip in time for a feast. Okay. Hold on, Piper. And then we got all these side missions and stuff like that that needs to be done. Before I want to do all these side missions before I continue on with the story stuff. It's gonna take way too long. Dude, this place is so crowded. Everyone's so trendy. I'm too afraid to head in there and test my translator. Do you think I'm a freak? Will the public security officer arrest me? So, the intelligent, beautiful, and kind Misha is a coward. Could you test the translator for me, please? Oh, I just want to hide in a corner right now. I'll pay you. I'll send you a translator as soon as the mass production begins. Why is everyone looking over here again? I'll help you. I'll guarantee you'll be surprised. Don't forget to give me your feedback once you're done. It is a very important part of my research. Straight up calls her a coward. Okay. Where is this Eminal? Here we go. Bring the translator close to the boss, Cat. Need to get it done. Boss, I've infiltrated the territory and intimidated them as instructed. What did you do specifically? secretly licked their hot soup and drank half of the cup of some tea milk. They threw it away to ensure my would smell really pungent. Good. I like your effort and initiative. Boss, your recognition means the world to me. Stick with me from now on. You're a good kid. Alright. Oh, it's just a regular dog. Bring that translated close to the weary dog. Is he speaking Morse code? What kind of encrypted call is this? Hey, buddy. Did Kevin know you pick up the alcohol?
Yeah, he messaged me.
Okay.
You want your card back?
Sure. Okay. Oh. See, the public security has launched an operation to catch the cat thief. Various dogs used to be frequently snatched by the cat thief. Now, I hear public security is cracking down hard on the cat thief. I don't need to worry anymore. Can you please let Xiaoshan know we need to keep running the public security anymore. She should be near the mall. Okay, where's the mall? Now we can cross the street. Okay. Okay, Misha. You're finally here. You tell Misha about the results about the translator. Wow, these results are enough to prove that this translator can do it. It would definitely shock all of New Eridu. It's all thanks to you. Are there any animals you want to communicate with? You can use the translator to see what they're saying. The dog at the newsstand across the street from my place. Sounds good, I'll come with you. You can use the translator to communicate with so many animals you want. You decide to return to 6th Street with Misha, but the translator, which you had forgotten to turn off, starts playing a conversation when you pass by his stall. Based on what you hear, it sounds like a conversation of a family of groundhogs. Could there be a groundhogs nearby? There's a big promotion today. Buy one item and get a family of groundhogs for free. Oh god, look at the statues. I'm sorry, there's something I want to test out. With trembling hands, Misha moves the translator close to a row of groundhog ornaments. Oh my goodness, I told you, this is a massive conspiracy. These guys just want to empty my pockets every day. Damn it. Darling, it's meaningless for you to scream like a useless bull here. You might as well take the rotten pumpkin outside and throw it into the yard of that annoying family on the corner of the street. Mom, those pumpkins Dad stockpiled when they were cheap are our only remaining assets. I mean, we even mortgaged our house. And it's not that bad. I got some good news for you. I found out today that mashed pumpkins are a great fertilizer for plants. The silence of the groundhog ornaments forms a huge contrast with the angry screams of the groundhogs in the translator. It looks like the translator isn't translating what the animals are saying. Hey, these aren't real groundhogs, right? No, of course not. These are just ornaments. Why would we give away 10 real groundhogs for promotion? That means the translator doesn't really work. So it's happy for nothing. I don't understand. I don't know what you're going through, but don't be so sad. Don't tell anyone, but here's a groundhog to cheer you up today. Path in Invader is full of setbacks. I'm used to this anyway. Can I give this groundhog to my friend over here? Fair thing, this one is a bit hefty. Better hold it with both hands. Please take it. I said I would thank you properly, but I don't really have anything to offer apart from my experience and inventions, and at the very least, I want to give you this groundhog ornament as a keepsake. This universal translator was a failure, but I believe that it'll succeed one day. When I do, I'll go to Cheesetopia and I'll give you the best translator. Declining Misha's enthusiasm would be rude, but where to place such an enormous groundhog toy? Alright, Cheesetopia. Then you bring the enormous mole back to Cheesetopia. Consider this a wild-style decor of sorts. Now we just have a groundhog statue here. Okay. Okay. What else do we need to do?
Beautiful day today. It's gonna be
Malfunctioning chip. Okay, this one's fully repaired. Alright, this one's repaired.
Cheesetopia is open for business. Let's try to have it.
Okay, we have all these tasks done. The guest book is filled out. And we've done all the recent challenges. So now we just do the extra tasks. Who do we have besides Piper now? Time for a feast. Piper. Here you go, manager. I've been standing around so long that it feels like I might have slipped a disc. As a store manager, you ought to watch your health too. Whether it's bending over your desk as a proxy or hauling trays of food as a manager, it's all real unfriendly on your back. Hey, buddy. Did you want anything to talk about? Let me get my wallet. I have some cash. I have like 20 bucks.
Oh, you want to go get it?
Yeah. I haven't eaten anything today. So.
Whatever you want. Yeah. It's just, I guess I'm just more of a food.
Oh, I'm so good.
My fucking home.
If they charge you a little bit more, let me know. And see if I can pay you back some time. Yeah, just let me know if they overcharge you or whatever. I'll find some way to pay him back. Get him a beer or something. Okay. Okay. Okay, thanks for your hard work. I've got some new diner equipment from the city. I hope nothing got busted up in the bumpy ride over, because if so, I wouldn't pay for it. Just let Casa know we can start working on a makeover for the diner. Just 2 tacos. If they charge you a little bit more, just let me know, and then I'll pay you back somehow.
Cheesetopia is open for business. Let's try to have another great day today.
Upgrade. A string of lights, 2 piles of flags, and 3 cheery work slogans, and... Alright, the shelves are full. There's little inventories on the shelf.
Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
New tasks, new management challenge, new dishes unlocked. Okay. Honestly, I need to see what changed. Okay, lights. I think which is unbelievably short for whatever reason. Okay, we have cactuses, trash bin. Okay, little stuff changed. A little more noticeable.
Such a beautiful
Alright, what do we
day
have?
today. It's gonna be great for business.
We got level 5. All right. Restaurant's been all the rage recently. Okay. We have 2 and we need 7. Okay, 5 and 4. We have 3. We have 4. Okay. Nachos. Well, actually, let's get rid of these nachos. We need this big fish platter, and then this one. Good. 6 and 1. Just make it cook it. Okay, I need 1. Yeah, there we go. That'll work. It's suspected of a popular diner. Wait, why am I staying at the HDD? Lucy and Piper are paying a visit to Cheesetopia. Chat with them. Okay. Meticulous craftsman. It's got to be lively yet sophisticated, straightforward yet profound, retro but also innovative. That's right, how about adding a bit of the pop art style that's been popular lately in Throne Quarter? I don't mean to question your taste, Miss Lucy. What's your plan? But your plan doesn't sound very compatible with the restaurant next to us. Of course, 5 is important for a brand, but Cheesetopia's art style. Why not try it yourself? Let me introduce you to one of my good friends, who's also the manager here at Cheesetopia. Manager, this is a designer friend of mine, and she's going to design the store signage for Cheesetopia. Good to meet you, Manager. I completely agree with what you just mentioned. Would I be able to sample one of the diner's signature dishes? I agree too, Manager. Get to the kitchen, please. Ask the kitchen to get started. Complete the menu customization and host the craftsmen.
Such a beautiful day today. It's gonna be great for business.
My signature work is the reflection of an artist's unique style. To experience the true style of Cheesetopia, please serve me Cheesetopia's signature work. Okay. She has blazed smoked sausage. Oh god. She's a big eater. Okay, actually, hold on. Okay, Hey, buddy.
How you doing, buddy?
We're just playing games. You need to watch Nux's next video. The one that he released earlier today. Ah, so great. So vindicated. Yeah. Boiling cheese, searching cheese, boiling cheese. I shall imbue my chisel with this enlightenment. Okay, is it still charging? I've already got a design in mind for the diner's signage board, and there's a small issue at hand, Miss Lucy. As far as I can tell, there are currently no logistic companies capable of delivering large-scale items to the Outer Ring. Relax, the scope of my business operations in the Outer Ring just so happens to include logistics and transport. That's right, this person, I mean, me, is the pillar of this industry that Miss Lucy just mentioned. I'm counting on you, Piper. Cheesetopia's store signage is really memorable. I really got woken up out of my nap by a phone call asking me to work overtime. Please, Piper, I'm counting on you. Which one? The one that was released today. 7 hours ago. After watching the designer leave, Lucy brings another bamboo of the Sons of Kaladin over. Okay. There's one other thing I gotta ask you, Proxy. Even though training up these little boys is usually part of my job, this little guy has to be trained up by a proxy. Well, it's a bit embarrassing for the ass, but the boss gave us strict instructions to significantly improve the infrastructure of our transportation and logistics. The HIA is no good at keeping carrot data for the Outer Ring. Outer Ring Hollows up to date. I mean, those city slickers don't like coming out here. Plus, we don't have the tech to do this, so the carrot data we have is out of date, just like the way I dress. But for Piper and the other drivers of Leap and Bounds, no matter if it's because we want to run a special route or need emergency evasion measures, we all want to get our hands on the latest exclusive carrot data. It's been kind of rough out here on the Outer Ring highways lately, and I've run into quite a few kids looking for trouble. If there's a new carrot, then that'd always help out a bit. You want to draw a carrot? You really are a pro, Proxy. Plus, if it's you we were talking about, then you could definitely do it, right? If it's the Proxy, it'll get done. Red Mogus. Okay. Draw the carrot data. Because there is a Elon one? Oh, I haven't seen the Elon one. Okay, I gotta make sure he watches the right one.
My loyalty lies.
Ready for
I shall follow your orders.
Bring up the cryo group. Continuing how I read the destinies. Clearly possible to join the most effective program. Okay. Speed trial, huh? Don't blink. Oh, these are the tower ones. I thought this was the blink one. Cryo. Ow. Wait. Ow. Okay, here we go. I was waiting on him.
It's over.
Ding ding, approximately Mogus have crossed the fringe line, the crowd roars. Collected a hollow spatial data along the way. Such a complex technology is far beyond the understanding of a useless middle-aged fool like me. But after crossing such a dangerous route, Proxy and the agent come through unscathed. The Mogus chases remain smooth and all in one piece. Proxy, your riding skills must be top-notch. Steel Tusk is parked up nearby, but now it's my turn to be your driver. Thank you, buddy.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Do you have a coin jar? Why'd you take the change then?
Okay.
You need to start filling that up. So yeah, I don't have one where I store coins or anything.
Oh yeah, I started the little one, and I even put my little one beside me too.
Hmm. Ah, tacos are so good right now. Piper. Remember the small carrot that the proxy drew in your mouth, melon? Uncle Piper. Uncle Piper? The little guy's being polite. I just told him to just call me bro. Insisted I work hard and remember everyone's titles. Please, Uncle Piper. Don't beat me up like Aunt Lucy beats up Grassy. Don't you think young Lucy's style of discipline is a little too strict sometimes? Anyway, now we have a new carrot, so Muckus can be my co-pilot, all on its own. All thanks to your help, Proxy. Say thank you to Uncle Proxy, Muckus. Oh, he's in his room. Good, Muckus. Well, he went out to do something. I asked him if he could grab me a couple things from Taco Bell. Yeah, I haven't eaten anything since yesterday, so. Okay.
Such a beautiful day today. It's gonna be great for business.
Okay, new guest book. Have a freaking tray. Alright. And the next challenge should be unlocked. Three burger boss. Okay, 1, 6, and 1, 4. Oh, wait. I need another 3. Holy snap. Hmm. 3 and 1, 1 and 3. 2, 3. Actually, you know what? Oops. Let's take off this one, but this one instead. Now I 3. Which means this one, and then this one. Good. 4, 4. Perfect. Serve. Oh. Outer ring cuisine takeout. Piper. Last delivery order today. Caro Manifest Cheesetopia store sign. Greeting from Piper to the young Master Proxy. Received. Delivery complete. Time to call it a day. Alright, we signed it for the sign. Now we just level up. A little late, but I finally managed to hang up the store signers for Cheesetopia. Want to hammer in the fight on Nelly yourself, manager.
Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
Upgrade. Under the watchful gaze of everyone, the store signage of Cheesetopia is hung under the Blazewood sun. Looking around this place, it might not be too luxurious, but every inch of it is a result of everyone's diligent work. That's why it's the Banquet Hall of Overlord's Feast, manager. Townsfolk and members of the Motor League should have been receiving invite one by one, and we'll keep helping out by hosting everyone here. I have to saddle you with the final bit of the prep for the feast, manager.
Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
Hmm. Okay, new tasks.
Such a beautiful day today. It's gonna be...
Guest book. Okay, I need 30 more insight. Does it pull off? Nope. Does this pull off? Yep. She can drive again. Well, I'm gonna have to do the trust event. Yep, just finished. For fun? Wait, didn't you say steel touch needs to be returned? Okay. We enjoy the scary ride back to town. Nice. Who has he got here? You're too bad, you hardly scream. This ride's managed to go to competition though. It's having its moment in the spotlight. Okay. Okay. Now we go back to Blazewood and finish the rest of the quest. You know you get that cheese stuck in your teeth when you eat tacos sometimes? Hold on. You guys are driving me nuts. Huh? Planning right to the city and get some work done today, but someone just had to lock up my bike with a combination lock. Now I can't leave even if I wanted to. Who on earth would have done something so nasty? Are you sure you weren't the one who locked it? Absolutely sure. I've never seen that combination lock in my life. Someone must have locked it up to stop me from going into the city. I got it. I know who's the culprit. It must be the work of that kid Leaf. I accidentally had some of his nitro fuel when I was feeling thirsty earlier. I did apologize about it and even offered to compensate him, but I completely forgot about it. Just a drink. Do you really have to lock up my bike for that? I have some urgent business in the city. You should start by getting him another drink. It's not nice to break a promise. You should start by making up for that bottle of nitro fuel. I don't think it was any ordinary bottle of nitro fuel. It was some limited edition flavor, and it's only sold in the city. How am I supposed to get him a new bottle when I can't even get to the city? I've got to get rid of that darn combination lock somehow. Okay. Yo, bro. I just heard Pollock screams from way over here. I'm sure that guy's wondering how to unlock his bike. Was it your doing? Yes, of course it was. Who else would care so much about him? His bike was just lying there as if it was asking for it to be stolen. I couldn't bear the sight of that, so I decided to lock it up for him. There may not be any thieves in our town, but he'll be heading into the city soon, so it's only appropriate that I give him a lesson in advance. City lesson number 1. Watch your pockets and lock your bike. It is said that thieves outnumber the cats in the city. Is this your revenge? Olaf said he drank your nitro fuel. You locked up his bike to take revenge on him. No, I'm not. I'm just teaching him how to survive in the city. Otherwise, a fool without a shred of common sense like him would totally have a rough time there. Tell him I'll only give him the combination if he comes here and asks me himself. I mean, the kid makes a point. He's right. I feel like I'm on top of the world. I bet Leaf didn't expect me to get a hammer and smash the combination lock into bits. Now that the lock's gone, he can't stop me from entering the city anymore. That's a pretty direct solution. I didn't expect you to smash it open. Leaf said he would tell you the combination if you ask him yourself. Huh? So he expects me to beg forgiveness? Impossible. Absolutely not. The men of the Outer Ring never give in. Tell him what Leaf said. He said he'd lock up your bike to teach you a lesson so that you'll stay safe and avoid getting your bike stolen in the city. What? He wants me to teach me a lesson? I still have a score to settle with him. Now it's my turn to teach him a lesson. I told his mother what he did. He's in for a good scolding when he gets home. You think you can make me give in? Never. Oh, I think I just heard Paula screaming again. Is he still unwilling to ask me for the combination? Let's see how long he'll last. He smashed the lock open. Huh? He forced it open? What an impatient fool. How did I expect him to do that? It's the second lesson I wanted to teach him. Don't act on the impulse in the city. It'll only make things worse. What? I borrowed the lock and pull off's name. Now I have to pay the full price of the smashed lock. He would have gotten a new lock if he hadn't been so impulsive. I hope he'll learn his lesson from this incident. I don't think so. I don't think he's done any self-reflection. And he even told his mother about what you did. What? He told on me? Idiot, what an unreasonable idiot. How can he even consider himself a man of the other ring if he resorts to that? I should have tried to teach that idiot anything. Now I'm doomed. I'm in for a scolding. I'm doomed. Maybe I should hide in at Sean's for the night. Seems Leaf has learned his lesson too. Alright. That's the situation. Lost dog. Oh, this guy. A dog is such a homebody. He refuses to go outside when it's hot, no matter what. So I chucked its favorite toy out and decided to get it out of the house. But it just looked at me with those puppy eyes, not even giving me a whimper. And after locking onto its eyes for so long, I couldn't help but give in and pick up the toy beneath that noble, majestic gaze. You can't just let your puppy win. It's my own fault for being so weak. I know I can't be bothered moving, so I drove it out for a walk around town. When I passed by the restaurant, it suddenly perked up and stuck its head out of the window like it was spellbound by the smell of the food. So I lost it again because I chose to eat at the restaurant. I heard it's a new hotspot, but I gotta say there really is something magical about that place. The food is so delicious that the pup and I both loved it. Who knows where it's run off to now? If you see it, please play with it a little. Lord knows it could do with a little exercise. Aren't you worried? Of course I'm worried, but well, let's just grab the favorite food for now. Maybe decide we'll draw it back. The puppy looks worriedly at the bamboo in front of it, as if wanting to help. Let's fix the bamboo. Would even be able to tell this was broken because of the eyes. There we go. Thank you so much. You had to say meantime, Kate. Now what is this dog doing? Where'd they go? Did he just disappear? I guess it was just resolved like that. We fixed it. Poto turned you into a cactus. Just told people promotion photos. Time for a feast. Sam, what are you doing? Listen to Leaf's troubles. Who's been listening? Has been listless these days. Go and ask him what has happened. And then I think Stevia's whole situation is just take a picture of this restaurant. Whoa! Please help me. Who is Poto? It's what did Ombudume say? It's the god of the all prickly cacti. Also, it's a really powerful god. If you get on the bad side and fail to earn his forgiveness, you'll turn into a prickly cactus, the kind that no one likes when you grow up. So, how did you get out on his bad side? I wanted to play on the swing, but Sean wouldn't get off of it, so I pushed him off the swing. Soon after I started playing on the swing, I lost my grip for some reason and flew off of it. I almost got hit by a car. Ultimir was right. Instead, it happened because I angered Poto, the ancient god of prickly cacti. I did what the Ultimir told me to do because I didn't want to become a cactus. I put all my snacks in front of the cactus for 3 consecutive days. Poto ate all the snacks I put here on the first 2 days. If it eats today's snack, then I'll be forgiven. So, it's a god who likes to eat snacks. Oh yeah, I'm going to Ultimir later. You want to come with me? You can ask him all about Poto yourself. Okay. You arrive at where Ultimir is almost at the one time is Leaf.
Back so soon, Leaf. Did you ask the Great Poto for forgiveness? If you're not sincere enough, you'll become a prickly cactus, and no one will like you. I'm sincere. I've already handed out all my snacks. Is Poto Poto real? Of course, Poto Poto has always existed in the Outer Ring. This happened when I was still young. There was a time when I took on a challenge across the wilderness with just one bottle of water, but I was unfortunate enough to encounter a tornado. This story seems like it'll go on forever. Let's sneak away while Demir is lost in his storytelling. I should head back to the cactus and see if its snack has really been eaten by the god. Seriously, is there really a god who likes super sticky popping candy? Snacks at the cactus may really have disappeared. Meanwhile, a child with the snack crumbs all over his mouth is swinging back and forth with a satisfied look on his face. Hi, are you looking over here because you want to play on the swing? You can have your turn first. I live nearby, so I can play whenever I want. It's alright, you can play on it. It's a pity that I just finished eating the snacks Poto Poto gave me, or else I would share some with you. Poto Poto? Yeah, a few days ago, Ultimate told me that Poto Poto loves me and wants to give me snacks to eat for 3 days. He said that if I come to the cactus swing every day, I would find snacks waiting for me. I didn't really believe him, but I really did find snacks here these days. These 3 days. Poto Poto is such a good god. I love it. Oh. Let's just get into the exciting part. Where did you go? I ran into Sean. I just told you the nursery reminds about Poto Poto. That's told in the Outer Ring. I didn't make anything up. Little cactus reached for the sky. Poto Poto is watching. It's always nearby. Thorns for the naughty, rewards for the kind. Poto's secrets for all to find. See, that's how it goes. Ultimate pulls out a small notebook with a nursery rhyme about how Poto Poto punishes naughty children and rewards good ones. However, the writing looks freshly scribbled. See, a mysterious old man gave this to me many years ago. The old man said that Poto Poto watches over everything in the Outer Ring, protects those who deserve it. Even if you don't believe me, you must not doubt the existence of Poto Poto. This is very important in the Outer Ring. Alright, there. The cactus god. Stevia needed something. Awesome, got customers swing by today saying they saw online promotion. Your photos really help bringing in loads of customers. Could you help snap more whenever you're free? Now we got an awesome signboard, including it in these photos would be perfect. Sure things. Okay. Yep. Take a picture of the exterior. No, we don't want the door in there. There we go. Here we go. It's great if we had some full shots at the restaurant. Don't amp up the buzz for us. So the photos of Stevia. Oh, look at these new photos, Dab. These photos will reel in the customers for fair. Thanks a ton.
Hey there.
Here we go.
Gistopia is back in business starting today.
Wall decorations. Based on this, what is this one? People probably see more importantly, I love snacking it. Based on this, let's do a Lucky Boo. Drifting Bang Boo and Bang Boo Driver. Okay. Hey! What was I doing? Oh. Sorry, the cats got me distracted. Talk to Poloff again? Oh, he's downstairs. I hope he learned a lesson and got his bike stolen.
My big boo Speedy wants to learn how to drive. I said it's too short and can't even reach some brakes, and once it's grown taller in a few years, I can teach it then. But he ain't so easy to fool these days. Anyways, gives me this doubtful look. I'm starting to suspect it knows that it won't grow any taller. You even fool your own Bang Boo? I can't help it. Seeing it itching to have a go, I'm kind of scared. Plus, it doesn't seem like it has any ideas about the rules of driving with passengers at all. Could you please help me persuade it to give up on learning how to drive? I've been swamped with Cheesetopia deliveries lately. Maybe I haven't been giving it the care it needs. Ugh, my bad. But now I can't even reach the throttle. Why do you want to know how to drive? I want to learn how to drive so I can pick up my friends in the city and take them out for a ride. My 20 friends and I could all cram into the same van. All in the same van? Can 20 Bang Boo fit into a single van? Why not? Pack us all in, stack us up. There's always a way to squeeze us in. That's overloading it. Really? I thought Pollock was pulling my leg. I don't know if that was a real thing. Then there's no point in me learning how to drive. I'm better off planning other ways. Me and my friends to hang out. I know. We could hitch a ride together in some tumbleweed and roll off a cliff with the wind behind us. That'll send us soaring. Here's a friend of mine seems to be acting up. Mind helping me check on him. He's a wanderer, always on the move. Only pops by Blazewood and talks with humans when something's off. Where is it? He meant to seeking help there. He should have a ride by now. Okay, Speedy's friend. Thank you for saving my shelf, kind human. Speedy sent me here. Ah, that explains it. So he wasn't bluffing about having some serious connections down. Anyway, thank you so much. I'd been glitching and rustling away if he hadn't come to help. Okay. Oh, so he was totally okay. He just needed to be fixed up. Today's Monday, so I know what they're doing. I was wondering what was going on. It's Monday Night Raw. And drawn. That was a close one. What happened? When I was driving today, a tumbleweed came out of nowhere and rolled right in front of my car. I slammed on the brakes in a panic. You never believe it. A Bang Boo poked his head out of the tumbleweed. Good thing my reflections are sharp, or I would have crashed right into it. Did he really jump into the tumbleweed? Why would there be a Bang Boo inside? Well, I heard that they hid inside it on purpose because they were playing some kind of game. That Bang Boo took off so fast, it disappeared before I could even get it out of the car. So I couldn't ask any questions. If you help me give it a warning. It's too dangerous to dart around randomly on the highway. It's some tumbleweed. Find a Bang Boo inside a tumbleweed. Well. Is this the Bang Boo? Up the Bang Boo. Some intense and exciting repairs, the Bang Boo is back on its feet again. Thank you so much, Catcher. Otherwise, I'd be lying here for a long time. Again. Sorry for this opportunity, but ever since I was delivered to the Outer Ring, I had to search around for outdated parts that got discarded. I mean, I look up his junk now, but I'm used to maintenance assistance, so I could even put the almost outdated parts to good use. But unfortunately, people tend to buy new stuff instead of repairing repairs as much more convenient, so I delivered here along with these parts. Do you need anything? You've already helped me a lot. Even though I'm an outdated Bang Boo, I will find a way to survive somehow. Thank you so much. You're a kind person, and fortune will always favor you. Okay, it was just a random Bang Boo. Oh, it's over there. Okay. That was really fun again. Get into some tumbleweed and roll down a cliff. Drift alongside the slope of the highway. Drifting bang boo. Drifting bang boo. Is that why you got inside some tumbleweed? You got to get inside some tumbleweed to drift along the slope of the highway. Yes, this is the really popular sport right now. You just get inside some tumbleweed and race along the slope. Lots of rich bang boo from the city are doing it too. This activity has become quite famous in these parts. My friends and I take them out to play this game to earn some battery money on the side. That's really dangerous. You could get hit by the car. Oh, is it bad? Is it really bad? But then there won't be anything fun to do around here. Under the city, bang boo won't come anymore. My friends and I won't have any money to buy batteries without our guide work. I'll think of a way. Okay, great, thanks. I'll listen to you. Everyone else has been scolding us and telling us to stop. You're the only one who cares about us. Such a nice person. Oh. Andron. Oh, you're back. Have you figured out what those bang boo are up to? Tell me about the bang boo. What? The hiding and tumbling drifting down a cliff. That's beyond dangerous. What if a passing vehicle hits one of them? Someone's bound to get hurt. Ah, no way. I can't let this go on. No, the bang boo? Well, I guess it's unreasonable to just drive them away. I know, there are a few abandoned roads nearby. We can convert it to make a playground for them. Even tumbleweed wouldn't be able to keep them completely safe once they get too fast. Not to mention the risk of falling into a canyon. I've got an idea. Let's give those bang boo some driving lessons. They may not know how to control the tumbleweed, but it can still give them tips on speed control and traffic rules. They'll all be busy giving driving lessons to the convoy's new recruit in the morning, so I'll just have to teach them at night. I didn't know you were so nice. Keep it down. I'm a stern and devilish driving instructor in the eyes of the convoy's new recruit. Teaching a bang boo how to drive a tumbleweed. That is a sentence.
Such a beautiful day today. It's gonna be
Okay, good. Get. What are you doing? What are you doing? Come on. Okay, we've done all the tasks. We've done all the guest books. Sam, what are you doing? So do we just keep opening up until tomorrow? Okay, I guess we just wait until tomorrow. Alright, let's do some commissions. And then advance time that way. Obsidian Strategic Eradication. Complete this Opposing Hollow series of commission. Opposing Hollow. Hey! Stop running around. What are these? Okay, it's not in this one. But I want to see what this is. I've never seen this commission before. Oh, right.
It's over. No room for mercy.
Yokage can help.
In position.
Blow, blow, blow away your trouble.
Don't look strong at me.
It's over. Victory, the only option. My blade is already sheathed.
Yeah, that didn't really change anything. Guidance disturbance in Hollow 0. Okay, not what I'm looking for. Operation Purge. Hose in the Hollow Part 1.
Awaken! Weakling.
Understood.
Vanish.
Hey, you wanna play with me? Whoa! Move now!
It's over. Purging slash. Yeah. My blade is already sheathed.
A deep clear.
Swift and decisive. Here we go!
Choosing it. I'll eliminate any obstacle. Take this.
Weakling. My blade strikes. Blow, blow, blow away your trouble! Yeah!
Don't obstruct me.
Swift and decisive. I swear on my blade.
That's right. Get the window.
It's over. Got it! Time to strike! My blade is already sheathed. I'm here! Just don't blink!
Stay calm now.
The light is but one step away.
Oh, she made it through. I thought she was gonna die, for sure. Did you get the shoes? Almost. Okay. Let's see. Give me a second. Ugh. Oh, my stomach just turned over. Oh, okay, that doesn't feel good. Oh, my stomach is turning right now. Oh, my stomach's churning. Oh, that doesn't feel good. I am actually about to throw up. Oh. Okay. I'm okay for now. It's the alcohol. I have it's probably the alcohol from yesterday. Find a cool call and take pictures on the 6th Street. Maybe I should have waited on eating that crunch wrap. I can't believe someone would do such a thing. What's wrong? Guys, there's a thief on 6th Street. My store has been robbed. That's the first time I've ever heard of a thief on 6th Street. I was thinking exactly the same. I was convinced, having lived on 6th Street for so long, that every person is a kind, honest, and decent citizen. My napkins were offered freely as needed, and nobody's ever taken one in vain before. How could there be a thief? But the truth of the matter is, I left 2 cases of neon cola in the store, and they're all gone, box and all. It's a brand new product that only came out today. Who did it? That voice. It's those guys from over at the convenience store. Could they be missing stock too? I'll go check it out. Well, I'm only missing a couple cases of cola, which is not really a big deal. Go check the convenience store, quick. Hey, ask. Emergency. Who did it? Bad guys. What's wrong? My new brand merch. It's all gone? No, not quite. It's been shifted around though. All of the neon cola has been shifted down to the bathroom supply shelf. Neon cola again. Look around. Just like any other meeting on 6th Street, there's nobody special around. Let's move it back before the boss finds out. The boss is asleep, so we're not in trouble. Despite something weird happening down at the convenience store, there doesn't seem to be any material damage, just the second incident-related neon cola. Is it a coincidence? Well, you're not going to come up with anything staying here. Come back tomorrow for another look. Oh, your head's starting to feel a little fuzzy. Time to rest. Called Heartbeats. About who knows a warning enters a hall to look for a child in her heart condition. It requires a peacemaker. It rings a bell. Great, thanks. I actually watched this movie a long time ago. I watched it in the cinema at the time when I thought I was rewatching it recently. I had a hard time finding the videotape. It would be great if your store has it. That's why videotapes are essential. Yep, my thought exactly. The cinema offers an enjoyable sensory experience, but videotapes are indispensable if you want to rewatch the movie at any time. Okay. Send another DM? Okay, back to Cheesetopia. Have you found the videotape for the heartbeat? That's right. I've been quite occupied with the affairs of the Cunninghams today. Can I come over in a couple days? Sure. Okay, it's a deal. Casa. Cheesetopia wasn't built in a day. Creating such an awesome restaurant like this out of the ruins is all thanks to your hard work, Proxy. We're leaving behind an inspirational story. As soon as I think about the feast starting soon, I get this sudden rush of excitement. Also some nerves. I mean, this is the ceremony when the whole Motor League is gonna pledge allegiance to the new Overlord. It's only natural that these sort of things start cropping up. But before the Motor League members all gather, it's important to take care of all the Blazewood townfolk. This is a little embarrassing, but I'd like to ask you, Proxy. I mean, to serve everyone a meal from Cheesetopia that they can be proud of.
Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
Okay, 6 and 4. Okay, 4, 5. Oh. 2 minus 2. 3, 1, and then 2. Okay. 1, 6. There we go. Right, is the feast almost ready?
Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
Okay, let's open again. Alright. Do we just wait again? Caesar? Why now? What's the problem? I got a voice message from the Vanquishers saying they're coming to the feast, which is a good thing. I thought they might have stood us up based on past grievances, but their envoy said something about their people getting ambushed and trapped in the hollows with Ethereal, so they want me to fulfill my new overlord duty as soon as possible and lead reinforcements to the rescue. Something's off. Well, with all their experience and might, the Vanquishers wouldn't have made such a basic mistake. It's not like them to ask for help so easily. It's hard to rule out the possibility of a conspiracy. After all, plenty of them don't agree with us taking over as overlord. But even so, you still want to go? What if it's not all conspiracy? The Vanquishers were in pretty bad shape after the last Tour de Inferno, so if they lost more brothers in the Hollows, I wouldn't want to lose any brother or sister to the Motor League for no reason. It is the duty of the Overlord to help members of the League who are in danger. I have to go. Even if it's a conspiracy, I still have to go, and if they've laid some pretty pathetic trap, I'll just have to ride in and send them all flying away, just like we've always done. Don't forget your proxy. Of course, how could I forget you? Okay. Commission time. Uninvited guests sit at the back.
It's over.
Say no more. Now. Evade, now. Come my way.
Shokaku is here!
Watch out!
Weakling.
Regrettable as it may be, now that Pompey's gone, the Vanquishers can no longer bear the weight of the Overlord's title. The sons of Caledon of old used to face the Vanquishers as challengers, standing tall. So, as the ones who flew the flag of the Overlord and who wished to challenge the current Overlord, are you ready to stand up tall and act like challengers?
As long as a single breath remains within us, we will triumph once again! And we will make sure the Vanquishers' legacy lives on!
Don't even think that acting like you're on the brink of tears and shouting those sorry lines will make us look like the bad guys. The Vanquishers' time is over, but the Overlord's isn't. Under the ever-burning flames, Pompey can rest in peace.
Shut up! You have no right to utter that name! If it wasn't for you and the ambitions of the Sons of Caledon...
I see you learned nothing from Pompey. How dare you claim to have inherited his legacy? Ambition did obstruct your path to victory. But it wasn't the Sons of Caledon's ambition. We saved a seat for the vanquishers at this feast. But now that you've declined the invitation, I suppose we'll have to... What was it again?
We'll have to ask you to sit at the back.
Move it!
I swear on my blade. No room for mercy. My blade is already here.
Here we go!
I'll eliminate any of them!
Blow, blow, blow away your trouble!
The light is but one step away.
Can you resist? Cleanup's not finished. Take this.
Look at me!
Victory, the only option. It's over.
Just don't blink!
Stay calm now.
If Sukaku doesn't finish it, usually Lycon is in there to be able to pop in and finish it off. That boost damage he gets from them. Alright, now we do the commission. For Chisto. As Mayor of Blazewood, I'm here to witness the two gangs shake hands and make peace. Do either of you have any objections? Wait a moment. Before Caesar, Overlord Caesar accepts our peace accord on behalf of the Sons of Caledon, please accept our apologies once again. We lost a lot during the Tour de Inferno, honor, status, trust, and also brother Pompey. The gang is in disarray. Many of our brothers have been unwillingly to accept the Sons of Caledon, so it's not unusual for it to get to some people's heads. No need to explain. My brother from the Vanquishers, whether it's Vanquishers or the Sons of Caledon, we've all lashed out and done stupid things for my brothers and sisters before. Honor, status, trust, and friendship. These are all the things that can be won back. The title of Overlord will continue to be passed on through the Tour de Inferno again and again. We've all lost plenty, so this time I don't want to lose another brother from the League. On behalf of the Sons of Caledon, I hereby make peace with the Vanquishers and ride alongside them once more in the wilderness of the Outer Ring, with the honor of the Overlord as my witness. Now that an end can be put to all that fighting, let's get started with today's main event. Then let us begin the Overlord's feast. Okay. Proxy Manager, Overlord at Cheesetopia, can we start the feast already? People can't wait any longer. Start the feast. Nightfall replaces dusk and mirth replaces anger.
Cheesetopia is open for business. Let's try to have it.
Here we go. Last time I ate at Cheesetopia was with these old fights. The previous Cheesetopia. A long time ago. Master Proxy, I'd be grateful if you could prep me a dish that reminds me of those nostalgic times. Yes, of course. Of course. Okay, now I just need 1. There we go. 6 and 2. Okay, that 3-1's not looking too bad. 2-3, also looking pretty good. 3-1. There you go. 2-6. 2-3. 3 minus 1. Perfect. Tastes like I did it. Just like I ever did. Looks like I really am at the age to be reminiscing. You know, just like you around, I have to admit I'm really getting old. Alright. I'm stuck. Still have much to learn from me, of course. I never expected you to learn a thing. That's just how Lucy talks. It bothers me too. Last time Miss Lucy whacked me with the butt with a baseball bat, and it still hurts to walk even now. This one must apologize. I'll use the one with no nails next time. Piper's axe. You must almost give me a free haircut. You're too kind. Okay. He's like, yeah, thanks. Bernice. A bonus supply of Bernice's special nitro fuels available to the public for today only. Another drink. So good. Another drink for you, manager. Another drink. And lighter? Oh, sounds like you only still remember me. Well, you're the hardest hitter. Hey, you make it sound like a violent kind of person. However, as a champion, it's good to maintain a little mystery and fearful reputation. Hope you have a wonderful evening, Master Proxy. Proxy, as far as the Sons of Caledon or I am concerned, the most important guest at tonight's feast is none other than you. I want to preserve the moment forever, and the Sons of Caledon must all feel the same. I'm not the best in group photos, but let's take a photo together with everyone. I heard someone say they wanted a group photo. Hey, don't tell me you're cutting me out of this. I want to be in it too, I want to be in it too. Are you going to use that flash or will it reflect off my sunglasses? Let's take a group photo. Why does the classic just look really poppy? Like all the colors really stand out when you put it on classic. There we go. Beneath Blazewood's yellowing sunset lies moments of memories that would never turn yellow.
Why don't you do it, Lucy? Haven't you been itching to experience what it's like to be the boss?
Let's wait until I knock you down. You fight better than you talk, after all.
Knock me down? You might have a chance if you tried it in the bathroom.
You?
Caesar walks to the middle of the restaurant and waves to catch everyone's attention.
Everyone! We are gathered here today to witness a tale of blazing fire, a wasteland, and courage. These stories are a testament to the Overlord's glory, and a guide for those that will be replacing them. That's how Lucy's speech starts. It sounds fancy enough, but it's a bit difficult to understand. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is driving fast isn't the only reason I've stuck with the Sons of Caledon. They're also really cool. Racing by Cinder Lake is cool. Becoming a hero who returned from the flames is cool. And being the Overlord is cool. But nothing is cooler than speeding through the Outer Rings highway with the Sons of Caledon. Of course, on this journey, we also met the coolest friend and comrade in all of the Outer Ring. Don't you think so too, Proxy? While I'm at it, here's one more cool thing. I would definitely make a better Overlord than you. That was my challenge to Pompey. And it's my promise to him, to you, and to all of the Outer Ring. I just blurted it out at the time because it sounded so cool. Unfortunately, I hadn't considered exactly how I'd fulfill that promise. So I'm counting on not just the Sons of Caledon, but all of you. Everyone from the Outer Ring. So let's raise our glasses to the children of the Outer Ring, and to the everlasting wasteland and boundless blaze!
To the Overlord!
Alright, we keep the party going.
Such a beautiful day today. It's gonna be great.
She didn't even finish her sentence before the menu locked her out. It's all saying too much all at once. I'm starting to feel a bit hungry. I want something bold and passionate. A dish just like this feast. How about it? Proxy. Proxy. Feast of overlord. Okay. God, she's a big eater. Okay, 4131. Okay, 5 and 5. Two. Okay, perfect. I had my fill. Thanks, Proxy. I hope there are much more of these moments where I don't have to care about anything except delicious food in your mood. 6-star rating. No feast can last forever. The outer ring sun shines warmly again, and the cheers would dissipate once more. However, there will always be new friends waiting for you to appear. It specifically has his name on it. Does it say flame? Okay, I thought that said flake. I've only seen Caesar's bike once. I like how the dual wheels are kind of cool, like a tricycle. Okay, what do we have to say? Proxy, I hope you had a good evening. Otherwise, I don't think I'll ever throw another party again. Judging by the number of nitrophyll cups you went through, it looks like it was a good evening. I was just thinking about how the Proxy shouted to the Overlord yesterday. I never expected you to be so bold, Proxy. I've always been bold. Anyway, Cheesetopia is humming along nicely, and the Overlord's feast came to a bustling finish. But this feast in honor of becoming the Overlord, all these stories happened with your support and witness, Proxy. It was like the part where I avoid saying something really touching here. Proxy, I still wanted to experience more with you, and with everyone in the Sons of Caledon, though random play can't be moved to the outer ring. Anytime, any place, whether you just want to be able to see an old friend or whether you got into trouble. Come back anytime. The Sons of Caledon will always be waiting for your dashing entry. And of course, the back seat of my bike is yours to ride anytime. See you around, Proxy. She waves a radiant goodbye, backlit as she is by the radiant outer ring sunset with an exceptionally stunning farewell. They go off. And do whatever needs to be done. Okay, dancing on strings. Okay, So wait, do I just have to go to the TV? For the soldier song? Is that all I have to do? I want to see. Sweet cakes. Just about to head back. For fun. The sweet cakes from yesterday. Ask Piper what happened. Okay, looks like her trust mission has been unlocked. So I have to just... What is this? Warm up? Increases critical damage minimum 0-1. Okay, next. Ooh. Trigger is supposed to be the next one that comes out, right? I mean, if she's in the character list, I'm pretty sure she's probably going to be released. While staying at the video store, Abby takes a commission from a certain someone with the help of the proxies for putting them in contact.
Take the shot. Awaiting orders. Now or never.
Stay focused. Let's go.
Target locked.
Okay, one away. Hit complete. Okay, next part of the mission. Maybe returns to Luminous Square to report to someone about the mission. Yanagi. You're back. Have you already completed the combat mission? It's done as you requested. You are truly dependable and you have my sincerest thanks. Had the proxies not insisted, I would not have been reluctant to trouble you with such a trivial matter. It's okay though, we may have a small conflict because last time we went, at least things turned out well. I remember Asabi gave you some trouble back then. To be perfectly honest, the mission you did was originally his, but he sent a last-minute leave request right before the mission. He's never done anything like that before. Oh, sorry, I was just talking to myself. In exchange for your assistance, I brought the intelligence you requested. Please tell me. For the record, allow me to clarify that this information does not fall under the scope of the confidentiality agreement of the Ex-Fleet Force Administrative Office of Tsukunaga Miyagi. It is intelligence from Tsukunaga Yanagi, an intelligence officer of HSO who inadvertently learned of it while investigating other matters. Regarding what happened back then, your guess was correct. The Silver Company archives were sealed, but there is indeed one record of someone receiving information from them. The officer who assisted from the archives claimed it was simply an error, but his actions consequently infiltrating 4 offices, stealing access keys and using them to view on the archive that would be absolutely impossible for someone of his rank to access cannot be explained away as an accident. Where is this person now? The answer to that is quite surprising. He only spent 18 months in the Defense Force prison before regaining his liberty. I found curious and casually investigated his current status. He's no longer alive. Before his death, he was employed as a security personnel at the top pharmaceutical corporation subsidiary company. This is the kind of plot I hate the most. It's like a terrible movie. Even worse, this is a reality. There are 2 things that are bugging me. May I? Yes, go ahead. The first thing is, I've been wanting to point out that there's a bit of blood on your cheek. It would be better to wipe it off. I've got my handkerchief if it's convenient. Let's go to the pharmacy to buy some wet wipes. And the other thing? Let's go to the pharmacy first. I can use the time to gather my thoughts. Huh? I don't know any details. Okay. You're not done. My cheek feels ticklish. Thank you. What's the second thing? The thing you were talking about that was bugging you? Your cheeks are extremely warm and incredibly soft, finer than peach fuzz with a delicate rose hue from healthy capillaries. An elastic feel full of collagen. Even my skin wasn't this perfect when I was 17 years old. Okay, what is she talking about? You confuse me. What are you trying to say? Yeah, I'm also confused. This is my first time meeting a Silver Company soldier. From an angle, I look at you, you seem indistinguishable from any other soldier. I must apologize. Collecting intelligence is by all means the duty of an intelligence officer. Any and every piece of intelligence could be crucial. Could directly and indirectly save the lives of my companions in the future. So when the opportunity to collect intelligence is right before my eyes, please forgive me. I spent the whole way here mentally preparing myself, but in the end, I simply let such a good opportunity slip away. So think about your own life more. I'm really, truly sorry. I'll call it even this time. I understand that just by meeting me here, you have already taken a risk. More of it, you have brought me the intelligence I needed, which confirmed what I long suspected. Thank you for your forgiveness. If we have the chance to work together again, I will restrain the behalf of my squad members, including my own. I know you will. And we got the information you wanted from Tsukishiro Yanagi. However, she still needs to gather more intel. Wait.
Standing by.
Wait, am I supposed to do these? Was I supposed to wait on doing this? Or could I just do this all together? Advanced screening, press to unlock. Wait. Do I do the warm-ups or do I do the story? Okay, W engine. Maybe I'm missing context for what's going on, and I would have to continue the main story mission in order to find out what's happening. The thing that she needs Greece to help that someone, so she goes to collect observation data from certain hollow.
The target's weary.
Who's the boss now?
Roger.
Hit 143, not bad. Okay, let's talk to MB. Not MB. Let's talk to Bell. Are you ready, Roll Wise? Okay, I'm ready. Contact Section 6 now. Just as Bell sets up a remote call with Section 6, a familiar figure rushes in. Hey, can you guys reach Section 6 now? Are they with Perlman? There's something important I need to confirm with them. Look, Zhu Yuan. Section 6 just found Perlman, and I'm about to contact them now. Set up a call now. I'll patch you in. Not long after, Bell successfully gets into contact with Section 6 and explains the situation.
I'm really sorry, everyone, but we can't locate Miss Miyabi right now.
Understood. I reached out to my director and some friends in the media. Seems they haven't heard anything about Hoshimi Miyabi being arrested or Perlman reappearing.
Hello, can you hear me? It's Juyen. This is urgent. Please confirm something for me. Is Perlman with you right now? Check the back of his neck. Please look behind his ears or at the base of his hairline. Do you see a small wound?
What are you doing? Now, hang on, my hair. Ow! Easy, easy.
Yes, Officer Juyuan. There is indeed a small wound on the right side of his hairline, approximately ½ an inch long. How did you know?
For high-profile cases, the precinct sometimes puts small tracking chips on suspects when they're detained to stop them from doing anything dangerous. I found out that the chips used on Perlman and the other suspects in recent cases have broad-range tracking capabilities, and they've been active this whole time.
What? A tracking chip? And it's been active this whole time? Even after the airship crash?
That's correct.
What? Hang on. Does that mean that the precinct could have tracked this guy down anytime they wanted?
If the lead investigator wanted to, yes. They could have easily found Perlman from the moment he entered the outer ring. Yet they never tracked him down. The precinct records show that he's still missing.
Our entire operation was based on one assumption, that the mastermind was doing everything to stop us from revealing the truth, to eliminate Perlman, and to cover up their crimes.
So wait, why haven't they gone after him?
But if they always knew where he was, then what was the purpose of all the pursuits, ambushes, and interceptions?
Didn't the bad commander take Chief Miyabi outside the hollow to weaken us?
And
if
we
we
guessed
were
wrong,
mistaken, then that means Bringer didn't take Miss Hoshimi to undermine us. He must have taken her for a different reason.
A different reason? Don't tell me. He wanted the chief herself. But that doesn't make any sense. She has nothing to do with the case, and nothing seemed off with her. Plus, who in their right mind would try picking a fight with a Void Hunter? Unless they're looking to get themselves killed.
there was something odd, her katana.
Hang on. I just remembered something. The strangest thing happened while we were in the Outer Ring Hollow.
It will quickly fill on everyone what happened with the Catan inside the hollow, leaving them with even more
Can't be
questions.
serious. That crooked commander's target really is our chief. But why?
Doesn't matter. They took Miyabi right before my eyes. I'm such an idiot for allowing this to happen. I must report this to the director immediately.
Everyone calm down. Shouldn't we figure out where Miss Hoshimi and Bringer are first?
Miyabi is being transported in a public security vehicle. I can track it. As for Officer Bringer...
He's over where the vision scandal was exposed, just outside the Dead End Hollow. Remember that place?
How do you know that, Qingyi?
Because he's giving a speech there today. It was on the news. They said it's happening as scheduled, with many eyewitnesses from the vision scandal and concerned citizens attending.
To save time, let's split it
Let's
into
split
two
up.
teams.
We'll search for Bringer and look for Miss Hoshimi at the same time.
Okay, I'll go find Miyabi. Please guide us out of the hollow right now.
No. We shouldn't be the ones looking for the chief.
Why not? Aren't you worried about her? If anything happens to her, I swear I'll...
Calm down, Tsukishiro. You're losing your cool. We're closer to Bringer's location right now, and we've still got Pearlman.
But...
No buts. You know I'm right, Deputy Chief.
Nagi, I think Harumasa's got a point this time. For once he's actually making sense. Maybe we should listen to him.
Did she instantly die? Oh, yeah, it looks like it.
Ouch. That hurt. But thanks for speaking up for me, Sokaku.
I'll find Miyabi. I mentioned earlier that I can track the vehicle. Plus, as a public security officer, I won't attract attention. Miss Tsukishiro, Miyabi and I go way back. I understand exactly how you feel. I promise, I will bring her back safely.
I'll go
join
too.
you. I'll go with Juyuan to find Miss Hoshimi.
Looks like our tasks are set. I'll stay here to protect the video store then, so you have one less thing to worry about.
Communicator transmits several deep breaths followed by a quick slaps, which like someone's trying to regain
I'm
focus.
sorry for losing my composure, everyone. The plan makes sense. Let's get moving. Roxy, you're pretty capable, right?
I'm the
Better
best.
than you think. I'm the best proxy in New Eridu, and I will bring her back.
Okay, I believe you. I'll leave the chief in your capable hands then.
They still don't know who we are, right? They just know us as Nullface, or as somebody as Nullface. Why, Zuyuan's waiting for you at the parking lot. I think she wants to talk to you about searching for Miss Miyabi, but I feel like she's not in a good mood. She might still be upset since we hid our identity from her. Oh. But when there's a chance, we should really give her a proper explanation. We had to tell Zuyuan, but we couldn't tell Yanagi. You're here. I'm looking into the transportation vehicle's location. We'll head out once I get word. Just gonna stop talking if that an awkward silence settles between. Officer Zuyuan, are you still mad? No, there's no reason for me to be mad. Zuyuan seems really upset. Is she expecting an apology from me? Zuyuan, I owe you an apology. I never wanted to hide my identity, especially from you. Huh? So why did you keep this from me? I didn't want to cause you any troubles. You're an elite officer and I'm a proxy operating in the shadows. What if the truth drove us apart or even made us enemies? No, I play by the rules and respect law and order, but I don't follow them blindly. I know the difference between right and wrong and would, of course, do what is just. If you consider me a friend, then you should have more faith in me. Zuyuan, I promise I'll never keep anything from you again. If I do, then the video store will lose money every day. You don't have to go that far. Yes, I do. You're a very dear friend, Zuyuan. Your feelings matter a lot to me. I don't want this to drive a wedge between us. Huh? At that moment, Zuyuan's comms ring. A little flustered, she quickly picks it up and moves away to check her messages. And I asked Officer Shen to locate the current active transport vehicles in the Janus Corridor, and they're heading north. I believe Miyabi is in one of them. We need to move now and intercept them with the PubSec car. We can use the express lane, but there are checkpoints everywhere, so I might not be able to bring along a regular citizen like you, Manager. Take my bamboo. We still have to stay in touch in that way. It'll come in handy in emergencies. Understood. I'll head out now. That's for our conversation just now. Let's continue after we get Miyabi back. A short while later, near 14th Street, a PubSec car hudders down the street. Sirens blaring.
Task Force Patrol Squad to Captain Zhu Yuan. Do you copy? Repeat, do you copy? Over.
Copy. Officer Chen, Zhu Yuan here. Over.
Captain Zhu Yuan. Why does your voice sound a little raspy?
It was pretty hot here, and my throat got a little dry. What's your status? Did you find any leads? Over.
Yes, I ran a quick check. There are 8 transport vehicles still on duty in Janus Quarter, and one matches the route you mentioned. I'll share its location with you now.
Thank you, Officer Chen. You've been a big help. Go get some rest. Over.
Copy that, Captain Zhu Yuan. You take care. Don't work too hard. Task Force Patrol Team over and out.
Phew. All right. Got the info on Miyabi's transport vehicle. Wait. The nav data shows that the escort vehicle's final destination is the site of Bringer's speech?
Wait, why would
this
they...
is bad. Tons of people are heading there right now, and the streets are jammed. How do we get through? Sound the sirens? Switch to PubSec motorcycles?
There's no time. The speech venue was next to the dead-end hollow. Let's cut straight through it.
What? But driving in the hollow is extremely dangerous. Are you suggesting we walk? That'll take too long.
Don't worry. I know a way to get there quickly and safely. Trust me, I've done it before.
Oh, with the outer ring situation. So we're gonna do it that way as well?
Amazing! I didn't know you could drive a train, Manager. Is this railway route okay?
By the way, your friends with Miss Hoshimi are familiar with this route. It'll definitely lead us out of the dead-end hollow. Do you know why the Hoshimi family is being targeted? Wait, I think we've got a
sure you
theory
know,
of
the
approaching.
Hoshimi family has a long heritage. Leave it to me. I won't let them get in the way. They gave rise to the first generation of Void Hunters, making significant contributions to the city. There were several other heads of the family who made significant contributions too. Each of them was an exceptional and unique warrior. They consistently upheld the Hoshimi family's reputation. Up until a certain point, when the Hoshimi family suddenly stopped prioritizing martial skills. They started to involve themselves in the city's management, using their political power.
I know. We have a documentary about the Hoshimi family in our store. There are stories circulating on internet that the Hoshimi family possesses a secret that makes them stronger. Is it possible the urban legend has some truth to it?
I don't know much.
Moments later, the verify use Yuan's duty. Why stops the train in a safe zone to establish a communication link with the outside world?
Hello? Hi, this is Officer Zhu Yuan from the Criminal Investigations Special Response Team. I'm just calling to...
I know, Officer Juyen. I'm still waiting to hear back from the Throne Quarter Precinct. The head of our house ought to be at the banquet hall still, joining in on all the Election Day events. I've asked my secretary to locate him as soon as possible.
All right. I'm sorry to keep bothering you with all these calls. I'll wait for your reply then. Not good. With the elections happening now, even the Hoshimi family housekeeper can't get in touch with Miyabi's father.
Are you close with the Hoshimi family, Zhu Yuan?
You seem to be pretty close with the Hoshimis, Juyan. Do you know the head of the family?
I wouldn't say we're close, but when Miyabi and I were classmates, she invited me to her place a few times, so I've met him before. As the head of one of the most famous families in New Eridu, he must have a lot on his plate. To figure out what the enemy wants from Miyabi, we need to understand their motive. The only way to do that is to talk to her father. But my usual channels only get me as far as their household staff. I don't have any connections to that fancy banquet hall in Throne Quarter. And they use private security that's independent of PubSec.
I might have some high society
We just need to find someone who has connections to high society, right? Then I might just know someone.
Moments later, after patching through random play, a familiar voice answers.
Ah, Master Proxy. It's been quite some time. I never anticipated a call from you on a day like today.
I'm counting on you, Victoria
Thanks for
Housekeeping.
taking my call, Lycon. I've got something extremely important that I need your help with. Has Victoria Housekeeping ever offered services to the Hoshimi family?
They're a renowned martial arts family. They contributed significantly to the construction and safeguarding of our city. Our humble establishment has indeed been fortunate to provide our services to them, and indeed they may be considered loyal customers of ours.
Really? That's great! Do you happen to know much about their family affairs?
That entirely depends on your definition of family affairs. If it's not too much to ask, could you please provide me with a little more context?
Zhu Yuan gives Lycon a quick rundown of the situation.
I understand the circumstances, and your request seems fair and justified. However, I'm afraid that I cannot provide such information. It's against our confidentiality policy.
I understand, but...
Although I cannot provide that information, I can connect you with someone better suited to assist. Just a moment. Rena, please watch the lobby for me.
Lycon steps away from the call briefly, and a few minutes later...
Hello? Lycon said you had something urgent to discuss with me?
That voice... Is that...
Oh, is that Miss Ju Yuan? It's been a while. Thank you for looking after my daughter.
Just directly connected to him.
It's been a while, Mr. Soichiro. Sorry to bother you, but it's urgent, and it's about Miyabi. We think someone's trying to harm her, and she might be in danger.
Oh, so you weren't joking? Please, continue.
Mr. Soichiro, aren't you worried about Miyabi's safety?
Of course I am, but I'm more concerned for those who wish to harm her. I don't mean to brag, but she's strong. Very strong. She's strong in every sense of the word. Perhaps even stronger than that. Actually, she's even... Oh, forgive me. There I go boasting again. Old habits die hard. Anyway, my daughter has proved time and again that those who wish her ill will never meet a good end. So, in comparison...
I mean, it's fair to say she's probably one of the strongest Void Hunters. So it's like, if you mess with her, you're pretty much dead.
Sharing our family's confidential information, that could be a bigger issue.
What? What do you mean?
Worry not. I have no doubts about your intentions, Miss Ju Yuan. But our family affairs are sensitive information. It's our rule not to share them lightly, especially considering we have a guest here I'm not acquainted with. Would you mind proving that you know my daughter?
Her katana is a Hoshimi family heirloom passed down from generation to
Miss
generation.
Hoshimi's katana is a family heirloom used by generations to eradicate evil. Only direct family members can handle it.
That's right. If she was willing to share that much with you, it shows that she trusts you. But this information is also known to a lot of her colleagues.
Mr. Soichiro, you prefer juice over wine.
Mr. Soichiro, you secretly swap your wine for juice during social events.
She even told you that?
Her katana went out of control today.
Please hear me out, sir. The katana went out of control today. It unleashed massive foxfire. We barely managed to force it back into the scabbard.
What? Lycon, please inform the mayor that I might need to leave early this evening. My apologies. Now you two. What I'm about to say is of the utmost importance and must not be shared with anyone. If anyone is plotting against the Hoshimi family, they must be after the katana. That katana is a treasured heirloom passed from generation to generation. It is also the source of power for every head of the family. But the power sealed within it is forbidden. Only the head is qualified to inherit and receive it, and the process is extremely dangerous. My daughter, however, is different. Aside from an accident when she was young, she has never relied on the katana's power. Her strength comes from herself. She is the true genius of the Hoshimi family.
Wait, so she's not even using the power of the freaking katana? That's just straight up just her. Okay, that's dangerous.
It is imperative that the scabbard remain intact. Under no circumstances should my daughter use the katana if the scabbard is compromised.
the same time, an armored transport vehicle is headed toward the dead-end holler to bring his speech venue. Inside the vehicle... So she's just straight up overpowered.
Hey, drive carefully. If you shake the Void Hunter around, you'll end up locked up in HQ.
You haven't seen her true power yet? Okay.
Drop the act. You turned at the 7th Street we passed to head back to Janus Quarter. This car was never going to HQ.
So you've known all along. Are you sure you want to calmly let us do as we please?
The schemes of villains are always unique. I might as well stick around and figure out your real objective. Besides, you alone pose no threat to me.
Even with you unarmed?
I don't need a blade to deal with you.
Indeed, we really aren't worthy. After all, this is a treasure passed down through generations of the Hoshimi family. It has slain dangerous ethereals, legendary warriors, the remnants of the old civilization, and the evils of the new era. The cursed blade, Talus.
You...
7 generations of swordmasters have established the Hoshimi family's prestigious standing today. Most people think the Hoshimi family's bloodline is inherently superior, but in fact, the true source of their power is this blade. Except for you, Hoshimi Miyabi. You're the rare talent born into the Hoshimi family, truly blessed in the art of swordsmanship.
How do you know about the Hoshimi family?
Because the target of our evil group is you. Nullface may have botched the mission, but he still managed to obtain your deep sync modeling data.
What?
Thanks to that, I get to witness the true form of the cursed blade. It is indeed so beautiful. This monstrous energy is exactly what we need.
What?
You're right. No one can threaten you. So we'll make you the threat.
Release Talus!
Ah! What an unexpected delight! My surprise, Officer Hoshimi Miyabi has honored my speech with her presence. Dear citizens, let's give her a round of applause.
They're gonna let the foxfire out.
Wow! Is Miss Miyabi?
And they threw her out as well.
Miyabi!
Dazzling envelops her and everything around her blurs. Soon after Hoshimi Miyabi opens her eyes, quickly to find herself in a strange place she's never seen the likes before.
Now, you can keep us away from the outside wall.
Am I? I was clearly... It feels like the foxfire is burning me. There are enemies here too? After defeating the enemy, my body has surprisingly recovered a bit. Am I supposed to defeat enemies to recover? It scatters upon being cut. It's obviously not a physical entity. Foxfire. It's a power that belongs to the Hoshimi. So why would it burn me? Shake the feeling that this place looks familiar. Foxfire. Burning even more intensely. Losing my strength. I must defeat more enemies. The more the better. This place. It's an illusion of the first blade. I heard them when my blade went out of control. So loud! Is it going to change again? This feeling. My body.
In the illusion, countless monsters surge forward like a tidal wave. Miyabi relentlessly swings the blade, cutting down the ethereal, pushing himself to the brink of total exhaustion. Countless voices invading Miyabi's mind, gnawing at her sanity. It feels as if swinging her blade without thinking is the only way to escape the torment.
Are these people citizens? What? How could I? I will never wield my blade against the innocent.
Are you serious? Hey, you better not try anything fun. What about
Why are you staring at me?
Are you
sure this is the right move,
Miss
Miss
Oshimi?
Is this also how you coaxed my mother back then? Did you convince her of this fate the same way? Is this how you turned her into the sacrifice? Answer me! Good. So you remember me. Do you really believe that the inheritance traditions are right? No. But I have a proposition. I understand that you had to make difficult choices to survive the era of hollow calamities. But times have changed. Past sacrifices were made, so there would be no more sacrifices in the future. The Hoshimi legacy shouldn't just stop at inheriting this blood-stained gift. If outsiders are capable of bypassing the rules and taking your power, then what's the point of clinging to this cruel ritual? Therefore, let's cooperate. That's right. I've always been aware that I'm not the type of heir the Hoshimi family needs. I don't have my grandfather's keen judgment, my aunt's resourcefulness, my father's knowledge, or my mother's sharp mind. But I have swordsmanship. It's the one thing in which I'm genuinely gifted. From now on, if you heed me, I'll rewrite the fate of the Hoshimi family in my own way. Be my blade, one that slays only evil, and I'll repay the injustices that forced your sacrifices. My mother was the final sacrifice you'll ever receive. From this day forward, under my command, I'll turn you into a legend which is truly unmatched by anyone. So you'll agree?
Before she can finish, the subdued foxfire bursts into fierce flames. The blazing foxfire slowly peters out, and the illusions and voices fade too. Hoshimi props herself up the best she can, not wanting to collapse. At this moment, a familiar voice rings out.
Miss Hoshimi! Miss Hoshimi! Can you hear me? Hey, can you hear me?
Roxy?
Yes, it's me, Miss Hoshimi. You're finally awake. How are you feeling?
So, that golden light was you. Thank goodness I didn't draw my blade. The citizens... Did I hurt them?
Rest assured, Miyabi, you didn't hurt anyone. When those strange flames appeared in your eyes, the manager and I knocked you into the dead-end hollow. You were swinging your katana the whole time, but only at the ethereals coming at us. Just now, you suddenly froze. The flames on your katana disappeared, and we were able to get close.
I see. Thank you. I almost made a terrible mistake. I feared if my blade had harmed those dear to me, hurt innocent people,
Miyabi's voice is weak, as if recovering from a severe illness. Her furrowed brows finally relax, as tears trickle down her face. The invincible Void Hunter was sobbed softly like an ordinary girl.
Miss Hoshimi...
Wise, it's an emergency. The rest of Section 6 has arrived at the speech venue, and it's a total mess. Looks like Bringer's trying to get away.
What?
Hearing the latest update of the communicators, Rewan holds me up tightly, look towards the
Leave her
proxy.
to me. I'll take her to the nearest medical center. Go, manager. Go catch the culprit. We absolutely cannot let him get away.
So they kicked her into the dead end of Hollow. Okay, that was a real close situation right there. I was expecting all the hollows to be people. In the video store, the siblings are flustered. The connection's gone. What's happening? Let me check the error logs. Looks like a massive surge of active ether caused Eos' eternal modulars to function. Enjoying the story? I thought it was pretty good so far. Maybe it's because of the cursed blade. It might be because Miss Hoshimi's katana went out of control. It's happened before. Eos was exposed to an excessive ether surge at close range. Its internal communication module might be damaged. Everything's a mess right now. I wonder how Miss Hoshimi's doing. Wait up, Manager Zhu. You want to send a message saying that she's taking the young lady to the Hoshima family for treatment, so you can set your mind at ease and focus on dealing with Bringer. What about the other members of Section 6? We haven't heard from Section 6 yet. At that moment, a familiar petite figure rushes in. Kalita! Proxy, you got to get from Section 6 asked me to contact you. What brings you here? Not long ago, someone from Section 6 suddenly showed up with Perlman. They said he had key evidence of Bringer's involvement in the Vision Corporation case, and they asked us to watch over him for a while. With that guy's help, we went through the documents thoroughly and managed to compile the evidence of financial dealings between the Vision Corporation and Bringer. I never would have thought that Bringer is the one behind all of this. Kaneki told us to send the evidence to a public secretary commissioner through a special channel. She's already leading Section 6 to go after Bringer. How are things going? They left in a hurry and only gave me a slight designated communication channel, Proxy. Try using it to get in touch with her. Proxy, we're still at the speech venue. All thanks to Bellabog Industries for sending the evidence against Bringer for the commissioner. He immediately suspended Bringer and called him back to NEP's HQ for investigation. It seems like Bringer doesn't plan to hide anymore. This man deliberately caused chaos, even crashing into cars to make their escape. The crowd went into a panic and almost resulted in accident. By the time we got there and brought things under control, he had already gotten away. We couldn't catch him. All we found at the scene was your big boo. Damn it. We were just too slow. We didn't make it in time. Still, Perlman has given us an important piece of intel about Bringer's whereabouts. Bringer might have gone to the Port Elpis. It is the old cargo deck on the city outskirts, swallowed by the Hollow. Perlman said Sarah and her people have been shipping tons of supplies there through the Vision Corporation, including special etheric items. A dock in the Hollow. Wait, Wise, do you remember the news broadcast Nicole made us watch earlier this morning? They caught footage of a Hollow right by the water. Cut it again. It probably just really is near Port Elpis. It's an area with all sorts of a perfect place for criminals to slip away unnoticed. But there's someone in our bureau who is pretty familiar with that area, so we may have a chance to reel in a big fish. Rest assured, everyone, leave this to me. I'll head to the port now and contact our undercover angler. Got it. We'll work on fixing the HDD on it. Yanagi, can you take Eos near the port? According to the data, the Ethereal not hollow is unstable, which could affect nearby communications. But we operate remotely from the video store. I still feel a bit uneasy. Just to be safe, let's take the portable equipment and work near the port. We can also recalibrate Eos' connection module while we're at it. Near the port. Alright, I'll reach out to Ben and update them on the situation there. Great, we'll make our way to Port Elpis after we wrap things up here. This time, we won't let Bringer slip away again. The group arranged to meet at Port Elpis after ensuring no one suspicious is nearby. Shingi leaves the store. Twice, Shingi just messaged. Her informant has found Bringer. Looks like Perlman's intel was correct. Bringer plans to use the hollow near Port Elpis to smuggle himself out of the Janus quarter. Got him. This time we won't let him slip away again. Yanagi said that once we're ready, we can go find them at Port Elpis. The HD is pretty much fixed and the portable device is good to go. We'll head out as soon as you're ready. Leave it to me. Let's go. Got it. Leave everything to me. Go ahead and stabilize the HDD connection. I'll be back as soon as I'm done adjusting the biocom module. Drive to Port Elpis. Jammy jam. Jammy jam. Port Elpis. Okay. Matters, this is Jane Doe, Public Security's undercover agent. What a surprise, Sora Harper is actually the manager. I'm surprised too. I had no idea Miss Jane was an undercover agent for PubSec. Really? You had no idea? That's the wrong answer, you know. Jane is an undercover agent with us, so no one else in public security knows her identity except her director superior. That's right, sometimes keeping even your own people in the dark is the only way to stay safe. Just now, Big Fish took the bait, I said. My informant told me an anonymous individual is looking to ferry to Throne Quarter from here, offering an exceptionally high price. He also mentioned having a stash of valuable goods. Now we're looking for someone to transport them later. The cargo is said to be of highly delicate, supposedly some kind of special ethereal material. After Xingyi contacted me, I acted as the contact person to take on this big job using a fake identity. It's Bringer. You got the answer right this time, manager. But the hunt for Bringer hasn't been made public within public security yet, which means we can't request reinforcements. So I had Xingyi claim we spotted an escaped criminal mobilized near by public officers to lock down the area. You tricked even your own colleagues. You can't fool your own. How will you fool others? Now that everything's ready, it's time to reel in our big catch. Right now, Bringer should be inside the hollow at the place we agreed upon, waiting for his contact to get him out. I'll send you his location manager. Time to give our former deputy commander a little surprise. Yanagi. Chingy said I had a grenade reported to smugglers contacting trick Bringer. Okay, well, we're in control of this area. There's no way for him to go now. Even so, it feels like Bringer chose this spot to smuggle himself out for a reason. Did Perman mention that Bringer had stashed a lot in smuggled goods here? So he wants to take them. There might be something fishy about all of this. Asabi's right. We must be extra cautious this time, Proxy. You see your navigation band working. I've checked over AS's remote module. It should be fine now. Communication on the portable HDD is also ready, so it seems stable for now. Perfect, Proxy. Let's get ready for the operation. We're counting on you for navigation into the hollow. Let's move out. We're making pressure at 6 enters the hollow, heading for Bringer's rendezvous point in accordance with the coordinates. Soon a familiar figure will be seen. Bringer, preparing to make his escape. Oh, that was fast.
Hold it!
Surrender at once, Acting Commander Bringer. No. You've lost your right to that title.
I'd expect nothing less from Section 6. You caught up in no time. Very well. Since you've delivered yourselves, I won't have to hunt you down later. The Cursed Blade's power is mine. This perfect form will lead us into the Age of Hollows! Creator, I implore you, remind me!
What's happening?
Watch out. Ether activity is rising. That hand.
What?
Watch out!
Bringer turned into an ethereal.
Something strange has appeared. Be careful, everyone.
Ow.
Surrender!
here.
This arrow will hunt you down. Who's the pathetic one now?
What an old finish. Wait, is he gonna absorb more ult?
Don't let your guard
period
down.
energy? That's Victoria housekeeping.
It's good to see you unharmed, Master Proxy.
What are they doing here?
Do you know each other? Unfortunately, now's not the time to catch up.
Please do not worry. Victoria Housekeeping is here to assist.
Thank goodness you were safe, Master Proxy.
Thanks. Luckily you made it right on time. Everyone, be
Why
careful.
are they here?
This is a tough one. This guy's energy is still increasing. Be careful, everyone.
Everyone, keep it up! Here we go!
Such provocations don't go unanswered.
Resistance is futile.
That guy's ether activity is still increasing. We have to stop him.
Okay, where did he go? Oh, through here. Think if this is the Avenger movie.
Something blocking the way here. Huh? That's...
Should we take a detour?
It's Khalida and Ben.
Just in the nick of time.
Leave these troublesome things to us.
Resistance is futile.
Mind and body.
Be gentle with the patient, would you? Ever heard the whistle of arrows in flight? Yeah!
Anton.
Well done, bro! Proxy, the way forward is open for you. Charge ahead with all you got! Don't let that jerk win!
Thanks, Anton. We won't lose.
Great! That's the spirit!
How much was fixed? Great, the shard is good to go. Hop on, Proxy, give it a try. Everybody's assembling.
Watch out! He's absorbing ether energy.
What do you mean? Is he eating?
We can't let him keep eating. We must stop him.
Asaba, are you okay?
I'm fine.
just need to press the advantage.
Proxy, do you copy? It's the pink-haired lady's voice. Hello? Can you hear me?
May the Creator refine you.
Proxy, let's head to Bringer's location.
Wait, what's happening? Something's wrong with Bringer. Climb back up.
Roxy, it's not over yet! Roman, head to the shore!
These things are really in the way. Bringer is toying with us. Nicole told us to head to the seaside. It's urgent, so let's get our move on. What's up with this guy? Be careful, everyone.
Whoop, whoop.
This should be the place Nicole was talking about. But why isn't everyone here?
Are you okay?
I'm okay.
He's here.
Down here!
Leaps and
Season brought in Miyabi.
special delivery.
Sorry for the wait, everyone.
Miyabi! Took your time.
So fast! That's the Overlord for you.
So, you are the culprit? Good. We can finish up our training for catching suspects quickly.
Avengers.
Is this? We've got company.
Uninvited guests.
You think Caesar will be okay?
Our only issue is there's not enough to fight. Nicole, I think the Ethereals have us surrounded. They're just small fries. We'll handle them.
Okay. I call dibs on the big one.
No. Huh? He's my target.
Sorry, but thanks for bringing the Chief over.
One last overtime.
Get a late-night snack after work.
Section 6. Operation start.
Careful, everyone. This ether activity is becoming increasingly erratic. Why is this weird thing so sturdy?
Everyone, watch out for those strange eyes. Analysis indicates strong ether fluctuations there. That might be its weakness.
What's happening? There's more and more of those strange things!
Ether activity is rising. Oh no! Watch out, everyone!
His ether activity is still increasing. By inflicting a disorder on him, we should be able to stop him. This guy's attack won't stop. Watch out, everyone!
It's over.
Got
Surrender.
Combat isn't my thing.
Please refine me!
Be gentle with the pace, would you?
Weakling.
Fancy testing my aim?
So much power.
We are not afraid of you!
She created a tear.
Seriously? Talk about showing up.
She's cut a hollow.
The test is complete. Elixir P07 confirmed effective. Bringer has completed his mission. May the Creator refine him.
The events in the Port Elpis Hollow have come to a temporary close. Old friends and new have gathered. Enjoying a well-deserved break. City life is like a stage play. There are intermissions and
How deep are we gonna sink? Before we know it, we'll be losing our dreams. How deep before we all fade away? So where do we go? 我知道从那天起，船上的电视机里播报有人们是在空中陷阱，无法忍受的沉默，带你委托的生活，对抗堕落的困兽，找寻逃脱的线索，甚至去过冷冽的纷乱，带走我的 manic， 绝狂妄自大的变着想法，现实累累，越过这台阶去寻找那规则 ，It's like a magic， 点着火把点燃橘色灰色 ，All I wanna say, we all have the same desire. I come alive, burn in the night like wildfire. Find me in the great unknown, I'm following the stars. Swear I will run until
Lighter and Anton. Oh, he's still alive.
Bringer. Answer us! Where did you take our teacher?
Carol Arna. The day the old capital fell, it was that giant white hand that took her away.
Bastard got away. With all people above level 30. Yanagi took a lot of the hits. After the pursuit of Bringer concludes, the group leaves Port Elp is hollow. To avoid unnecessary tension, the siblings accompany the members of Section 6 back to their office, enjoying a brief moment of peace. In the early sunlight, the fox-staring girl approaches them with light steps. I just wanted to say thank you to both of you. You've been a great help. I really appreciate the support of Section 6 and everything you've done for me. I remember what you've done for me. Oh, it's really not a big deal. No need to be so polite. We were happy to help. It was all thanks to you that we managed to bring this all to an end. Hand's department, specializing in Hollow-related cases, I know, involved themselves with this case. They're currently re-examining all the evidence and Parliament's testimony to ensure he receives a fair trial. But compared to Hand, public security is facing much greater upheaval. I've heard that the Commissioner in Public HQ in Throne Quarter has been sent to investigate all the Janus Quarter precincts internally. Told you it was an Avenger movie. It was an Avenger-level threat. No wonder Zhu Yuan left in such a hurry last night. Her former superior turned into a monster. This must have been quite a shock for her. Zhu Yuan is strong and resilient, but can also be very sensitive. I'm sure she'd be glad to have someone curtain to someone she trusts. But sure, we'll go see her once the case is closed. Miss Hoshimi, you should get some rest too. You've been through quite a tough fight. Don't worry about me. I've undergone special training to not sleep for an entire week before. But if you're tired, I can escort you home. Would that be too much trouble? Are you sure that would be too much trouble for you? It's no trouble. After such a long night, I still have some lingering thoughts on my mind. I intend to walk away around the chasm memorial after I see you home. In that case, would you mind walking us to the chasm, and we'll make our way back from there on our own? We did meet at the chasm before. Are you going there to see someone as well as this time? No, we're just passing through. It's near where Caesar and her crew are at, so we figured we'd drop by to thank them. We gaze at the siblings, seemingly seeing through their evasive answer. A hint of disappointment flashes in her eyes, but she nods nonetheless, softly murmuring as if talking to herself. Zhu Yuan, I too would be happy if the trust I've given is returned in kind. Sorry, it's nothing. Let's get going. Hoshimi Miyabi escorts the siblings as they head toward the chasm memorial. She doesn't bring up anything else of a similar vein on the way there. Not long after, the Scar stops on the edge of New Eridu's urban area. That's the chasm memorial. Hoshimi Miyabi steps up to the monument to pay her respects to her mother. Then, after she's done, she turns towards the siblings.
After everything that's happened, I hope I've become someone more worthy of trust. What do you think?
Huh? Yes, of course. If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have stood a chance against Bringer. So we'll get going then?
Miyabi stays silent without returning parting words. She simply watches quietly as the siblings resume their departure. At the same time, her earlier words seem to echo in your ears once more. Like Zhu Yuan, I too would be happy if the trust I've given is returned in kind.
I'm sorry, Belle, but my gut is telling me I need to do this. If I'm wrong, will you forgive me?
Huh? Do you mean?
Belle looks at you with shock and worry, which slowly turns into complete trust and a slight
Fine.
sigh.
You win. Go ahead. I'm with you all the way.
The siblings chase after Miyabi, who had left alone.
Miss Hoshimi Miyabi, we have something very important to tell you. 11 years ago, our home was in the old Minerva Quarter of Eridu, at the end of Main Road number 7, the Helios Academy. The person who raised us and taught us, her name was Carol Arna. We are the students of the guilty from the fall of the old capital. Please listen to me. Our teacher was innocent. There's more to the story than you know.
What do you mean?
On the night of the disaster, Helios Academy was attacked by mysterious forces. Armed soldiers, monsters, and a giant white hand. Almost identical to the one Bringer summoned. I know this is hard to believe, but I swear it's true. We've been trying to find out what really happened. With your help, I'm sure we can find the real culprit. Miss Hoshimi, would you be willing to continue working with us?
Miyabi's eyes remain calm and serene. She reaches behind her head, carefully undoing her hair. Her dark hair cascades down as she removes her hairpin and hands it over. She had crafted the piece herself, drawing inspiration from her mother's treasured possession.
Take this. It's a token proving you're under the protection of the Hoshimi family. Even if you're proxies, you're my proxies.
Does that mean you believe us about the fall of the old capital?
The real story behind the old capital's fall could be far more complicated than we understand. Whether there are hidden truths or not, we have a lot of investigating to do. But at least, we're partners, seeking answers together.
You don't mind our
really
identity?
don't mind that we're students of the guilty.
Eradicate all evil. As for what is evil, I'll determine that myself.
If you did later, one night in the video store, everything around is quiet as if nothing had ever happened. Soft music is playing. It's a timid, sleeping reminder from Fairy. Ever since her system was repaired, she seems to have become more clingy. Twice, Miss Miyabi has sent us a message saying that the public security has terminated their investigation into us. She told us to take a good rest. The remaining matters will be handled by Section 6 and Zhu Yuan. As for our teacher's case, she is also doing her best to help with the investigation. However, Section 6 is currently dealing with the aftermath of the Brinker incident, so it'll probably be a while until everything settles down completely. Anyway, we can finally take a breather. Great, now I can sleep peacefully. If everyone knew that the video store managed to solve the crisis, wouldn't they all be too shocked to fall asleep? Barry, you don't need to sleep, right? Oh wait, the HDD can go into sleep mode. Can that be considered sleep? I can't sleep because of my shortcomings. As a Type 3 general-purpose integrated AI, I failed to defend against the attack on the system I inhabit, and it was of no help in the critical battle. I was far inferior to the second assistant, and I've lost the prestige of being the supreme assistant. My self-esteem is on the verge of collapse. I need my master to get the pet the power button to help me get back up and running. Black Fairy's personality has become a little weird after her recovery. Thank you, Master. My self-esteem may not have increased, but I feel happy. Without my assistance, you still overcame numerous obstacles and defeated unreliable enemies. You proved yourself to do your actions, validating the title of Faith. I am proud of you. Wait, did Fairy just give me a compliment? Is the sun going to rise from the hollow? Correction, I always praise my master, but not you, Second Ascendant. But I have to admit, you did well this time. Whoa, you complimented me. Anyway, let's not talk about that. It's getting late. You should get to rest early. After all, even the heroes who managed to save this day need to keep their energy. Okay, now we can travel to the headquarters. Okay, we have the epilogue. After completely relaxing, you quickly fall into a deep sleep. You rest comfortably, now your mind feels exceptionally clear. What's up? Help, this is urgent. This is my last chance. If I miss it, I will regret it for the rest of my life. The only place I can rely on you. Where are you now? Are you close to Lumina? Do you have a car? Please come find me immediately. I'm sure you'll come. So many exclamation marks. It's urgent. I had the message ready to send, and I'm just waiting for your reply. Anyway, come to the movie theater at Lumina. It's urgent. What, is there an event? What? It's to save me, of course. I'm trapped by the bad guys in black, and it is urgent. Wait a minute. Why don't you just disconnect the Bang Blue? It's not my Bang Blue that's trapped. It's me. Just come and you'll see what's going on. I'll be waiting at the cinema's back door. Wearing a red jacket in its other place. By the way, let's have a code phrase. I'll say chaotic and you respond with fried rice. Remember, stay low-key. Okay. Well, I guess we're going to the movie theater in Lumina Square. Are you joining Avengers Assembly? It actually was pretty cool. Though I kind of wish I could have switched between some of them. That would have been cool. But still, very exciting indeed. Okay, what is this? It's the only way to tend to stop you two. You just stay away from me. Huh? Please step back. Hey, don't shove me. You think you own this cinema or something? Astro has an important event here today. No another person has allowed inside. Important event, huh? Like we're supposed to believe that. Isn't that the top conference? Why is Astro even performing at your boring conference? Don't you know what day it is? Move aside. We're just here. We're not just here. We're here to hold Astro's birthday event. You know, around the back of the cinema, a figure is peeking at the crowd nearby. A red coat and sunglasses. It's a person known as Chaotic Fried Rice. She waits and starts miming a series of nonsensical gestures, but it's obvious what she means. Distract the guard. Someone's in the cinema lobby. Is that Astro over there? What? Wait, let me in. Step back. You're not allowed inside. The alleged Astro sighting causes a stir. During the attention of the black-suited bodyguard, I tend to meet up with Chaotic Fried Rice. Chaotic Fried Rice? Perfect, high five. I've always wanted to try something like that. Gotta hand it to you. You got here fast. Now everyone's caught up with the chaos at the front. It's time for us to sneak away. Sneak away? Why don't you just walk out? Obviously, because there's a reason we can't just stroll out at the front. I'll feel you in once we're out of Lumineer Square. Let's try to avoid the crowds, especially those guys in black. Our cars in the parking lot. Perfect. You're just full of good ideas, aren't you? Oh, my courageous knight in shiny armor. Let it lead us to the parking lot. Things are going to be much easier once we get out of Lumineer Square. So I probably missed the character event where this happened, right? Kind of like her introduction. Okay. There aren't many people here. It seems it's safe. The path is clear. Let's call over that runaway princess. Fried rice princess. Wait, where'd you go? Oh, she's over here. Oh.
Up already? Are you trying to give a grandma like come back soon? Chatting with young people is a delight.
Yeah, let's talk to her. The pocket lock's right up here. We're almost there. Someone's up ahead. Hide. Someone's coming from behind. Dude, it's a pincer attack. What do we do? Is this the end? Meanwhile, I might look at you. What a handsome young man. But why the scout dressed all in black, no less? That outfit only makes you look older, my dear. We've got the latest issue of Trendsetter right here. You should take one. Might find it helpful. Have you seen someone who looks like Astra Yao around here? Like what? Esther who? Someone famous? I'm an old lady, so just describe her to me. Black hair, red eyes, tall, slim, and her expression is cold. She's like she's a queen or something. Oh, that lady. Saw her earlier. She was headed towards the metro. The guard mutters something in his radio and starts sprinting toward the metro. You think you hear him yell something like, "Save me a crappy transistor," as he dashes off. Alright, they're gone. Come out now, you two. Thank you, Granny Eve. Eve. Your name's Eve too, huh? Feels like I'm always being saved by an Eve. I don't know who you've gotten mixed up with, but be careful, Wise Astra. Wait, Granny, you just gave away my real name. Your name is Wise. Nice name. It really rolls off the tongue. Wait, Granny, I'm not Astra. And didn't you just say you didn't know? I was just trying to fool that guy. I see you on magazine covers all the time. How could I not recognize you? There's one difference, though. You look far more energetic in person than you do in the photos. Alright, enough chit-chat. You better get moving before those guys realize something's off and come back. Yeah, thank you, Granny Eve. We better get to the parking lot now. Do you know a safe place where we could go? I could use a break. Let's head back to my shop, then. You can tell what happened on the way there. So you head out of Lumineer Square with... nope, Chaotic Fried Rice. Shortly after, inside the Random Play video store.
No bad guys on our tail. We can finally take a break now.
They seem to be more like bodyguards
Are
than
you
anything.
sure they were bad guys? To me, they looked more like bodyguards.
Trust me, they're not bodyguards. There's only one person who can be my bodyguard. But hey, now that we're safe, I can finally thank you properly. I'd never have made it without your help. Congratulations! You're officially at the top of Fried Rice's best online buddies list. Anyway, I don't want to drag you into any more of this, so I'll be going solo from here. see you around, and I'll remember to send you a thank you gift later.
A thank you gift. How about your signature on this
As
poster?
for a thank you gift, I happen to have a limited edition family poster here. How about signing it for me?
Oh, sure thing. I can even write a personal note. No, wait. Oh my! I just noticed. The main girl in this movie looks a lot like me. Just to clarify, the actress on the poster, Astra Yal, yeah, that's not me. Though people do say we look alike. What's with that face? You don't believe me?
Nope, not at all.
Well, I want to believe you. I'm afraid even Granny Eve at the newsstand wouldn't buy that.
So you're not buying it. Then I guess I have no choice but to play my trump card now. Yeah, you're right. I am Astra Yal.
That's your
So
trump card?
Your trump card is just owning up to it.
You know, I actually think that being recognized is kinda cool. But I made a deal with my manager. She said when you're out on your own, you have to stay low-key and wear a disguise. That said, it's not like I was really breaking the promise. I did try to disguise myself, but your sharp eyes saw right through it. That's not on me.
She's wearing sunglasses.
Anyway, back to the plan. Our next stop, Port Elpis.
Wait, what plan?
Port Elpis? What plan is this? Weren't you just going to sign the poster and say goodbye?
That was the friendly, anonymous online friends version of the plan. But now, plans have changed. You know who I am, and you helped me escape from Lumina Square. Which means you're now acting against Tops. An insignificant little video store owner kidnaps a superstar backed by Tops and ruins their important event. Looks like we're in this together now.
You kidnapped yourself.
A superstar? You're the one who... Wait, is it too late to send you back to Lumina Square?
Oh, it's too late. You're now officially invited to join me on my one-day escape plan. I'm gonna ditch work, run away to Port Elpis, and finally make my way to Reverb Arena. I'm really looking forward to going to Reverb Arena. I hear there's a really cool event happening there. But do you know how to get to Port Elpis and Reverb Arena? I couldn't seem to find them on the Metro map.
Yeah, I know the way.
We don't need to take the metro. We can just drive there.
Great! I'm counting on you. I'm gonna go pop by the record store across the street for a sec. There's something I've been meaning to check out. Let me know when you're ready.
Without waiting for a response, Astra adjusts her sunglasses and strays toward the video store. It says that those glasses really help hide her identity. Port Elpis and Reverb Arena, there's an event going on. Well, since there's nothing urgent at the moment, I guess there's no harm in taking a break right now. What time is it? Okay, metal fence. I mean, there's a lot of fences this way. What was it again? It might just show up. It might not show up because I'm doing this little side mission first.
Are you two willing to contribute to new Eridu's well-being? That's the spirit! Mew Mew will always protect you! Or should I say, protect
Okay.
you?
Sort of bang boo. It's probably not showing up because I'm doing this mission. Are you looking for your own album? No, I'm looking for a record of Jean Winters. Do you know him? Of course, he's huge. They have quite a few of his records here. I've looked through all of them. They have recordings of his last concert, not the version I want. Is there a special edition? Something like that. This is part of today's plan. I'll explain it to you next time. Are you ready now? Our next stop is Port Alpes. Oh my god, what do you mean? Slowly grinding tickets. Okay, huh. All the way to Port Alpes. The sea breeze arrives first with a greeting delivering clouds that seem small enough to swallow it in a single gulp. On the warm embrace of this blazing sun, the cries of seagulls mix with the sound of waves churning out creamy white foam. This is Port Alpes. Upon entering the port, Asher excitedly dashes toward the fisherman's domain. Better catch up with her. Is there an Officer Mew Mew in this situation? Look, someone's fishing over there. They've got all the right gear. But they catch some fish. Where's the bucket in me? The one next to it is full, though. Hey, young lady, are you making fun of me? Oh, here comes a big one. Oh, this time I won't let it get away. Doesn't matter, it's all about the journey. Oh, I miss this. It's been so long since I last went fishing. You're into fishing too? Yeah, I've tried it a few times at work. Fishing is so fun and simple. All you gotta do is cast a line, count to 10 in your head, and give it a big yank in the rib. Count to 10, grab a goo. We got a pro here. No, not even pros can do it that fast. Everything's pretty familiar, but I think something's missing this time. Something's missing. Bait, the rod, or the location. They're saying this spot isn't great. We gotta go elsewhere. I just mentioned you're missing a guy here. Back then, someone was waiting with the fish in the water. As soon as I cast the line, they hook a fish onto it. Wait, are you fishing or filming a movie? Hi, speaking of movies, you look a lot like that famous actress my friend really likes. What's her name? Maybe those sunglasses were... I'm not her. No, I think you are. I just remembered. It's Ashley Yao. No, you... No. You can't be. I say you just look a lot like her, but you're definitely not Ashley Yao. I guess the glasses are working. Why do you say that? My friend calls Ashley Yao the queen. No way a queen would be energetic and laid back. You're doing a great job imitating her, but you're messing with the essence. If you're the real Ashley Yao, you'd probably kick over Grandpa Goo's bucket the moment when he said you're not right. You're not her, right, Grandpa Goo? You're asking me. I don't give a hoot about some queen. She'd only get in the way of my casting. And if anyone dares to kick my bucket over, I'll kick yours right into the sea. That should good. Should I go kick that bucket just to prove it to me? Then the fish shall remember you as the more merciful queen. Oh, by the way, I see there's a lighthouse. Can we go up there? What? Why are you asking me? I don't care about lighthouses. Lighthouses only get in the way of my casting. See that guy down by the lighthouse there? That's McDunn, the keeper. You can go ask him. Alright, let's go. If the keeper's done with it, I'd love to check out the view from the top. This is the first time I've been to Point Upper, so I kind of want to run around a little bit. Four. 5. I missed the fishing event, did I? I mean, it is still available. The event is still available, at least. I finished that one already. Okay, I see. So I could probably get it done the fishing event and something would have happened in between. So anytime I could have done this fishing event. Oh, is this where I was supposed to meet her? I know, but it's you. True. So I think that's when I was supposed to meet her. So since I'm far past that... What? What other one can I unlock? So I could do this one, and this one. So this is the one that I would admit. Actually, I guess. Or this one. Well, we're already stuck here. We might as well continue. Nothing worth seeing. Of course there's something worth seeing. I have a feeling the best view in all that Point up is up there. You really think so? I didn't think there were young people still in the lighthouses these days. Alright, go ahead. Thank you. Let's go up and see the seagulls. Astro quietly gazes out to sea deep in thought. Her lively expression fades as if she returned to the person on the posters. What's wrong? Happy birthday to you. Today's your birthday, right? Yeah, that's right, just for today. I just want to sing for anyone I don't like, no matter what. Evie isn't here when I need her. I know the bigwigs at top see a lot in me, and I know those people in black suits, they just want to take me back to where I'm supposed to be. But I just want to be a little selfish today, or rather, maybe I just want to see if I still have the guts to say I want to be selfish at all. Seems like I'm not on your people I don't like list. Of course not, I'm really happy about all the decisions I made today, especially asking you to help. Pretty confident I could have escaped without a problem just on my own, but it wouldn't have been this much fun. As a word and taking from a gratitude, you're my only audience today. I'm honored. The Queen, when did people start thinking of me like that? You're really different from how you are in your albums. Of course, work is work. It's different. Actually, sometimes I wonder if I've gone too far. Maybe a version of myself that you see today is just a facade of self-comfort. I'm only 1 year older now, but it feels like nothing's changed. Sometimes staying the same is just as important. I guess you're right. I hope I still have the courage to be selfish on my next birthday. And of course, I need your help again. The wind's picking up. Let's head down. The next stop, also our last stop, will be Reverberina. I mean, it kind of forced me on this side quest, so... I didn't know those other ones would have been available for now. I've been here before? I don't remember coming here. Okay. Look, those bamboo over there seem to be doing something fun. Did you bring a translator? Not that everyone's here. It's about time to begin. I hereby announce that the monthly Astro Yao impression competition has officially begun. Impression of who? So it is real. I read about this on the internet, but I didn't think the participants would be all bamboo. Well, the participants were all human, but they couldn't make it. Apparently, they all went to Luminous Square for a meetup event. So they went to send Bangbu to represent them. Do your best for your master's glory. Let's begin the contest at number 1. It's showtime. What is he even trying to do? He didn't get it. It was clearly doing an impression of Yarm's being a Bangbu impression. What? To find him to be good, something like this. Minute? Bit of our opponent has appeared, but contestant number 1 is still winning, after all. No one understands Bangbu impression better than me. What in Eridu is the point of judging a Bangbu on a Bangbu impression? Next up, contestant number 2. It'll be Astro Yao's pose for her concert poster. Hugging her knees in solitude. It's bending over. Now it's standing up. Wait a minute. Where's the knee hugging pose in all of this? I don't have knees. What a critical mistake. Pretty Boo's choice of poster sealed its fate. If it's chosen in the lying down position, it wouldn't have lost so badly. Now, final contestant. Contestant number 3, Style Boo. Today, they're doing the perfect impression. Oh my, it's perfect. Their classic Astro Yao outfit. Red, white, black, and yellow. Flawless. The thing that's similar are the colors. Wait. Can I enter this competition? Look at me. I'm wearing the same colors today. Classic Astro Yao style. A new challenger appears, and yes, your outfit matches the criteria. Now I hereby announce the top 3 winners of today's competition. In 3rd place, contestant number 1. In 2nd place, our human contestant. In 1st place, contestant number 3. Hold on, why did I only get the 2nd place? This must be rigged. Let me explain. I'll tell you without my professional expert judgment. In terms of physique, and you and contestant 3 are practically identical. But contestant number 3 scored 99 points, and you only scored 98. Wait, what? What identical physique? And you lost 2 points because of your sunglasses. Astro Yao doesn't wear sunglasses on the poster. Nor her album concert. Not in the one's car's trunk either. The trunk? Where's the scene from a movie? Well, if it's just the sunglasses, I guess I could take them off. I'll win, right? Astro dramatically removes the sunglasses.
So, what's the score now?
Now? The whole of New Eridu knows you ran away.
That voice.
Didn't we agree you'd stay low-key and wear disguises? And yet you've just gone and thrown away what little disguise you bothered with. Oh, it wasn't very effective anyway.
Eve, what are you doing here?
I should be asking you that. The whole company is looking for you, and the gossip online is blowing up. All I got from you was, I'm heading to Reverberina with my online friend. Huh. You must be that online friend.
I'm her best online friend.
Yep, that's me. Currently ranked number 1 on Chaotic Fried Rice's best online buddies list. It's nice to meet you.
We might as well brag while we're here.
Likewise. I'm Evelyn, Astra's manager and bodyguard. We need to be on the same page for what's happened today. Astra's outing was a planned work event.
It wasn't a work event. I simply ditched work. I already told him.
All right. Then just remember, Astra left because of a personal emergency.
I also mentioned that I ran away just because I didn't want to perform for the bigwigs at Tops.
You really don't know how to hold back, do you? Okay, fine. Let's head back first. The car's parked over there.
I don't want to go back, Eve. Not today.
I get it. It was my fault. I should have been there for you. But you still need to go back and give everyone an explanation. Not just to the company, but also to your fans. They're still waiting for you at Lumina Square. Are they also people you want to avoid?
Fine. Let's go back. I gotta go, Wise. Thank you for keeping me company today. I'll remember it forever. Bye.
Goodbye. And, happy birthday.
Please wait. There's still a few things I'd like to discuss with you.
Keep everything a secret, right?
You want me to keep everything a secret, right? Don't worry. You don't have to tell me that. I know what to do, even if just for Astra's sake.
Yes, we need to keep it secret. But there's another thing. Thank you. I also want to thank you. I realized she was a little off this morning, but I had a special assignment as well, so I had to leave after dropping her off at the cinema. I planned to make it up to her after the event with a proper birthday celebration. But the next thing I know, I get a message saying she's heading to Reverb Arena. Lucky you were there for her. She's in a much better mood than she was earlier today. You've done what I couldn't. Thank you.
No need to thank me. I'm really happy to get this chance to spend time with her. I'll definitely treasure the memories we made today.
I need to go now. And please, everything we talked about has to stay secret.
What secret?
Why did you come back? Get in the car.
Just one sec, okay? There's something I forgot to tell Wise. I still owe you a signed poster. I'll remember. No, next time, I'll bring you an even bigger gift.
Leah and Astra left with Evelyn by your side, but who knows, maybe one day you'll see them again. Soldier Zero echoes the silver. Okay. Polka. What are you doing here? Then why are you queuing? You don't have to wait in such a long queue. What a miscalculation. This is exhausting. Forget the line. Why don't we go check out someone nearby? You don't want the money? Of course I want the money. I'll just copy their signature. That's dishonest. You can't go back on your word. Whoever's saying don't tell anyone. It's easy money. The client gets their signature and everyone's happy. You're putting the burden on me. That's what happens when you're so serious. Picking on the honest ones is too much fun. Let me think. If you don't want me to break my word, how about grabbing a drink from the drink stand next door? I ran all the way here without stopping. I'm so thirsty there's no one around. You know who could help? Okay, I'll buy one. I'll buy one. Stay in line. Significant trust. Get all at the signing session. Thank you for staying to chat with me. It made waiting in line less boring. We got to meet the client soon. I'll get going. See you soon. Indeed, escape ramp. Talk to Belle. I'm coming, I'm coming. An astronomical moment. On this normal, ordinary morning, Belle sits in front of the TV with the kind of tension you'd expect in battle with the Hollow. Only the voice comes from the TV.
Starloop is an important place to me.
countless musicians have performed on this stage, including the artist who inspired my music, Mr. Yoranda Winter. I hope my own concert can also have that kind of power.
Astra! Astra! What's the theme for your New Year's concert going to be? A tribute to Mr. De Winter?
Probably something like the astronomical moment. As we enter the new year, I hope everyone will be able to grasp their own moments of happiness.
Oh, sounds like you're hinting at something. Have you managed to grasp your own happiness recently, Astra? Got any news to share with us?
What a sneaky question. I've been fortunate to have happiness on my side all along, and that's why I want to share this feeling with everyone in New Eridu through my music. Anyway, thank you all for your support. I'll be waiting for you at Starloop Tower.
Buying tickets? You ready, Fairy? Act immediately at my command.
Affirmative. Once I receive your command, I'll hack into the system and secure the tickets. Master, I have a report of workplace abuse. Please address it promptly. The report states that a certain individual is attempting to use nepotism to force a diligent and humble smart employee into taking on extra tasks unrelated to work.
What? How's that
Wait,
workplace abuse?
What do you mean, workplace abuse? We're all family.
Understood. Searching. 12 types of workplace gaslighting to be aware of. Now, here are the results. Number 1. Create a family-like environment. Employers looking to exploit you will tell you, "We're a family," in order to manipulate you into complying with unreasonable demands.
Okay, she's actually pretty good at that.
You tattletale AI. Remember, that master of yours is my brother. Wise, please, make Fairy help me score those tickets. They're nearly impossible to get.
All right, Fairy. Name your price. Would you do it for more electricity?
Evaluating. Suggestion. Clarifying and formalizing the positions and hierarchy of all staff.
Oh, she wants to be above the second assistant.
Clearly, Master's supreme assistant is Fairy. First assistant is Bangbu01, EOS. Second assistant is Bangbu06. Third assistant is Bangbu18.
She just wants the title.
Hey, what about me?
All right, Fairy. You're the supreme assistant for sure.
Alright. It's okay, Belle. Fairy, you're definitely the supreme assistant. Sure, she might not be on Eos's level, but Belle still brings more to the table than Lil Six, right?
Information updated. Master's supreme assistant is Fairy. First assistant is Bangbu01, EOS. Second assistant is Belle.
She just wanted to lower her position.
Fine. For the sake of the tickets, I'll accept this arrangement. For now. Wait, the tickets! They're on sale already! Fairy, now!
Affirmative. Ticketing platform hacked. Remaining tickets 0. Mission failed. No! Mission failure post-analysis. Mission would have succeeded if you had given the command 181 milliseconds earlier. Such a shame, second assistant.
No seeing Astra for me. And Wise got to meet her again and again. Is this what they call protagonist privilege?
Maybe I could think of something.
Maybe I can think of something. What if I try inviting Astra out now? Maybe she'll have time.
And you're showing off? Wise, how could you and Fairy gang up on me like this?
No, definitely not. I would never bully you like that, Belle.
Ugh! I officially became the second assistant, and still no tickets! Not fair.
Master, I have detected a commission on Internaut offering generous pay and added it to your schedule. Please check with second assistant for details.
See that? You said you wouldn't, but you're bossing me around already.
It's been since the you and Fitty got body, but I guess I'm irrelevant now, since you've got a cute little AI as your bestie. I can't believe you're jealous of Fairy. Maybe getting jealous of Fairy, does that mean I should get jealous of Astra? Well, since you said that, I can't pretend to be mad anymore, but still, I can't manage to get those tickets. Please ask Astra for tickets, Wise. No, that's not right. Darn it, I really want to go. How about checking your out scalper tickets? Scamper tickets are so expensive, even though I really like Astra. Maybe just listening to the album will do. Spending several times more money is just... Let's buy it. Let's buy it. There's a commission, so we can buy whatever we want today. It's a new year. Gotta make sure my sister gets to go to the concert. You're the best, Wise, though. I end up becoming the second assistant even without even managing to buy that ticket, so not worth it. Anyway, there's a mission on the schedule. Go check it out. Alright, then. I, your brother, am off to earn some money. Okay.
The client must be nearby. Huh? What's this?
Thank you, everyone. That one was for you. We have another spectator. What's a Bang-Boo doing here all alone? It's dangerous.
Astra, it's me, Wise! I never would have guessed it was your internet commission.
Wise? In a Bang-Boo? Oh, you're so cute! This could be a problem. What do I do?
What's wrong?
Don't worry too much. I'm a legendary proxy after all. I won't let anything happen to you.
It's not the hollow I'm worried about. I'm just wondering, should I punish you a little? We've known each other for so long, and I had no clue about your secret identity. It feels like I never truly knew you.
Yeah, that's typical of Wise. I'd never keep any secrets from you, Astra.
Oh, you do? But I must say, this is a pleasant surprise. Of all the proxies on Internet, you're the one who's joining me on this. I knew it. Fate really does favor me. I'm sure today's treasure hunt will go well.
What it is exactly? Why is this so important?
I was about to ask. What's so important that you had to do this yourself?
It's a highly sought-after treasure. Of course I have to handle it personally. It's the legendary record of Yoran de Winter's final performance. I've mentioned it to you before. The version available on the market isn't genuine.
A best-selling record is
that
fake.
Record sold like hotcakes. It's hard to believe it was a fake.
Big corporations will do anything for profit. That record is actually just a ripped compilation of Yoran's classic songs. It's totally different from what I heard live. Even as a starstruck kid, I knew it was different. That performance wasn't planned. It was originally just a small fan meetup at a music store. At that time, Yoran had left his agency, and because of some legal issues, he was forced to stop performing. Both Odium and Fugue claimed to own his performance rights. Even though it was his own voice, he wasn't allowed to perform as he wished. After Yoran's death, that unpublicized performance became his final work. Then, not long ago, rumors of a bootleg recording appeared on Internet. The essence of that day was incredibly pure. Yoran was in top form, too. As we talked, he just started improvising. He interacted with the fans so naturally. That feeling of everyone singing along and the sensation of collective harmony we shared can't be put into words. It was almost like we had summoned something truly extraordinary.
I guess that's the power of music.
Maybe that's why ancient mages chanted to use their magic.
Exactly! Music is magic! But after witnessing that performance, I came to a realization. Something clicked inside me. It felt like fate tapping me on the shoulder. I knew right then that I would become a musician myself.
Seems like this record really means a lot to you, Astra. Wise, get out of EOS right now. I have to be the proxy who finds this record.
Stop shaking.
Let go of me, stop! Eos is getting busy.
Oh, you two are just so adorable. fighting inside a bamboo. The first objective is the Ballet Twins control room. Please lead the way, legendary Proxy.
Control room is just ahead. Come with me.
Catch the rhythm. Catch the rhythm. Wow, look at that steam over there. Could it be?
Exploration journal, okay. That's right, I knew today was someone did it. I recently dug up an old comment from a paranormal site a few years back. Weren't there rumors back then that they could only trust great music could summon the marionettes of the baronet between someone with the ID name Sofa Cushions and Potato Chips who claimed to have a bootleg recording of Yoran. She was very confident that the album is a true musical masterpiece and definitely attract marionette. Eager to try it out, she then signed up for a paranormal investigation at the Ballet Twins. After that, she disappeared without a trace. According to one of the explorers, Sofa Cushion and Potato was playing Yoran's song at the time, but they'd never heard it before. I remember during that improv performance, Yoran jokingly said sometimes you may find miracles when digging around between the soft cushions. If my guess is correct, Soft Cushions and Potato Chips was there that day, just like me. The album she played is very likely to be the legendary album. That's right. This is the base of the paranormal exploration team. I knew we would find something here. The log notes that 3 people left the team, and the next exploration target is the club's gallery. Yeah, I have a feeling that we'll definitely find something today.
Thank you. I would have been so lost without your help.
Well, if you really want to thank us, then could you autograph?
Please stay close to me.
Got it. I didn't expect you to be so chivalrous.
Okay. It could be included. Try reading it. Come on, Ryan. Wait a second. Big Boo don't have mouse. Really, here's the bamboo from the paranormal explanation. I believe in the galley they went to the pantry and they came back. It's a bit strange. Shall we go check it out?
Let our souls resonate! Catch the rhythm! Catch the rhythm! Catch the rhythm!
The pain goes moving pretty fast. Almost like it's running away.
Your voice! Hey, running away? Could it be that they actually encountered Marionette?
They tucked to the Yoshi.
The monsters are getting tougher and tougher. I hope the exploration team is okay.
The data ends here.
I said...
There's no bad news, it's just want everyone there to speak to. There's a letter from suffering. Hey. I had to leave a message. It should mean they're okay. To the adventures you found this album, please rest assured, I have safely escaped. The flickering lights here are truly terrifying, but follow my instructions, you can get out of here too. It's a pity I have to leave Jordan's record recording behind, but there's no help if it's so everyone can escape. Yeah, it looks really scary, but anyone who likes Jordan's music can't be a bad person. As long as the album is played, even the theaters will calm down. As if they've really taken it in. Take this opportunity to run to the galleries downstairs. Select the hollow data storage unit there. Hopefully you can get out successfully. Finally relax. It seems like so you escaped under the protection of Jordan's music. Wait a minute, what does that mean? Let me get a small crest while we're here. We raise the price, actually. Val has always wanted Astra's autograph. Would you be that? Okay. Must be written to my beloved Belle. It has to be better than the one from my brother. I suddenly realized I don't have a pen with me. Let's get out of here first, then we can buy a pen and you can sign whatever you want. Wait, is she gonna fight the twins?
Finally found it!
Gotcha.
Ow. You got me.
Miss Yao, let's keep improvisations on stage, shall we? Now then, please get in the car.
Bye-bye. Wait, I almost forgot. There's the autograph I owed you to my dearest father. Be sure to come to my New Year's concert, okay?
Ashley gets in the car and stretches out. Constant nagging noise draws her attention. On a second glance, she sees a man on the car's video phone shouting angrily. Everyone presses the mute button casually with the sound cut off. The man's angry expressions look even more ridiculous.
What's Mr. Hobson blabbing about this time?
It's gotta be a whiny version of, please don't run off alone and stay safe before the show. I mean, if there's anything that needs to be done, just give me the orders. There's no need to put yourself at risk.
Eve, are you angry?
No, just a straightforward, calm protest with no whining.
Oh, don't be mad. Check out what I found. It's Yoran's legacy work, the legendary secret record. I told you before, remember? After Yoran left the agency, he held a small fan meetup in a music store. I was there, and so young at the time. I never thought I'd find a recording from that day. It's all thanks to the proxies. I definitely would have gotten lost without them.
You trust people too easily. How do you know anything about these random proxies you found on Internaut? Who they really are, what their motives might be, or if they can be trusted?
They're not random proxies. They're friends I knew before. I told you about them. The siblings who run the video store on 6th Street. What?
If you already knew they were proxies from the start, you could have just DM'd them on Knock Knock. Why bother making a formal Internaut post?
True. I was just being stubborn out of habit. Sorry, I was wrong.
But they've managed to keep their proxy identity hidden from close friends, and they use a bamboo to handle commissions. That means your friends are pretty careful and dependable. That's reassuring. Huh. If we invite them to the concert, then they might just come in handy. Let me think about where to station them.
Wow, Eve, you're surprisingly generous with compliments. For other people, that is. Wait, you're not planning to run a background check on them, are you?
Having every bit of information allows me to prepare for any scenario. Like if you decide to suddenly run off.
So then, what gave me away this time?
You borrowed the makeup artist's phone to post on Internaut. Pre-opened a bathroom door before the press conference for your escape. I have to say that the most creative idea this time was riding a public bike into the hollow.
Aw, I thought my plan was flawless. You're so sharp, Eve. Before you were a manager, were you a detective? Or a PubSec officer?
Not exactly, but close enough.
Uh-huh. So secretive. If you tell me, I promise I won't run off next time. I swear.
What if she's a void hunter?
A professional spy.
Huh? Hang on. A professional spy. That's so cool! Sounds like the perfect inspiration for a song!
Are you really thinking of singing a song about being a professional spy at the New Year's concert?
Huh? Is that not allowed?
So, how's the concert showstopper coming along? Today's the production deadline. Okay, so we went against the entire board to buy Starloop for a New Year's concert, publicly announced your new single, and now you have writer's block.
Yeah, that doesn't sound too
Did I
good.
miss anything?
Yes? Today's just the official deadline, and I know you've prepared plenty of fallback deadlines.
Oh.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it right now. But there's no piano here. Can you help me, Eve?
I don't sing, you know that.
That's okay. You can just hum along with my cues, like this. Oh, wow.
You're not tricking me into singing for you, are you?
Nemesis swiftly reaches out at a hand to press firmly onto Astra's shoulders, using the body weight to press it down into the small gap between her seat and the floor.
What's wrong?
We're being tailed. Those cars have been following us a while now. There's a companion hollow in the area. Let's use it to lose those unwelcome followers.
Do you think hiding in a hollow will make everything fine?
I arranged for someone to meet us before we entered the hollow. It shouldn't be far. Follow me.
Where are you running off to, Astrid-Gal?
I'm your opponent. You are not worthy of speaking to me yet.
Allow me, Eve. Catch the rhythm. Such a powerful rhythm.
Countering.
Next there we go. Okay.
I'll take you. The intel was right. You really can fight. So this is where your true strength lies.
Catch the rhythm.
I knew you were just a talentless company puppet.
Shut it.
Out of my way!
Out of my way!
Nothing reaches my strength. Your journey ends with me.
See, I feel like I kind of really missed out on Evelyn. Damn. Well, I'm fine, but we can't let our guard down just yet. You guys take Missy out back. There's something that bothers me. I have to thoroughly investigate the goal of these attackers. Missy, you should take the car back first. I'll be there shortly. I'm gonna head back first, dude. Make sure you come back safely. Okay. Evelyn, watching Asher leave safely, lets out a sigh of relief. Salt mentioned some intelligence. Missy is clearly being followed somehow. Her position must have been leaked. Besides, who else could it be? Thankfully, they're quite unprofessional. When you fought just now, they didn't even realize that I had knocked their communicator off. That's a you problem? It is. As long as I find the comms, I can find out who's really behind these attackers. Also, how exactly did Missy schedule get leaked? This is completely wiped, so this is why they're not worried about losing the communicator. But like they said, no data can be theirs. Guess it's time to meet an old friend. The secret code is, oh, remember, it's the payphone on 6th Street. Should have logged back in while the event was going on. Yao safety, okay. Okay. Here's your RAM 11556654433221. Falling to silence, Evelyn waited till finally a voice came through on the other side, and then, hey, I thought you'd never call. What's up? Need your help. Oh, that's right. There's a mission you can't handle. Go ahead, tell me what I can help with. Can we meet? Fine. Since I promised to help you, I'll help you in the end. From where you are, can you see that Tin Man's beverage shop? Yeah. Turn left at the intersection and walk straight to a good spot for us to rendezvous. You know when you see it. Wait for me. We'll be there in 10 minutes. You like me? Let me get a cup of coffee. I guess coffee's not just a tool to keep you awake. It has its own mission. No? The aroma of coffee is meant to relax people, while its bitterness is a true taste of life. A cup of good coffee is actually a conversation with one's innermost thoughts. See, I've underestimated the meaning of coffee. Not many people would know how to calm down and savor it, and I hope this cup of coffee brings you a moment of peace. It seems like Master Barista is deeply passionate about coffee, not suspicious at all. Quite the skillful technique. I didn't expect there to be such an excellent coffee shop hidden here. Of course, 6th Street is a place full of hidden gems. I hope you'll visit often in the future. Just as expected. Thank you for the coffee. Okay, who is this old friend of hers? Waiting. A girl in a hoodie with the hood pulled down low. Pokes Evelyn on the shoulder.
Long time no see. You seem to be doing well for yourself.
Oh, it's Rain.
Same for you.
Me? I've had a couple of close calls, but compared to my old days in the organization, I'm much happier now. So what can I help you with? I'd like to repay you for saving my life sooner rather than later.
This communicator's been wiped. Can you restore the data in it? Even fragments would help.
Let me see.
The communicator to a portable laptop. Rebooting a few times, pop, the communicator emits a puff of smoke.
Huh. So it fries its own motherboard after too many brute force attempts. That's some really advanced tech. What trouble have you gotten yourself into this time?
Did you get any useful intel?
Have some faith in your old buddy. I got a snippet of encrypted communication before the board fried. The record, can't let Odium have it, must separate, Don't let anyone find out Fugue. And the rest is gone.
Fugue.
Fugue? What does that mean? Forget it. I don't need to know. As long as you get it.
Can you see who sent that encrypted message?
Only the encrypted IP address. Let me trace it. Yeah, here we go. 192.453.18.300. Your look says it all. Is this bad news for you?
No, it's not bad news for me. But it's very bad for the person I'm trying to protect.
Wow, you really have been doing well.
Oh, what makes you say that all of a sudden?
Because you have someone you want to protect, no matter what. I'm kinda jealous. I still work alone. I've made some interesting friends, too. But they've saved me a couple of times, so I feel like I owe them, and it's kind of embarrassing. Otherwise, if I teamed up with them, we'd probably be unstoppable.
Huh. I'm a bit intrigued that you think so highly of them.
They're pretty famous on internet. The name is Phaethon. If you can't get a hold of me next time, try reaching out to them. Tell them you know me. Might even get a discount.
Got it.
That's all I got before the motherboard fried. I hope it's useful.
Very useful. You haven't changed. Still as reliable as ever.
Well, I'm heading back to my safe house then. I'll see you next time. And who knows when that might be.
Take care of yourself out there. But you've always been so cautious. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Oh yeah. What name do you go by now?
Evelyn. Evelyn Chevalier.
Evelyn.
Chevalier.
That's beautiful. And sounds real fancy. I go by Rain now.
Hey, what is it? You normally don't come over here.
Nice to meet you, Rain.
Magoo. Is everybody else going to sleep, so you came to bother me?
Rain smiles at Evelyn and leaves. As Evelyn watches her go, she thinks of herself, Rain. That's a beautiful name too. On our way back to Astra, Evelyn couldn't help but think about that IP address. It's an internal company IP, which means that the person who leaked Astra's location was an insider. Later at the observation deck atop Starloop Tower.
Miss Yao.
How's it looking?
I've looked into it. The group that attacked us was indeed affiliated with Fugue.
Are they targeting the company or me?
Neither, but in a way, both. Fugue's goal was to get a hold of Yoran de Winter's record. Yoran's legacy cannot fall into the hands of an evil corporation like Odium. They seem to have recruited irrational fanatics for the job.
How did they find out so fast? I literally just found that record in the hollow.
Your movements are always watched. Fans, reporters, and people who mean you harm. Even those close to you. The enemy's infiltration is deeper than you think. That's why we must be extra cautious.
Just a product propped up by capital, huh?
Don't let Fugue's slander or defamation get to you. You just need to stay true to your heart.
My heart? I really want to shout, "Get lost!" at those big corporations like Fugue and Odium. My music is just my music. If only the world were really that simple.
Covering Yoran de Winter's classics in this concert was the company's idea. But you're the one who will bear the bad reputation for it. I fear that you may follow Mr. de Winter's path, becoming a victim sacrificed in the invisible struggle of opposing powers.
There's one line from Yoran that I adore. Every heart is a lonely note. His songs truly have a special power. On the night the old capital fell, I was huddled under a blanket in a makeshift shelter, wondering if my mom and dad had fled without me, or turned into terrible monsters, even though I knew I was lucky to have survived. Even though I knew my life had been bought with someone else's. The person who rescued me told me, "Be happy, child. Live on with a smile." I knew I should stay strong, but I just couldn't manage. At that very moment, the shelter's old speaker started playing a song. Turns out that song was Yoran's. Without me noticing, the melody somehow melted away all my fears and loneliness. Tears fell, but they weren't sad tears. They were tears that cheered me up and helped me face the future with a smile on my face. I wiped those tears and realized it wasn't just me. Everyone who'd heard it rediscovered a connection between hearts after painful loss. It was Yoran who helped me realize the power that music has to deeply captivate the human heart. Every era needs its own songstress. People place all of their hopes in her, and she must bring them hope. If every heart is a lonely note, then I hope my voice can weave the staff lines of our times. Open the curtain, so hearts have no more divides. Let everybody's voice be heard, echoed, resonated, and stitched together into the most powerful melody in New Eridu.
Carefully putting Yoran's record away, Astra strokes the control panel a few times as if playing on instruments in silence. The curtain of Starloop's tower slowly begins to lift. The dreamscape quietly unfolds, floating in the night sky, and wafting the starlight in the distant beyond.
Music is magic.
True. Maybe I am enchanted by some kind of magic. It makes me believe that even I may be worthy of protecting this star's radiance.
Excited yell punches through the tranquil silence of rolling around on the bed.
Wise! It's Astra! Wait, no, it's that really pretty manager lady from last time! She sent us an invite! It's an invitation to Astra's concert! There's even one for EOS. Wow, I never knew VIP tickets looked like this.
A perfect way to ring in the new year.
Now I can enjoy New Year's Eve without crying over not having a ticket.
After all these years of unpaid work for Wise, I finally
Unpaid work for Wise.
checking the world's last city can wait until after the concert. Astra is so nice. I really don't get why haters have to diss her like that online.
Haters dissing her online.
Haters dissing her online? What are they saying? Fairy, can you look it up?
As of today, ever since the announcement of this astronomical moment, New Year's concert, discussions related to Astra Yao have consistently dominated the top trending searches, accumulating 8.26 million views. Negative opinions about Astra Yao account for 14% of all traffic, mainly focusing on the following points. Number 1, she's ugly.
Huh? That's outrageous! Sure, beauty is subjective, but calling Astra ugly is just absurd! We can't let them slander her like that!
Understood. 173,925 new accounts have been registered to launch a full-scale attack against all comments claiming Astra is ugly.
Hang on, isn't that using superpowers for evil?
Hang on. Isn't that basically using superpowers for evil? No. Bad Fairy.
Understood. 173,924 accounts have been deactivated. Comments have been deleted.
No! Let her cook, Wise. I think Fairy's right. When you can't speak truth to power, it's okay to use a few tricks here and there.
Agreed. By employing such measures strategically, Fairy can help Master become a god in New Eridu.
What the? This is starting to sound like a villain arc.
This is starting to sound like a villain arc. We're proxies, so we have to keep our moral compass or we'll lose ourselves.
Fine. You're right. For a few seconds, I felt like I had all of New Eridu under my control. Scary. Wait, weren't we talking about Astra? Where did we go off topic?
Other negative comments mostly compare Astra Yao to the late superstar Yoran de Winter. For instance, De Winter is a true classic, and Astra's nothing more than just an idol propped up by Capital. How dare she try to ride on that legacy?
Astra is clearly a musical genius who's taken up De Winter's mantle. Her latest record proves it.
It's not like Astra's success comes solely from corporate
Astra
backing.
is Astra, and money is money. She stands on her own merits. It's not like her success comes solely from corporate backing.
Haters gonna hate. They just have a chip on their shoulder or something. It's either this or some other dumb reason like those "she's ugly" comments. Which is exactly why we should hit them back. Hard!
Let's not cause trouble for
It
Astra
wouldn't
and
be good
Evelyn.
if we caused trouble for Astra and Evelyn. Fandom feuds can affect public perception. Astra's been famous a long time. I'm sure they can handle it.
Okay, if you say so. You're too nice. But I'm still worried. Is it really okay for us to do nothing about it?
And just like that, you spend the entire day following posts about Astras on the internet. Is this the price of stardom? How does Astra handle this endless negativity? At last, the day of the concert. Every millisecond counts. We need to enter the venue 2 hours ahead of time. Traffic's good, weather's good, and the invitation is in my pocket. Weiss, are you ready? Can we head out? I can feel the boiling passion already. Let's head out. Actually, there's no need to rush. We have enough time. I can feel the boiling passion. All right. I guess it's good to leave early. Starloop Tower is downtown, city center, so just the journey there should take quite a bit of time. That's what I was thinking too. I know I'm being impatient, but I'm just so excited. Great that you understand how I feel. Right, Weiss. Okay. Okay, what does she have to say? Oh, this is it, the legendary Starloop. Look, they even made matching glow sticks. Astra's really thought of everything. Spending the new year with my brother and Astra is real? I'm not dreaming, am I? Your drawer is on the floor. Your drawer is about to reach the floor. You look so funny. I have to take a photo to record this. Sure, let's take one down. Although I'm already set AOS to real-time recording mode. Everything that happens here every minute and second, I'll make sure to record it all. She's recording. She's recording the entire day. Okay. Passerby. What a queen she is. I wonder if she'll get annoyed if we ask her to sign my album later. It's a common misconception. The company just uses the queen as a way to package her, establish an interesting character for her. Of course, it's all related to her professionalism on the stage. Okay. Yeah, she really is. Okay. Yeah, that's exactly it. Doesn't walk away, the girl seems a little down. How about asking her to... Okay. But I think Ashley is super cute like that already. It's nice to have at least one person who agrees with me. Would you mind taking a group photo for us? Excuse me, could you please help us take a group photo? We're like group partners. You must be an astronaut too. I know, because you arrived early, just like me. You got it, leave it to me. Why does classic always look better? Oh, you made AS look so cute in the photo. Even I look great. Why, look, other people can take cute photos of me. How come you can't? Of course, I've collected quite a few of Ash's photos. I'm really good at photographing people. Why was this so difficult to say? Just as you're looking through the photos you've taken, Astra Yao's manager Evelyn strides over to you two.
You must be Belle and Wise. Astra's told me so much about you. My apologies for missing the chance to thank you both in person last time. Welcome to Starloop Tower, my esteemed guests. Or should I say, Faithin.
What? Huh? Say what?
No?
Huh? Faye, what now? I don't really know what you're saying.
What? No, I didn't expect that, actually.
You've been pretty careful. Although in my opinion, there's room to be even more cautious. Please rest assured, my intel does not come from anyone who knows your true identity.
Then, how did you...
Just simple logic. Syncing with a bamboo isn't technologically difficult, but maintaining connection once you're inside a hollow? The only one capable of that level of in-hollow communication is the legendary proxy, Phaethon. Of course, the reason I could draw that conclusion was because Astra knew you were inside that bamboo. As long as you're skilled enough at impersonating a bamboo, you don't have anything to worry about.
Skilled at impersonating a bamboo, eh?
Guess I'll have to get more tips from Eos on how to be a cute bamboo.
You're already too good at being a cute bamboo, Wise. If you get any better, it might start to get on people's nerves. From an outside perspective, I often think, sheesh, this guy really has no shame moving like that in Eos's body.
Anyway, Astra is very lucky to have your help. I hope we can continue working together. Given her position, she needs all kinds of talented individuals to...
Talented individuals? And these two are?
Mr. Hobson, what brings you here in person?
Okay, what's going on with
These
this?
two are Miss Yao's esteemed guests, Belle and Wise. Allow me to introduce the Chief Governance Officer of Odium Entertainment Group, Mr. Hobson.
Okay,
Guests of Miss Yao. You both seem so young and promising. May I ask which business you're associated with?
We're just freelancers.
We're just freelancers. We run a small business, that's all.
I see. Well, Evelyn, since Miss Yao's esteemed guests are here, why don't you go attend to them?
But what about the security?
I'll handle it.
Understood. All right, dear guests, please follow me.
Evelyn guides you through the Starloop Tower, giving you a bird-eye view of the entire skyline is stunning, but you feel a pair of piercing eyes fixed on you the whole time.
That gentleman over there keeps staring at us. It's a bit unnerving.
Well, today's performance is unlike any before, with far too many variables to track. Hobson, I mean, Mr. Hobson, is naturally a very meticulous person.
So, what's so special about today's performance?
That's a secret. Just sit tight and wait for Astra's big surprise.
Uh-oh, he's glaring at us again. So intense. It must be tough working under someone like him.
Not at all. In fact, I don't work for him. I serve Miss Yao.
He even asked where we worked. When I told him it was just a small business, his face immediately froze. So intimidating.
What?
If you had told him you were Phaethon, you might have gotten a big smile out of him.
Oh, okay.
For someone at his level, quickly judging others based on their usefulness is second nature. Anyone deemed useless won't get a sliver of his attention. It's practically a survival skill for someone in his position.
Astra isn't like that. If we're talking about level, then she's technically above him.
That's right. Despite her position, she never looks down on anyone. With all that talent, she never sees herself as special. That's why she's so precious. To be honest, before meeting her, I didn't think someone like her actually existed.
Interesting.
At first, I kept waiting for her to show her true colors.
I know exactly
I
what
know
you mean.
exactly what you mean. Who'd have thought the brightest star in New Eridu wasn't putting on a facade and was genuinely such a pure person?
Is it just me? Or is anyone else worried that Astra might get hurt by being her genuine self?
I won't let that happen.
Evelyn turns her face slightly. It's like she isn't saying this to anyone, but softly reassuring herself. Speaking of surprises, Eve, a familiar voice, comes rushing in our direction.
Eve, help! Belle, Wise, you're here too!
What happened?
I just got scolded by the music director. Oh, he was furious. It was terrifying.
I'm sure it's not the director's fault. How's your final song coming along? You've blown through 20 deadlines we set for you, and today is the absolute final submission day.
Huh? Well, I can't just put out something
Oh,
ordinary
God.
for everyone, right? Once inspiration hits, it'll be fine.
So, until inspiration hits, you need me to take on the director?
Eve, you promised to protect me from any danger, right? Now's the time to save me from this berserk deadline-chasing director!
Sorry, but that monster's outside my jurisdiction.
Oh, how could you?
This kind of back and forth feels oddly familiar, doesn't it, Belle?
This kind of back and forth feels oddly familiar, doesn't it, Belle?
Totally. Conversations like that happen every day between an unreliable brother and his sharp, capable sister.
Evelyn!
I was talking about Fairy and
covering
Belle.
for her. She doesn't have anything ready. Not a single piece. What are we supposed to do for the final song? Improvise? Huh?
Faced with an enraged director's outburst, Esther grabs Belle and Wise by the hands and runs without hesitation. Evelyn follows closely behind, letting a Wise smile. Work always comes with the unexpected cries beyond one's job description. After a close game of hide and seek, the enraged supervisor loses track of their target. Evelyn leads everyone to hide in the shadows as she watches the supervisor leave.
What? Where'd she go? And how does she run so fast in heels?
Poor director. Looks like this time we're really going to have to push it to the last minute.
My dear Yoran used to be just like that.
Oh, you're... Astra, meet the special guest the company invited for your concert.
Lady De Winter, it's really you! I can't believe you're actually here. Having you listen to my performance in person, it feels like...
Please, just call me Tessa. Ah, so this record is... I know it's a tad bit last minute with the show starting soon and all, but would you mind if I borrowed it for a moment? Everyone's been saying that you're the rising star who will carry on Yoran De Winter's legacy. I'm truly sorry to say this, but to me, no one will ever replace Yoran.
Yoran's music has always been my guiding light. Without him, I never, ever could have made it this far. Oh, right. I'd also like to thank you in person. I've always wanted to pay tribute to Yoran with this performance, and I heard the company finally got your approval. I'm truly honored.
Pay tribute? Today's your debut show at Starloop Tower. Honestly, performing your own work would be more than enough. Yoran, he belongs to the past now.
No. Yoran's music transcended time and space. He's beyond amazing. Honoring him on stage at Starloop Tower has been my dream for as long as I can remember.
Well, if that's what you've set your heart on, then I wish you the best of luck tonight.
Did she switch the discs? After wishing Astra a successful performance, Lady De Winter leaves. This VIP room offers the best view and is usually reserved for special guests to prevent company staff from interfering. I booked it under Astra's name. Was it really just a coincidence that Lady De Winter was here just now? Could their other insider in the company really be? The best way to dispel suspicion is to uncover the truth. Eve, where are you going? The performance is about to start. Is it just me? Is it just my imagination, or does something seem to be weighing on your mind? I've just been with our two guests all this time, and there's still a lot of work to go over again. Oh, Eve, you're so serious. Actually, there won't be any issues even if you don't go over it again. How about you leave that and come backstage with me instead? Just kidding. The only reason I can focus on my creative career is because you've been helping me with all these troublesome tasks. So let's go along with your plan. You go ahead with your work. I'll play with Belle and the others for a bit, and then head backstage. The director may not have calmed down yet, so we better not go too early. Evelyn heads off in the direction Lady De Winter went. Conducted thorough inspection of all the VIP guest items for the concert line. This must have slipped in not too long ago. Radiant and dazzling, though not pure gold, it illuminates the world. It's a code, and the answer seems to be related to a golden object, but the entire star loop is rendered in gold. It seems that quite a few places need to be checked. Okay. Everything concerns is the Golden Record sculpture. There are a total of 8 discs, and they don't seem to be anything special. The sculpture almost fits it perfect with the riddle. Wait, could it be... Is the answer the number 8? The Lady Asher's concert also starts at 8 p.m. This can't be a coincidence. I'm almost certain the first clue is number 8. Okay. Go to Luminous Hall. The leaves of the potted plant have been tampered with. Looks like I was right. This is the secret message they left for me. Well, a tangled plant revealing the word landing carved into them. Landing. Could it be that Fuchs planned operation to sabotage today's New Year's concert? When you contacted me before, you were always vague. So was that how Justin delayed letting me know until now? This is bad. Although Odium has made extra preparations to guard against Fugue, Hobson and the others, I'll check everything again before notifying Hobson. Let's see if there are any other clues. Okay. The grill is gold, but this one's gold-plated. The code clearly says it's an optic that shines like gold, but isn't gold. This grill probably doesn't have any clues. Just to be sure, Evelyn carefully inspects it again. Maybe it's just regular decoration. Okay. Miss Yale's posted, radiant dazzling through. No, not pure gold. It illuminates the world. Miss Yale may not be made of gold, but she sounds just like it. But I've been keeping things from her. What does that make me? I have an opportunity in the private room just now, and let it slip through my fingers again. Poster must be hiding a clue. I suspected the word upstairs is vaguely visible on the dark part of the poster. Could it be referring to the atrium?
The clue from the coded message points to 8 p.m. Atrium Landing. Wow, such trust. They won't reveal the meeting details to a traitor like me until the last moment. It seems Fugue never fully trusted me from the start. No surprise they'd plant another mole in Odium. I'd do the same thing if I were in their shoes. With a double infiltration setup, if one gets exposed, the other one is ready to step in as a backup. Whoever made these arrangements is certainly a capable individual. I'll just notify Hobson about the Fugue attack. His people should be enough to handle it. There's still time. If I set up everything before Fugue arrives, I can block them off. I need to confirm the identity of the other mole as soon as possible.
At the moment, communicating a buzz.
Mr. Hobson.
There's a security breach. We need to take care of it immediately. Where are you?
I need to speak with you as well. I've uncovered quite a few Fugue-related leads.
Oh, related to Fugue, you say? That's unexpected. Where are you right now?
It's a little hard to describe, so if my guess is correct, Hobson probably wants to take me out. I might as well use this opportunity to draw him and his men to the atrium. That way we can block Fugue's attack. Why don't we meet in the atrium?
The atrium? All right, I'll wait for you there.
So she's using this Hobson meetup to try and deal with Evelyn, but she's using Hobson's team to block Fugue. After ending the call, Evelyn exhales deeply.
I can't hide it any longer. It's time to reveal the truth. Now that I've got Fugue's intel, I'll deal with the issue at hand first. As for who the other mole is, I'll have to play it by ear.
The beginning of the concert creeps quietly closer. Evelyn takes a deep breath and heads towards the atrium. We can't go too hard on Hobson and his crew. We still need them to hold off Fugue. When they start fighting, we'll have time to figure out what the mole is plotting.
Evelyn A. Chevalier, former producer of Redo Lucky Star, then assistant director at Parquet Factory Films for 3 years, joined our company 2 years ago on Monica's recommendation. Very impressive credentials. Too bad it's not the real you, is it? Shields Green. An elite spy from the organization, infiltrating the inner circle of our company's most valuable asset. How unsettling. Fugue's spy must be removed immediately. Wouldn't you agree?
Is this order from Miss Yao?
You don't actually think that woman has free will, do you? Like I said earlier, she's nothing more than a valuable asset of our company. There's no place for her input in the company's decisions.
I'm the one who has no place here.
Oh?
I know she'd never issue such an order, but still, I can't help but doubt. I can't help but be suspicious. I just had to ask. Even under the sunlight, what crawls out of the darkness is still just a shadow. You're not wrong. I am, in fact, a spy planted by Fugue.
I thought you'd deny it. Good. That saves me a lot of trouble.
But I'm not your enemy. Fugue simply hired the organization I work for. My relationship with them never involved any loyalty. Listen, I'm not the only spy Fugue has planted within Odium.
What?
You must know that the grudge between these two conglomerates runs deep. Do you really think Fugue would gamble everything against Odium on me alone? I only learned about their plan of action moments ago, and this is nowhere near the full scope of their strategy. What we should be doing now is
We? I'm not interested in figuring out whether you've actually switched sides or if you're just faking it. As for your intel, how can anyone know if it's legit or a trap?
But Miss Yao's safety...
That's none of your concern. Odium will protect its assets. We don't need outsiders to get involved. I'll look into the intel you mentioned. In any case, thank you for your service these last 2 years. Now!
If it's not an order from Miss Yao herself, I'm afraid I can't comply. Hobson, tell your people to stop! The real enemies are on the way! My only goal is Miss Yao's safety. Continue,
Ow.
and you'll have no mercy from me. Don't waste your time on me. Precision strike, initiate. Fugue's enforcers are coming. It's your job to protect Miss Yao.
We've reached the area. What's going on?
Oh, so Fugue's people showed up. Listen up! Evelyn has been colluding with Fugue.
Take them all down!
Good evening, new Eridu. Are you ready? Then let me share the wonders of magic with you all.
Miss Yao.
What is she activating?
Damn! Traitors are unreliable. Go figure. Traitor! Don't even think about running away. Take down all the Odium guys and that traitor. Take down that traitor and all the Fugue guys.
I wonder how things are on the stage. Even arranged people in the audience?
You thought this was the end? We're just the advanced team.
Miss Yao? Miss Yao, can you hear me? Control room, do you copy? Communications have been cut off?
Ow.
Traitor to the organization! Are you ready to meet your maker?
The people from the organization. This is getting worse. All exits are now seized. If the control room's been breached, I won't be able to handle it on my own.
That's not dangerous at all. Flying content ball? Yeah.
Astra is in danger. I need your help.
Danger?
Yes. But if you're willing to lend me a hand, there might still be a chance to turn things around. There's no time to explain. Just come with me. We have to break into the central control room.
Huh? Break into the central control room? Even though we have the fancy title Phaethon, we aren't exactly fighters. We might not even be able to beat Eos in a fight.
Evelyn, what's going on?
Sorry. I owe you an explanation, especially if I'm going to put you in danger. It's all my fault.
Evelyn confesses everything to Bell and Wise, from the long-standing grudge between Odium and Fugue to her roles as the Fugue spy that had been planted at Astra's side, carrying on Fugue's plans while avoiding Odium's suspicion, all the while exhausting every effort to uncover the identity of the other mole besides herself.
So, that's the whole story. I betrayed Astra, right from the first moment I met her. I failed to act when I should have, and that slowly led me to this situation. If anything happens to Astra because of this, I'll never forgive myself.
The only one who can decide whether to forgive or not is Astra.
That's right. The most we can do is bring you to her, plain and simple.
You too.
If we take over the central control room, Fugue's every move will be laid bare.
Not just that. While Astra powers Starloop's harmonic core from the stage, the control room manages everything else. Navigation, balance, and stability. If the control room is compromised, it'll be like a spaceship losing its bridge. The consequences would be disastrous.
Oh god.
We'll coordinate from the control room and fend off the enemies. Then, right in the nick of time, with all eyes on us, we rush to the stage and save the day!
Let's be realistic about our combat abilities. Most likely, it'll be Eos who saves the day.
Bruh.
Astra was right. You two really are interesting. Come on, let's go take the control room.
She really hit us with the bruh.
Fortunately, they're just unconscious. Who could have done this?
Huh? This countdown. It's not a bomb, is it?
Classic move. Let me take a look.
Can we still get through to Astra? Astra! Astra! Can you hear me?
It's no use. Looks like the usual comms have been cut off.
We couldn't stop them.
See? Not dangerous.
How many people did they send to sabotage the show?
Leave the suspicious countdown to us, Evelyn.
Go! Get to Astra. Take Eos with you and stay on comms.
Got it. I'm counting on you two.
Meanwhile, on the stage, all the lights went out during the intermission, leaving Astra alone in the darkness, frantically trying to reach everyone.
Director? Backstage? Control room? Eve? Can you hear me? A malfunction? This is bad. The next song is about to start. Oh, wearing a 40-meter long gown doesn't exactly make it easy to dance. I've got no other
Why
option.
do you... Okay.
Luckily, I hid my outfit on the stage ahead of time. Otherwise, the next song would have been a disaster. The style just doesn't match that gown at all. What's that sound? Bullets? This song wasn't supposed to have bullet sound effects.
Yeah, this story really did take off from 0 to 90.
But wow, that's so cool! Why didn't I think of this before? Huh? Why are these weird old guys rushing onto the stage? Ugh, my comms were cut off too. This is bad. Eve, she must be on her way right now. I just need to hold out until she gets here. A few troublemaking old guys aren't enough to cancel my show. Wait a minute. The tempo of this song is fast. What if I incorporate the fighting into the choreography? Perfect timing. The song's choreography is all yours now.
Yeah. Do you really think you belong here with that pretty face of yours? You're nothing but a puppet controlled by Denny's. You don't deserve to carry on Yoran's legacy.
This is just too much. I don't know how much longer I can take this. Didn't need this much.
Oh, I finished that faster than I expected.
Am I being too greedy? My desire to reach every lonely heart. Maybe it was always an impossible dream. But that won't stop me. Little by little, using the purest melodies, I'll captivate the world.
Miss Yao, please come to my side. Miss Yao, the people from Fugue have breached our security measures. It seems like this isn't just about causing trouble. Who knows what other plans they might have. We must cancel the show immediately. Please come with me.
Wait a moment, Eve. Don't forget about my audience.
Everything's under control.
Evelyn, Astra, can you hear me? The communications are completely down. I can only talk to you through EOS now. The timer is connected to the explosives.
Explosives?
Has Fugue completely lost it? Starloop Tower is cruising right now. If it explodes, even their own people won't make it out alive. Wait. Fugue is just the scapegoat. The real mastermind must be someone else.
Their target isn't just me. It's all the audience here as well.
The thrusters. The explosive device must be connected to Starloop's thrusters.
Wise is already working on disarming the detonation device.
Is it doable, Belle?
Yeah, as long as it's software, there's always a way to crack it. The control room has the blueprints for all the thrusters and pipelines. We can do it, but I don't know if we have enough time. The countdown is less than 10 minutes.
Having the desire to live is such an enviable thing.
Lady De Winter, why are you here?
You already know the answer. Why bother asking? I'm here because it's my duty as Yoran's widow. As the family of the deceased, I must hear the screams of the murderers with my own ears and see their repentance with my own eyes before I can go. Wouldn't you agree?
What, did she lose it?
Murderers? I don't understand. Yoran, wasn't his death his own decision?
Suicide! What a convenient excuse. All they have to say is he committed suicide, and the murderers walk free and carry on with their own lives without a shred of guilt. And then they dump all the grief and pain onto the victim. If Odium and Fugue hadn't dragged Yoran into endless contract disputes over their so-called profits, Would he have been forced to leave the stage he loved so dearly in his final years? He watched helplessly as music drifted further and further away from him, as if sealed in a silent vacuum, slowly suffocating and losing all his brilliance. But I must thank Odium and Fugue. If not for their endless conflict and unwavering resolve to destroy each other, I could never have pulled this off. After all, what could someone like me, abandoned and left alone in this world, possibly achieve? I must also thank the audience who once adored Laurent. If you hadn't cast him aside so easily, if you hadn't scrutinized Laurent's every move with such harsh and critical eyes, if you hadn't hurt him with baseless speculation and cold, detached remarks,
She really ran off on the deep
how would
end.
he
Holy
have
shit.
fallen slowly into that endless, dark abyss of pain until he completely lost the courage to live. I must thank you too, Astra Yao. There is genuine beauty in your voice. But do you realize you're nothing more than a money-making nightingale to Odium or Fugue? When the next nightingale hatches, you'll lose all your value, and everything you have today will eventually be taken away. Just like Yoran, whose worth was stolen by your voice. You, all of you, you are murderers! It was you, all of you, who drove Yoran de Winter to his death! My most beautiful dream, my most precious resonance, my true love. It's almost time. Oh, how rude of me. I haven't even given you all a proper welcome. 3, 2.
There's no time! If the engines get damaged!
1. Everyone, welcome to my late husband's funeral.
I'll use my thingy to protect everyone!
Miss Yao! How rude of you. It's not over yet.
No! The harmonic core! The Starlink's lost power! What do we do?
Oh god.
The only song fit for a funeral is a requiem for the dead!
The best defense is a strong offense.
I see. Your symbol power to Yoran's legacy.
My son?
So you will fall. Hailed as a genius, nothing more than a cheap imitation of Yoran. Have you ever felt the endless darkness behind the stage? Every note in this song is a final rest in Yoran's life. I won't let you continue to desecrate his dreams on this stage. Look, York, I will make you and everyone else understand. The glory under the spotlight is nothing but a fleeting shadow. You pushed him into that abyss!
Slip through my defense.
It was you who deprived him of his last breath!
Ow.
Cut this hypocrisy. You can never understand my pain. All lies and hypocrisy vanished at this funeral!
Seeing the terror rapture about the crash, Lady De Winter suddenly pulled out a pistol and without hesitation aimed it at Astra. At that moment, Evelyn rushed forward and shielded Astra with her body.
Still pretending. My plan couldn't have gotten this far without your help.
Evelyn! Are you okay? Speak to me.
Do you really think she's protecting you? How laughable. Your so-called bond is nothing but a facade.
What do you mean?
She's not the loyal partner you think she is. From the very beginning, she's been a spy sent by few to watch you. No, that's not true. Do you think she truly cares about you? No, you're just a tool she used to complete her mission.
The trust between us is something you could never understand.
Naive! Surrounded by endless manipulation and tangled interests. Do you really think there can be any genuine trust or real feelings between you? Absolutely sickening. You're a lapdog serving the interests of capital. While Yoran was alive, all of you fed on his soul. Now that he's gone, you're still exploiting his final voice for profit. He belongs to me. Give me back Yoran's legacy!
It's not what you think! Starloop Tower's harmonic core is powered by my singing. It has nothing to do with Yoran's works. I've been searching for this record because Yoran's voice holds an incredible power to connect hearts. His voice is a bridge, crossing all divisions and suffering. In our fractured, disconnected era, this kind of voice can mend the cracks and bring back long-lost resonance. You know exactly what I mean. I know you do! That night I heard Yoran's voice live was one of my most cherished moments. His voice carried us into another world, a sacred land of music. Before the concert started today, I told you this performance was my tribute to Yoran. You said he was someone who lived in the past, so now I'll bring him into the future.
Stop dressing it up with fancy words! You have no idea what he went through!
Perhaps you're right. I never truly understood his inner world. But maybe you didn't either!
The Starloop is pulling faster than earlier. Even if Astra can get the remaining thrusters to work, they might not generate enough power to keep us afloat. Based on the calculations, we might crash!
Do you hear that? If Yoran's spirit is out there, he's finally answered my wish! Fall! Fall! Starloop will shatter and the false dream will plunge into oblivion!
They basically brought the story of the Ultron story into like freaking ZZZ, where they're dropping like a comet, a city-based thing on like a freaking giant rock into the town. Lady Tessa De Winter dropped her pistol, her curses dying away as silent tears rolled down her face. Pistol fell from her hand and her eyes glazed over with madness. Laughing like a maniac, she disappeared into the panicked crowd.
I'm sorry, Astra. I never had the courage to tell you. I'm a spy for Fugue. My code name is Shields Green.
What? But your hair is clearly golden leaf colored.
You're not bothered? I've been deceiving you from the very start. My entire existence is a lie.
What lie? That you didn't tell me your real name? You are you. The person in front of me is the Eve I trust. No matter what your name is, You're still the one who shielded me from all the noise, the one who protected me with kindness and resilience. I hear the purest melody in you.
If only I hadn't been too afraid to tell the truth. If I weren't so selfish, maybe none of this would have happened today.
There's no if. Everyone makes mistakes, but that doesn't decide our final destiny. The past is behind us, and the future is still unwritten. And the only thing we can firmly hold on to is the present. Even if destruction is inevitable, we must face it in our own way, without regrets. Even if we're walking towards the end, we will greet it with the most beautiful melody.
The most beautiful melody? To greet destruction?
Yes, with fiery hope, using our final breath to shout and to sing. This is New Eridu, the last hope of human civilization. Even in desperate situations, we've survived time and again with inexplicable joy. Fate has favored us after all. This time, we'll surely make it through again. Belle, Wise, Eve, will you sing the final song with me?
Improvising like this... it's not really my strong suit. You know I've never been good at singing. But fighting for you, I've never hesitated.
Evelyn jumps down off the stage, and no matter if you go Horium, HAA, or the people from the organization, everyone was panicking. Send it to chaos from fear. So long as there are 3 harmonic cores that reactivate it, then there's still hope.
Falling! We're going down! We're all gonna die! It's all because of her! Gale Green! You betrayed the organization and led us to a dead end!
I always thought I was destined to wander in the shadows, unable to find a way out. Like I was merely a pawn in the hands of fate. This time, no orders, no schemes, only me. I won't let fear keep me captive any longer. Perhaps the me of the past wasn't worthy. There is magic in the world. Brilliant.
Starloop Tower is still alive. After the concert, Evelyn spent several days at public security, giving statements and answers in every inquiry.
The information shared with public security needs to be handled with utmost caution. After all, this matter involves Fugue, Lady de Winter, and the organization.
Understood. I've completed a full report on the case. Thank you for your cooperation, Miss Evelyn. We'll take additional precautions regarding Lady de Winter's safety, given your concerns. She may have been the mastermind, but Juyuan would never allow anyone to take her life in secret. In fact, while in our custody, she might be in the safest place she can be. Despite causing significant trouble for your company, the thugs hired by Fugue were merely pawns manipulated by Lady de Winter, and had no intent to kill on their own. Once I have more evidence of the communication between these thugs and Fugue's higher-ups, I'll forward the relevant documents to your company's legal team.
Your and Officer Zhu Yuan's attention to detail is incredibly reassuring. The incident involves a complex web of connections, and having the support of public security is a tremendous relief.
We'll also continue investigating leads related to the organization. Thank you again for the intelligence you've provided.
Eve!
Oh my, it got really dramatic. Yeah, it did.
Miss Yao, you came in person? This is Officer Qingyi, who I've been troubling these past few days.
Thank you, Officer Qingyi, for bringing Eve back to me.
It's nothing. Miss Evelyn has hardly rested while helping us with the investigation. She's worked very hard.
There's one thing I'd like to ask for your help with, Officer Qingyi.
Please, go ahead.
This master copy of Yoran's legacy. I hope you can deliver it to Lady de Winter. I know I will never be able to see things from her perspective and fully understand her pain. But just like Yoran's voice has brought solace to countless lonely souls, perhaps one day it can also soothe her despair. From that show, Yoran said two things that left a deep impression on me. Though much has happened in the past and we cannot predict the future, I want to make a decision for myself in the present. I hope that everyone who has supported me will also stay true to their hearts and never betray their present selves. His last performance has finally been published. Now all fans can listen to this legendary record, and this master copy belongs to her. Please let her know that Yoran has always been by her side.
Will do. I hope she can understand your sentiment and find the strength to move forward. We'll notify you immediately if there are new developments in the case. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have other tasks to attend to. Farewell.
After the PubSec officer escorts them to the door, Astra notices that Evelyn's expression has relaxed considerably. Didn't give you a hard time, did they, Eve? Public Security's Jingxi and Captain Zhu Yuan are incredibly sharp. My history with the organization couldn't possibly slip past their keen eyes. Thanks to their persistence, the company and Mr. Hobson decided not to hold me accountable this time. My past has nothing to do with this case. Besides, I do have intelligence that can be useful to her for them. Taking down the organization in one fell swoop is far more important. For me, this may be a mutually beneficial situation. I'm happy to help. As long as you're safe, that's all that matters. Nothing else is important to me. Let's head back for now. Huh? Are we heading back already? Well, yes. Why waiting me? We just got out. Let's not go back. I really can't with you. Alright, since it's nice out today, we're not far from 6th Street. Last time we only escaped thanks to those two from the video store. Let's go and give them a proper thank you. We should head back first. I'll ensure Miss Yale's safety. To get in the car to head towards 6th Street. The ZZZ experience? It's been good so far.
Miss Yao, since we're visiting, we should buy Belle and Wise a gift.
That's right! I almost forgot! Good thing you reminded me. The limited edition red velvet cake looks delicious. Ah, and that black tea I had last time was so fragrant. It'll be lavish. Belle will be thrilled.
Speaking of gifts, I also have a gift I'd like to give you, Miss Yao.
What is going on here?
Huh? What is it?
If you're curious, follow me.
I'm curious.
Okay, what is this here?
I didn't think so before, but this place seems familiar.
Familiar, you say? That's about right.
Huh?
This place is completely empty. But why does it feel so familiar?
Because this is where the gramophone used to be.
The gramophone. That's right. That was the name of the shop. Yoran's final performance was held in this little shop. It's been so many years, I'd forgotten the name of the place. How do you remember, Eve?
Because I was there too.
What? You were there too?
I was. But unlike you, I just stumbled upon it by chance. I heard music coming from the shop and stopped to listen for a while. Through the glass, I saw a group of passionate fans. Yoran's voice flowed out from the crowd. I didn't actually see him, just vaguely heard his voice.
Incredible. It's like Yoran's music had brought us together. Turns out, we've known each other for a long time.
It seems like you're fond of my gift.
This is all your fault, Eve. I'm about to cry now.
You were right. Music is a connection of hearts. Even across different times and spaces, we can still feel each other's presence.
Yes. Perhaps that's what Yoran wanted to bring us. A resonance that never fades. A connection that transcends time.
The only thing we can hold on to tightly is the present.
Yes. Only the present.
The two stand quietly on that empty ground as if they can still hear Yoran's voice drifting in the wind, bringing in a morph that never truly disappeared.
We've been walking for a while, and it's almost time to meet up with the proxies.
A wholesome moment. Yeah, pretty much. Video store time.
And
How's
here
it feels?
we have
It's
Miss
very
Fairy,
wholesome.
the strongest AI around. Top-notch holo navigator with the sharpest tongue in New Eridu.
Honestly, it got really dramatic and then it just turned into really wholesome moments.
The strongest AI? Then, Fairy, Fairy on the wall, who's the best singer of them all?
You. You are. You always will be.
Ooh, she really is sharp.
Who would have thought? Astra's only gotten even more popular after the attack.
And on top of that, Odium Entertainment stock has shot up 30%. Their market value is now approaching 5 trillion dennies.
It's still far from enough.
5 trillion dennies isn't enough? Ugh. A number that big makes my ears ring.
Wise, knock it off! I mean, if I want to break my contract with them, I'll need to save up enough for the penalty first.
You're watching Doom Al? I am too. I can't see what she's doing, but I hear a lot about what she's doing.
This is my fault, Ms. Yao. If it weren't for me, you wouldn't be in such a tough spot.
What are you talking about? We only let go of something as trivial as money in exchange for someone as priceless as you. Now that's something worth celebrating.
I know a great place to eat.
Perfect. I trust Belle's taste. It's gotta be great. It's a rare day off. Let's go right now.
Hold on!
Astra! Over here! Is there a special reason you chose to visit this store?
Wait, how do they know we're gonna eat at a
I've
restaurant?
said it before. You can't just do things on a whim.
What should we do now?
Thankfully, the kind store owners can also help us run away.
Sorry, folks. We're on vacation today.
After a hearty meal, you sing karaoke with Astra and Evelyn. Still not satisfied, you all have a second meal. After parting ways with them, you return home. I feel like Astra and I are becoming good friends now. So all thanks to you, Wise. I'm so full I feel like my stomach's gonna burst. I can't even sit down. If you can't sit down, then lie down. Alright. After a long, satisfying sleep. That was a heck of a long episode. What, the sleep? What was that even related to? What are these? Victoria housekeeping cards. Plundering the core. I don't know. Was that just like an intermission that just happened? Like, it was like something that was not hexed for, and then it just happened? Maybe it's just like in a... kind of like the end of the end commission kind of thing. Like, it's not on any, like, It's just added at the end of, like, the commission. Like, I couldn't skip it either. Well, I couldn't stop in the middle of it. I guess it's just mandatory. Like the Jane Doe situation. Anton. Oh. Got some more store stuff. Connection now with an idol? Okay. Nearly 20. Okay, we have a couple more things here. Is it going to be there too? Yep. Okay, it's going to be what? This one? No, we did a form as Falling Stars. That's what Falling Stars B. So to be this one, that's probably going to be next. Okay, which one do I need to do? We did lighters. Did we finish this one? Yep, this one's finished. So... the Echoes of Silver, does that come before this whole TV situation? How long before Trigger releases? I don't know. So, yeah, am I supposed to do this one before the event for the TV schedule thing? I don't know the order of these things and what they were released in. But we can't do this one. This one deals with a... Harasuma. Checks entry banner. Story banner. Signal search. Why am I supposed to know? You said story banner and then you said something else. Okay.
Number 0, Andy.
Nope. Nope. Oh, you were checking the banner. I don't. So, like, what? Tomorrow? Like Wednesday? Anyway, back to this. Okay, give me a second. I'm kind of getting annoyed by this. This light that's been on all day, and I kind of don't want it on now. Okay, there we go. Wednesday is trigger date. Okay. I feel much better. I like sitting in the dark.
Chief Miyabi! Tsukishiro! Hello! I'm so pleased to see you in such good health.
What is he after?
I'm here to submit my sick leave form. Same as before. You know the drill.
Okay.
3 sick days this week. Got it.
Chief, please don't go along with him. This isn't like ordering at a restaurant.
Why were you sitting in the light? It just happened to be on and I've been too lazy to get up and turn it off.
Asaba, I have reminded you several times now you've already used up your leave for the year. In theory, we can't approve your requests anymore.
Theory is just theory. It's not like I can control this. You all know I've been sick since I was a kid, and I still get flare-ups every now and then. That's why my family abandoned me.
Is he guilt-tripping him right now? What a sneaky bet.
Huh? Didn't you say last time that you had no parents? Just a master?
You remind me of Asaba.
Yeah, after my parents abandoned me, my master took me in.
Sometimes.
I passed all the tests for the HSO, but got rejected because of my health. Thankfully, Chief Miyabi took pity on me.
So he does get sick sometimes. I thought it was just like a joke, but seeing him in the cutscene when he was just about to like fall over. Okay.
I didn't choose you out of pity. It was simply because you were the strongest candidate.
Oh, you're too kind. What can I say? I'm a genius.
Fine. I'll figure something out for your leave. But 3 days is the absolute limit. And don't pull what you did last time, sending me a fake thermometer picture at midnight on the 3rd day, asking to extend your leave.
A correction? That wasn't fake. It was the actual reading. Though, it was my cat's temperature.
Public security recently seized a batch of illegal pharmaceuticals. Supposedly, they can temporarily boost ether aptitude.
I wonder if I should try that. Take the temperature of one of my cats and send it to my work.
This is a highly important case and could be transferred to us soon. When that happens, you won't have the flexibility to take any more time off.
I mean, I've never considered the case, but now that he puts the idea in my head, I kind of want to see if it'll work.
Drugs that can boost ether aptitude? Where were they seized?
Oh, you took that a little bit seriously.
In the hollow at Port Elpis. This is new. Are you actually interested in the case?
Oh, please. You know I'd never be interested in work. But a drug like that sounds perfect for slacking off. Wouldn't it be useful on missions? Why was it banned?
Because it's too good to be true. And even if it's real, there must be some unforeseen consequences.
That's his W engine? His W engine? Okay. I'll look at it later.
That was a cool line, Yanagi.
Thanks, Chief.
I've heard of this drug before, but it was years ago. It can boost ether aptitude temporarily, but the side effects are severe. It worsens corruption symptoms, and can even cause the user to turn into an ethereal.
Oh, this is the drug that they were probably looking at with the Bringer.
Those are the consequences Nagi was talking about!
In any case, seeking power like this is pure opportunism. Real strength comes from hard work, not shortcuts.
But in this world, those with real strength are always a rare minority.
Did you just say something?
Nope, nothing. I'll let you get back to approving my sick leave then. My chest is starting to hurt again. Feels like I'm dying. Anywho, I'll get out of your hair now. See you after my leave. Take care, everyone.
Oh, this guy. He doesn't even try to fake it anymore.
He takes a leave like this every month. I bet he's just sneaking off somewhere and stuffing his face with tasty food.
Harumasa just has something he has to get done. If possible, I'd also like to...
Oh, no, you don't. Chief, we have a very important meeting tomorrow. Please make sure you attend it. And don't be late.
Oh.
I still feel like at work, I work like Miyabi. I mean, Haramasa makes a lot of excuses for taking sick leave, but I try to use the same excuses as Miyabi to get out of work for certain other things. Sometime later, inside the video store, there was a faint knock at the door. However, there was only one knock, and it quickly went silent. So maybe I was there a knock on the door just now? Who would only knock once? Can't be they're too lazy to even knock a second time, right? For some reason, the minute I said a certain someone came to mind. We should probably just go check just in case. Thought I saw something.
Hey there, you two. How's it going?
Oh, it's you.
Oh, it's you. No wonder there was only one knock. Too lazy to knock again, huh?
Knocking on the door is just another thing that wears me out. As long as I get what I need, it doesn't matter how many times I knock. More importantly, I need your help with something. Actually, you're the only ones who can help me out.
What is it? Sounds pretty serious when you put it like that.
I need to go into the Hollow for a case, but my carrot's acting up. You're the only proxies I know that I can trust.
Since when did you become so passionate about
No
work?
way. This is actually for work? Since when did you become so passionate about your job? Is there something you're not telling me?
Ouch, that hurts. As a professional executive officer, I have always been proactive at my job, haven't I? Besides, this is an excellent opportunity for you to see me in action. I'm sure the experience will come in handy if you run into any trouble in the future.
We don't want any trouble with the executive officers. Anyway, what's this case that you're working on?
I'm trying to track down a wanted criminal who's been missing for years now. His major crime is developing an illegal drug through illicit means. This drug is beyond existing theoretical knowledge and can significantly boost the user's ether aptitude temporarily.
Ah, so he was interested in this case.
Simply put, it's like a wonder drug you see in the movies that can deliver superhuman strength with a single injection.
Sounds suspicious.
That sounds really suspicious. If we were in a movie, this is the part where the protagonist asks, but at what cost?
Wise is right. If such a drug really does exist and is safe to use, the city would already be researching and promoting it, wouldn't they?
Yes, this drug is extremely dangerous. In theory, it should have been completely destroyed years ago, but recently some rumors have started to circulate. They're probably connected to the drug's creator, the criminal I mentioned before. And my goal is to find him. Of course, I'll offer you fair compensation. Denny's are meant to be spent, so just name your price.
When do we leave?
You should have mentioned that sooner. Of course we'll help you. Understanding the job of an executive officer is very important. So, when do we leave?
Now, no time to lose. Meet me at Port Elpis. I'll be waiting for you there, partner.
It's like, yeah, immediately. Let's go. Okay, Port Elpis. No, we just go HDDD. No, Port Elpis. HDDD. What is it? The source.
Is it work time? Is food included?
Let's see if we run him by himself for now. Okay, never mind.
Eradicate all evil.
Is it work?
Need something?
1, 2, yes, all accounted for.
No, she can't be added yet.
Needs
1, 2.
Her skills aren't
yes,
upgraded
all accounted
in any
for.
way, shape, or form. Okay, she's a little bit upgraded. In some way, shape, or form. It should be fine.
Rena, at your service.
Let's go. Okay. Okay.
Let's search for clues in this area and see if we can find anything on this suspicious drug. Whoa! Looks like we've got a big one over there.
Okay. Oh, to think a helicopter here of all places. Oh, it's a shame the big guy's out of commission, and the clue I was hoping to find isn't it? You like helicopters. When I was little, I once fantasized about riding with the wind. That way, as long as there was no wind, I could go anywhere. As if I were blowing free. Actually, shouldn't I just learn how to pilot a helicopter? I support that. Go learn it. I'm just kidding. You probably won't believe, but the phone's lock pattern is always an arrow pointing to the upper right like a plane. Though that's simple, it's got a few other meanings. Oops, I'm rambling. Let's keep moving. Space biological signature has been detected ahead. Please remain alert. Additionally, the control switch for a container has been located on the opposite side. Use it if needed.
A bow is so convenient at times like this.
Interesting.
It's perfect for someone as efficient as me.
I think you mean lazy.
Ambush! Take your shot. Oh my, now there's a familiar face. If someone from public security is here, I must have found the right place.
Was that Seth?
Come on, let's go say hi. How do you do, my fellow officers? Great work.
That uniform. Is he an executive officer? What is he doing here? Don't tell me those guys from HSO are trying to take our credit again.
Relax. I'm not the type of person to take credit for someone else's work. Right, Junior Seth? Oh, please say hi to your brother for me.
Junior?
He and I both graduated from the same academy. Just not in the same year. So, Asaba, executive officer, what are you doing here?
Oh, nothing much, really. Just a teensy little favor. I know PubSec is investigating the illegal drug case. Can I take a look at the samples you seized?
That's crucial evidence! You're definitely trying to steal our credit. This case hasn't been transferred over to HSO yet.
The drugs are connected to an important case I'm investigating. According to the Public Security Handbook, rule number... what was it again? I forget. In any case, PubSec officers are obligated to assist executive officers with their investigations inside the Hollows. In other words, you can't say no to me.
Mr. Executive Officer, it's not that we don't want to provide them. It's just that all the confiscated drugs have been sent to the evidence room, and we don't have any with us right now. Right, Seth?
Huh? That's right!
Oh, has anyone told you that you're terrible at lying? Since you aren't willing to cooperate, I guess I'll just have to take them myself.
Haramasa dashes over to Seth with incredible speed.
Such moves. Wait, did you just go through my pockets?
And it is noteworthy that Seth can't lie. He's terrible at it.
Aha! Found it.
Haramasa picks up the syringe he's confiscated from Seth and carefully examines it in the sunlight. Then, under the shocked gazes of the officers, he squeezes a few drops onto his palm, before lowering his head to sniff it. Then he casually tosses the drug back to Seth.
This is an unfinished product. You haven't completed the potency tests, have you? The active ingredients are too minimal to increase ether aptitude. If you ask me, this isn't the real stuff. Just a cheap knockoff.
How did you manage to gather so much information from just a few looks and a couple of sniffs?
Because I'm an elite from Section 6. So, do you regret choosing public security when you graduated?
Hey, you really know how to piss someone off, don't you?
Oh, thanks for the compliment. By the way, I should probably mention that there's a whole bunch of ethereals over there sprinting this way. I'll leave them for our brave and skilled public security officers to handle.
Okay, I can kind of see why he's saying he's kind of like me.
Wait, you're just gonna hide behind us like that?
I'm sure you don't need me to deal with these ethereals, right? Besides, I'm busy protecting my bamboo here. I believe in you. Go team!
Yeah, I can see it now. Huh?
Huh? Sure, you do that. Keep me safe.
Don't worry. I won't let anything happen to you.
Just ignore him. Let's fight.
I can see why you call him. You kind of say that he's like me. After a fierce battle, the public security officers defeat the swarm of ethereals. But right at that moment, a boy appears nearby, stumbling towards the group.
Help! Help me! Young citizen, have you gotten lost in the hollow? Do you need help?
Something's wrong with his eyes.
They are still there. Help!
His eyes. What's happening? Is that a sign of corruption?
Okay, I'm not the only one that was seeing it. Okay.
There's no time.
Yeah, I thought I was tripping at first, but no, I was right. There was something wrong with his eyes.
I don't think he can see us. Maybe he can't hear us either.
Stay away from him!
He's been corrupted internally.
The kid's turning into an ethereal.
But why? His corruption symptoms were pretty mild. Plus his core came out in seconds. That's impossible.
Oh no, he's gonna attack!
It's too late. This ethereal is tougher than it looks. If you don't want to fight, then get behind me, now. I'll take him down.
This guy. Why do I get the feeling it isn't your average ethereal? You're right. But worry about yourself first. I'd rather not have to scrape you off the floor here. Damn it! Don't underestimate me!
I found you. Cut your hair. No room for mercy. My blade is already sheathed.
Hey! Ever heard the whistle of arrows in flight? It's over now. Rest in peace.
What happened to him? His corruption symptoms were unlike anything we've seen in the handbook. And his core appeared almost instantly. There was no chance we could have saved him.
The way he's looking now and the way he's acting now, this seems like a very personal situation. Like he's very involved with this. Unintentionally.
That's because those weren't signs of corruption. They're indicators of a late-stage disease.
Ether aptitude regression syndrome. People with this condition are naturally frail, with lesions appearing on their skin. But they have a higher ether aptitude than the average person. In the late stages, their bodies will rapidly deteriorate until they gradually lose all sensory perception under severe pain. In the end, just like that kid, even the slightest contact with ether causes severe corruption. Their high ether aptitude makes this disease turn a blessing into a curse. And there's no cure yet. Long time no see, Harumasa. How have you been these past years?
Who is this guy?
You know each other?
We're old acquaintances. What are you doing here?
Look at you, all grown up. What happened to my little pal? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kirishima. I'm a doctor of sorts. That child who just turned into an ethereal was my patient. His condition had progressed to late stages. He couldn't take the pain anymore. So he decided to enter the Hollow and end his own life.
He says his words with such venom in them.
Sorry you had to see that. Children suffering from this disease usually don't live long. I wish I'd noticed his emotional struggles sooner.
So all those strange things just now were symptoms of a disease? At any rate, public security will need to look into this. We'll have to bring you in for a statement.
No?
No problem. I'll fully cooperate with public security's work. But first, could you please give me a moment to catch up with my dear classmate here?
Classmate?
Go ahead.
Seth and the other officers step aside to start examining the evidence left by the ethereal.
I don't really see any need for us to catch up.
Yeah, his words have such venom behind them.
Come on now, I thought we'd have a lot to share. Honestly, I never imagined you'd still be... and become such an outstanding executive officer. Impressive.
Is he not supposed to be alive right now?
But you've always been a well-behaved, diligent, and hard-working kid. It looks like all your effort has paid off.
Well-behaved, diligent, hard-working. What is this?
Well-behaved, diligent, and hardworking. None of that sounds like the Harumasa I know.
I'll take that as a compliment. So, since when did you become a doctor? And one who takes on patients like that?
I run a sanatorium that treats patients with ether aptitude regression syndrome to make up for my past mistakes.
I'm genuinely surprised hearing those words coming from your mouth.
I may have done some bad things, but I was deceived by that man just like you were. You know that. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been acquitted.
Whatever you say. What does any of this have to do with me?
If fate has reunited us here, there must be a reason. You and I, we should work together. I found some leads on him already. You've been looking for him for a while too, right? If you want, we can find him together as classmates.
You've been investigating Master.
That's right. I found a shelter that he used to hide in years ago. It was corrupted by a hollow, but there's still many clues left behind. If we work together and investigate the shelter, we might be able to follow the trail and locate where he's hiding now.
Let me think about it. By the way, Master told me that I was his only student, and you were just an assistant. We're not classmates. I was clueless as a kid, and didn't care about these things. So I'd appreciate it if you stopped acting like we're friends.
Come on, but we're indeed...
Sorry. How much longer will you need? It's not safe. We should get out of here ASAP.
We're done talking. The rest is public security's job, and I won't interfere. Goodbye, everyone.
Oh yeah, he was happy to get out of that. Harumasa grabs the bamboo beside him and rushes toward the hollow exit. If he's afraid someone is going to ask him to stay and work overtime. Yeah, that's more like him. No secrets allowed in my new era, do.
Ever heard of the old saying? No secrets allowed in my new era, do?
Sorry. That wasn't intentional. We can talk about it once we get somewhere safe.
Jam.
To be honest, I was only planning to snag a few samples from the PubSec officers. Everything that happened afterwards. The kid turning into an ethereal, and Kirishima. None of that was part of the plan.
Who exactly is this Kirishima guy?
What's up with that Kirishima guy? You two clearly have history, but things felt kinda off.
I have a master, and Kirishima was my master's assistant. I guess you could say we're old acquaintances. So yeah, no heartwarming, cheesy movie moments between me and him. I don't trust him.
I can tell.
I can tell that you two aren't very close.
Oh, and about the master thing. Cards on the table. Remember I told you the guy who made that drug is a wanted criminal who's been missing? Well, that wanted criminal is my master. His drug improves ether aptitude temporarily, but there's no way around the terrible side effects. And that's not all. He was found guilty by the Inquisitors in a trial at the time, but disappeared before facing punishment. Kirishima thinks my master fled to avoid punishment. He feels that he was deceived into participating in illegal experiments, so he wants to get back at my master for it. He even wanted me to join him.
Hold on, give me a second. Sorry, I'm watching a cutscene in the middle of a cutscene. Oh. That's a big motherfucker. Okay. Back into it. What do you think of your master?
And what about you? Do you want revenge against your master too?
Master taught me a lot of things, including archery. To me, he was like family.
Give it a little more time, you'll get snacks, okay?
I was clueless about his research until he disappeared. I've been hoping to find him because I have a question only he can answer. I've been trying to investigate this case since I became an executive officer. There's never been any substantial evidence until the drug resurfaced recently. The sample I saw was not my master's work. It's a cheap knockoff, an unfinished product that's less effective with worse side effects.
Pretty boy.
There. I just told you everything. Very sincere of me as a partner, don't you think? Oh, one more thing, very important. This isn't actually for work. Just my private investigation. If Chief Miyabi and the others ask you about it, can you keep it a secret for me, please?
Don't worry, your secret is safe with me.
Don't worry. Your secret is safe with me.
Magoo. Pretty boy. You up from your nap? Magoo. Magoo. Magoo.
Thanks. Oops, I didn't realize it's so late already. I'm heading out.
Magoo.
I'll let you know when I find any more leads.
Though I came mentally prepared, I knew dealing with an executive officer would get complicated, and I must say he's definitely hiding something from us. He probably has his reasons. Got a point. Feels like he's purposely omitting things. Anyway, it's getting late. Today's been such a long day. I'm so sleepy. I'm so sleepy. Gotta hit the hay. Get some rest, okay? Oh, I want to continue so badly. There's something about it that's like, it tells me it's like a really good story too. Yo, right on time. This place has a good rep. It seems pretty popular too. Do you like hot pot? It's alright. I mean, free food is free food, right? Wait, did you ask me out just so we can mooch off each other? Mooch off together? I was just kidding. This is about the commission from before, of course. You met this one treating me to this meal. When people are usually nice for no reason, it might just be a trap. If anything goes wrong along the way, I can only rely on you. Possibly I'd like to be buried at sea. Okay. This conversation went from he's mooching off me to him sending me his funeral arrangements. This escalated way too fast. That escalated quickly. Oh, looks like they're here. If this is the familiar figure appears, Harumasa's alleged senior classmate from before. 3 young people looking a little uneasy trail behind him. Is that Hedy? Or is that Shajal? Sorry to keep you waiting, Harumasa. And this is my friend Weiss. He's interested in the sanatorium you're running. Sanatorium? He's a big shot tycoon and runs a super successful business. If you impress him, he might just invest. Guys like him love donating to good causes. That's right. I'm indeed a big shot tycoon. Well, I'm honored. Oh, here, let me introduce.
These kids are currently living at my sanatorium. Tsubaki, Kana, Ryosuke. Say hi to everyone.
Nice to meet you.
Tsubaki.
Our families left us when we got sick. We're lucky Mr. Kirishima took us in.
Yeah. Mr. Kirishima's sanatorium gives us free food, shelter, and medical care. Without him, we'd be homeless. We're all very grateful to him.
I'm just doing my part. Ether aptitude regression syndrome is very rare. Hardly anyone understands what you're going through.
Oh, really? Last I heard, certain characteristics of this disease are pretty well known.
Anyway, since we're all here today, let's talk about happier things, shall we?
What is going on? There's a reason he doesn't like this guy.
My new manager friend here might not know this, but Harumasa was a real genius when he was a kid. First time he picked up a bow, he was hitting bullseyes. Just incredible.
Harumasa? Really?
Really? I can't imagine.
Not just archery. This kid could learn anything with minimal guidance. Gotta envy that talent. Too bad Master turned out the way he did. The things that man did are unforgivable. That's why I want to find him with Harumasa.
Your name's Kana, right? Why are you so quiet?
She's not used to socializing due to her health. Don't mind her. Come on, no use just standing here. Let's go inside and have some hot pot.
At the table, Kirishima goes on about Harumasa's glorious past. According to him, Harumasa was a real prodigy. It's a mystery what happened to make him the guy who can't even be bothered to knock on the door twice. Not sure if Harumasa is shy or what, but every time Kirishima flatters him, he just keeps his head down. Fiddling with his phone. Is he the type that gets embarrassed easily? I don't think he honestly cares. The group chats over hot pot in a distance, but not exactly lively atmosphere. Of course, Kirishima does most of the talking. The sanatorium kids are very shy and quiet. Throughout the conversation, Kirishima repeatedly tries to steer the topic toward their master, but Harumasa skillfully changes the subject each time, until they finish eating with no chance to continue.
Got any plans next? Maybe we could find somewhere else to...
Before he can finish, the familiar public security officer walks up to him.
Sorry that we're
Set.
meeting again under such circumstances, Mr. Kirishima. but we've received an anonymous tip about illegal activities you may be involved with. Please, come with us.
Illegal activities? You must be mistaken. I have always been a law-abiding citizen.
No mistake, sir. We're here for you. You know exactly what this is about. Now come along, Mr. Kirishima. We'll get you situated with some fresh tea down at the station.
I'm afraid this isn't a good time. I have to take these kids back to the sanatorium soon. They hardly get to see the outside world, and I can't just leave them all on their own. Surely you understand.
Cooperating with public security is every law-abiding citizen's duty. Don't give our officer a hard time. Tell you what, I'll take the kids. I promise they'll get back to the sanatorium safely. Sound good?
I'm pretty sure Haramasa set this up so he could be arrested and separated from these kids.
Mr. Kirishima, shall we go?
Okay. I'll entrust the kids with you, Harumasa. But could you take them to Port Elpis? The sanatorium is nearby, and I'll send someone to pick them up.
Oh. You don't want me to visit the sanatorium? Got something to hide?
Of course not. I just don't want you to go out of your way. The sanatorium is in a remote area with a quiet environment to better help our patients. It's really hard to find without someone leading the way.
Oh, I see. Well, my super rich friend here wants to come too. Wouldn't you want a wealthy investor to see your sanatorium? Might just drop a couple $100 million dennies on it.
Yes.
That's right. I'm very interested in your project, and if I like what I see, I'd happily invest $100 million.
We'd need to prepare for such an esteemed guest properly. There's still parts of the sanatorium that need work. We'll be sure to invite you once everything's ready. Isn't that right, Tsubaki?
Yes. Mr. Kirishima is right. We still have to get some things ready.
All right. I'll bring them to the port, and your staff can meet us there.
Okay, kids, stay close to Harumasa. Be good and don't cause him any trouble. Got it?
Got it.
Ooh, the way he said that. That wasn't kind or caring, that was a threat.
See you later. All right, everyone. Let's go. I'll take you to the port.
We're here. Mr. Haramasa, you drive way too fast. I feel a little... Oh, sorry. You get carsick? Want to take a break? I'm okay. Haramasa's usual smile fades as he scans his surroundings, his sharp golden eye glinting with an unusual edge. After quickly assessing the arena, he breathes a sigh of relief. Looks like your contact isn't here yet. In that case, let's go check out the ocean first. Great idea. I knew you'd be on board. Come on, ocean ahoy. Wait, I don't think this is a good day. Mr. Kirishima is gonna get mad. Yeah, Mr. Kirishima lets us stay outside for too long, since he's worried about our health. You seriously care that much about what that guy thinks? Relax, as long as we keep it between us, he'll never know. But I want to see the ocean. Come on, don't overthink it. If anything happens, I've got you covered. Just follow my lead. I mean, he's also an elite officer, so I don't think they should argue against it. Wait, they shouldn't feel too against it. Okay, Harumasa, what are you doing? It's beautiful here. Yeah, I didn't expect the view from this side to be so stunning. Haven't you come here before? Yeah, of course we've been here. It just slipped my mind for a second. Yeah, that's alright. We don't get out much because of our condition. Take it easy. Now that we're here, let's make the most of it. Have some fun. Yeah, even the air here feels so much fresher. Over here. Over there, look, seagulls. Where? Where? I want to see it too. What's so special about seagulls? Oh, why is it flying at me? They must have heard you talking trash about it. You spend some time together enjoying the sea breeze and the beautiful scenery around you. If only things could stay like this forever. Kana's word seems to trigger something, as all three of them become somber. At the same time, Haramasa seems to notice something in the distance, his expression suddenly becoming serious. But just as quickly, his usual smile returns as if nothing happened. Right, everyone, I have an idea. Since the weather's so nice and we've got so many people, how about we play a game, to pass the time? Let's play hide and seek, what do you say?
Hide and seek, hide and seek. I knew you'd want to. So Wise and I will be the seekers, and the three of you just have to hide. Why isn't it playing hide and seek? It's fun once in a while. Well, since Kanna's all for it, I'm in. Great, you can start hiding now. Just don't go too far away, alright? You turn your backs together and you can faintly hear the sound of everyone running off. Looks like you're a little confused. Did you see something just now? You've got a sharp eye yourself, and see. I saw the contact Kirishima mentioned. He's right over there. But he's got a bad eyesight or something. Hasn't even noticed us. You don't want to hand them over to the contact, do you? Exactly. Something's off with these kids. They're clearly afraid of something. Kirishima brought them here for this meal, probably to convince me he's turned over a new leaf, and to convince me to help him find my master. Oh my gut's telling me there's something fishy about that sanatorium he mentioned. I got Kirishima out of the way during the meal so I could talk to the kids alone. See if I could get anything out of them. So he did use Seth in order to arrest Kirishima. No, it was all legit. Anonymous tip-off and all that. Oh, so he kind of worked with Seth. He probably brought up the case of him, his master, and the assistant. Seth's too stubborn for his own good. By the time he wraps his head around it, I would have already taken care of everything. Okay, I see. He used Seth's genuine nature in order to try and use the law for his benefit for finding his master. And the charges I listed, all true. Stuff Kirishima's done in the past. Might not be enough to put him away, but it's more than enough to make him sit through an afternoon in PubSec. But the tricky part is, these kids don't trust me either. Not surprising given where they came from. We need to earn their trust first, if we want to figure out what Kirishima is really up to. Of course, before that, we gotta deal with this troublesome contact. All set. Use the power of money to round up some helpers. Our dear contact's probably gonna spend the afternoon enjoying a real good nap. Is this really the kind of thing an executive officer can do? Hey, I'm on vacation right now. I'm not an executive officer, just your average citizen. Alright then, let's go find these kids. Is this why he takes so often, like, sick leave? Without actually being sick? Is that he's doing this behind the scenes? Trying to find ways to get to his master and stuff like that? He does it on purpose? If so, this is actually a really good story then. Alright, let's get back into it. So Bucky. Oh no, you found me. It's been a while since I played hide and seek. I didn't expect it to be this fun. You hid really well. It took us a while to track you down. Really? Yep, very well. You picked a smart hiding spot. By the way, I wanted to ask you something. What did Kirishima say about me to you? He said that you're a very important guest and we should make a good impression. Something like that. That guy sure liked to make things up. We did know each other as kids, but we got nothing to do with each other now. He probably wants to take advantage of my position in the HSO to get me to bend the rules for him, but that's not happening. I'd get fired for that. And why are you with Mr. Kirishima? Well, the truth is, while working in the Shadow recently, I ran into a boy who'd been consumed by corruption, turning him into an ethereal. Turns out that boy was one of the patients from your sanatorium. His name was Shinya, I think. According to Kirishima's statement, Shinya couldn't bear the pain from his illness anymore and chose to take his own life by running into the hollow, but he was eventually turned into an ethereal. Shinya wasn't what? It's nothing. By the way, I noticed you seem really concerned about that girl Kana. Is she okay? Shinya's death hit her really hard. Shinya and Kana have known each other for a long time. They grew up together. They were among the first to enter the sanatorium, so I guess they supported each other through a lot. I see, that explains a lot. I've noticed Kana hasn't sold much today. She got me worried. She reminds me of a girl I worked with once who had emotional issues with her family ignored. It only got worse and she eventually took her own life. That sounds awful. Kana wouldn't do something like that, would she? To be honest, I've studied a bit of psychology. If she's left to her own devices, it could be dangerous. Then what should we do? Please, you gotta help her. Can you tell me more about what's been going on with Kana? Actually, I think she might be like that case you just mentioned, Mr. Harumasa. I know our illness makes things tough, but Kana wasn't always like this. She used to be the most optimistic person in the sanatorium. When I first got there, I almost didn't make it.
It was her who got me through the roughest patch. But after what happened with Shinya, she completely changed. She closed off, barely says a word, and won't even touch her food. No matter how much I try to cheer up, nothing works. At this rate, her body won't hold up. She's my best friend, and I just want her to be happy. So please help her. I understand. Don't worry. We'll do what we can to help. You might not believe it, but my friend here is also pretty good at comforting people. That's right. I love how modest you are sometimes. You're buttering me up, and I'm just saying yes. I'll leave it to you then. Oh god, I shouldn't have agreed to that one. Maybe I shouldn't have agreed to that one. I am the most humble. Okay. I like that she was taking a picture of the seagull. What is this man doing? He's just chilling out with some kid. Ah, so you found me after all. By the way, have you found Kana yet? Not yet. Kana loves the breeze. So she might be hiding somewhere high. I've been meaning to say this for a while. You've got a crush on Kana, don't you? How'd you know? I mean, no, that's not what I meant. Don't be shy. I think you two would be cute together. Really? You think Kana and I would be good together? Haramas is right. Absolutely. You gotta trust my judgment. Kana would never like me. I mean, she's always had her eyes on Shinya. And Shinya was a friend of ours from the sanatorium, but some stuff happened, so he passed away. See, so you feel like you could never measure up to someone who's gone. Of course not. It's just Shinya, and he got hurt because of us. I don't have it in me to be as brave as him. I didn't even have the guts to fight back. It sounds like your friend did something really amazing. Yeah, he did, but I can't talk about the details. That's alright, I understand. Sounds like everyone at the sanatorium is really close with each other. People like us could disappear from this world without warning at any given moment. In this illness, the longer you stay in the sanatorium, the older you get, the more likely it is your illness gets to you. We've had friends who were fine one day and gone the next. So yeah, we're all close because every meeting, every conversation could be the last. Honestly, sometimes I wonder, is it really worth all this effort just to keep living? It is. Haramasa looked at Ryosuke with a serious expression, his golden eyes steady and profound as if filled with untold stories within their depths. It was as if he wasn't looking at the person in front of him, but also glimpsing fragments of his own past as well. I guess I want to believe that everything is worth it. So until our final moments arrive, don't give up, alright? I got it. By the way, could you help me talk to Kana? She's been really upset after what happened to Shinya. I'm scared she might do something reckless. Don't worry, we'll talk to her. Did Kana get lost or something? We need to find her fast. Let's split up and search. We couldn't have gone too far. Okay. Where to? Got a hunch. Let's check near the lighthouse. So I'm pretty sure Haramasa is one of these kids as well. The ones that have been set in the sanatorium. Haramasa. There's no sign of her around here either. Do you think she snuck up to the lighthouse? Let's go check. Wait, isn't this area off limits? Did you forget? I'm an executive officer after all. At times like this, you'll just have to trust me. Come on, let's head up to the lighthouse. It's been so long since I've seen a view like this. Take a good long look. After all, the view's not going anywhere. Do you know about our illness? Of course. I also know about Shinya. Your friends are really worried about you. They want you to keep on living. I wish all of us could be cured, but they never wanted us to get better. So what? What? They don't want you to get better. So what? That's what they want. It's got nothing to do with you. The only thing you need to consider is, what do you want? Tell me, if we're destined from birth to live only a brief, painful life, what's the point of trying so hard to live? Oof, that's a pretty heavy question. For me, though, it's because I want to believe that something good will happen. Like you, I spent most of my childhood in a hospital room because of my condition. But now at least I can stand in a place where I can feel the wind. Haramasa turns toward the sea, letting the gentle breeze lift his yellow headband, and the distant seagulls cry as if they fly by.
and the sunlight shimmers golden across the water, but the brightness of light sparkles in his eyes. A lot of archers don't like the wind because it messes with their aim. But I love it. It gives me this sense of freedom. I didn't expect you to be such a poet. I was thinking I'd get a snarky answer. Oh, come on. I'm always super gentle to you kids. Haramasa's got a sharp tongue, definitely. Well, you have a point, but I've always only been as sharp-tongued with the people who deserve it. You're so close, which is only natural. Wise is the best partner I could ask for, after all. I'd be totally lost without him. Anyway, back on topic. This is your life, Kana. You have to decide what you're living for. But if you really don't want to live anymore, well, there's nothing much I can say. Kana, don't listen to that. Come on, I'm just being honest. Don't you guys ever get tired of people shouting, stay strong, you gotta keep going? Like they're selling some self-help course. It gets annoying, right? What a true fucking sentence. That's such a true fucking sentence that you hear all the time. I mean, especially self-help courses and stuff like that. It does get annoying. Yeah, hearing that can feel like a salt in the wound. But no matter what, being a survivor in your own heart is better than just being a victim, right? Even Shinya, I bet he never saw himself as just a victim. He must have chosen his path to protect someone precious to him. Then Tsubaki and Yosuke showed up. Kana, there you are. Are you okay? I'm fine. I just wanted to take in the view a bit longer, to remember it better. Well, you should have said so. Easy peasy. Since everyone's here, let's take a group photo. A photo will preserve this moment. Let me take the picture. Sure thing. Best to leave the photo taken to the pro. The photos you take are great as always, Wise. Wow, they look great. Let me see, did the wind mess up my hair? I don't think so, it looks pretty good to me. Really, Kana, you think I look good? Stop twisting Kana's words to suit yourself like that. Thanks for the photo, I really like them. I like them too. So, what do we do next? We still have plenty of time, there's only one task ahead of us. To enjoy ourselves here. The sea breeze is so refreshing. Exactly, I don't know why, but it feels like the whole world has suddenly quieted down. We could stay here all day. Well, better not, you might catch a cold. It's okay to have one day like this sometimes. It depends on who you're talking about. For you, it shouldn't be a problem. But for people like us, we need to be more careful. So he is one of these children. By the way, this place is a great photo spot. Leave it to me. So yeah, he was one of these children. Perfect. Tsubaki, over here. Say cheese. Well, I'm not ready yet. I see. The middleman outsourced this task to you. You don't have anything to... We completed the mission perfectly, you know? Of course not. Just a little surprise, that's all. Don't worry, since you completed the mission, you'll get what's owed. Mr. Haramasa, would you like to take a group photo together? Coming. Alright, let's leave it at that for now. Goodbye, friends. Are you talking to the Bang Boo? No, just to myself. They're calling us over for a photo. Let's go.
You spend the day strolling, having fun, enjoying each other's company. By evening, you gather again near the fast food stand. So, okay, let's go to the restroom. Ryosuke should come too. Huh? That isn't appropriate, is it? Just do as I say. Kana drags Tsubaki and Ryosuke away. They're probably going to discuss whether they should trust us or not. You really got a knack for sweet talking. Thank you for the compliment. But you know, I feel like I can see a bit of my past in them. My past self in them. Especially Kana's question. I've asked myself that many times before. Sadly, this is something no one else can give you an answer to. Treated it as if you'd spent time with your past self, then. Ha! Now who's the sweet talker here, huh? Just then, Harumasa seems to hesitate to say something. At that moment, a familiar voice suddenly comes from not far away. It's Seth and his colleagues. I see some familiar faces. Let's go check it out.
Wait. You mean the drugs we seized are linked to a big case from years ago?
That's what people are saying. Apparently it's a case from way back when. There was this researcher who invented an enhancing serum that could boost ether aptitude significantly in an instant. Even though it had nasty side effects and was totally illegal, it still caught the eye of some groups.
Well, they're still using it now.
But that's not even the wildest part. Do you know how the drug is made? They make it from living beings.
Wait, what?
Living beings? Like animals? Or do you mean live ethereals?
You can't even imagine. They make it from live human tissue.
The ethereal regression syndrome. They have high ethereal aptitude, so they take it from their bodies.
Live human tissue?
It's from patients with a special disease. We saw one, remember? The kid who turned into an ethereal right before us? I think it was called Ether Aptitude Regression Syndrome. It's a terminal illness. Most patients die before reaching adulthood, and the longer they live, the more dangerous it gets. They rarely make it past their 20s.
Wait, how old is Harumasa?
The gist of it is, because of this disease, their tissue can be used to create the wonder drug that boosts ether aptitude.
So what did they do, like gut them?
What wonder drug? This is straight up illegal. And using live people to make it? Do they even see them as humans?
Do they just like surgically remove certain like pieces of them? Skin? Body and aptitude and everything?
Well, it's definitely very risky for the patients. It could worsen their illness, maybe even kill them. But to be honest, if they could reduce the side effects, I'd be up for trying it.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Considering we have to go into the hollows regularly, even the best of us can run into danger. If we had a drug like this, we'd feel a lot safer.
You're dissecting people in order to make a drug that they can die from.
But isn't that unethical? Yeah, we might be safer, but what about the patients? They deserve to live a good life too!
This is fucked up.
You make a good point.
It's a small price to pay. Since the disease is terminal, just like your colleague pointed out, maybe using them to make drugs that help others isn't such a bad idea.
Wait, why would Harumasa... Wait, he's goading him. He's goading him.
Making the world a better place often means sacrifices. Between patients who won't live long and promising officers like you, the choice is obvious.
He's obviously using him. He knows he's flaring him up. He knows he's goading him into this.
Looking at the big picture from New Eridu's standpoint, these patients are just necessary sacrifices we have to make.
He's doing it on purpose.
Asaba Harumasa! As an executive officer at Section 6, how could you say that? No one deserves to be a sacrifice! We all swore an oath when we graduated from the academy. No matter where we end up, public security or HSO, we pledged to serve and protect all civilians equally, not to judge them as more or less valuable. You can't weigh one life over another. If you really believe that, you shouldn't be wearing that uniform.
He wanted him to say that so he knows where he's at. Seth, calm down.
Seth, calm down. Harumasa probably didn't mean it that way. Interesting. I never thought a man like your brother could have a sibling like you.
Wait, what?
Huh? What's my brother got to do with this?
Nothing. Just thinking out loud. Seth Lowell.
What? You want to fight? I'm not afraid of you.
You're an honest man. You're going to make an excellent public security officer.
Huh?
Oh, and just to clarify, the drug's made from spinal fluid, not body tissue. It has to be extracted directly from the back of the neck while the patient is still alive.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, spinal fluid. That's a lot of cellular tissue that is not excreted from anywhere else. Spinal fluid is very important.
Well then, I'll leave you officers to your work.
Not sure what's going on, you walk away with Harumasa. From a distance you hear Seth's confused voice asking for his partner's opinion. He appears to suspect that Harumasa was making fun of him. You're not mad, are you?
What was that all about? Things escalated pretty fast. You're not mad, are you? No. I was just curious how other authorities think about the drug. That's all.
Oh, you can turn that light on again if you need it.
By the way, what's your take on this drug?
The production of this drug is messed up.
The production of this drug is unethical. What kind of civilized society would use living people to make medicine? Just like Seth said, no one should be a sacrifice.
I agree with this statement as well. Yes, it's beneficial to a lot of the hollow situation, but also you're... this is so fucked up. It's just such a fucked up situation. I'm angry.
No one should be a sacrifice, huh? I see.
Harumasa looks like he has something to say, but remains silent in the end.
The kids are probably done talking. Let's go check on them. What do you want to drink? It's on me. Excuse me, can I get a bitter gourd juice first?
Wait, he's ordering for me? Your taste is quite something.
Bitter gourd juice? That's a unique choice. You might be surprised, but bitterness can actually taste pretty good once you're used to it.
I mean, he makes a fair point. So, I used to eat Kettle's salt and vinegar, and that shit used to be so... It was disgusting at first, but the more I ate the chips, the more salty vinegar taste I got used to, the more delicious it was to me. I don't eat it now, but pretty sure if I start eating it again, I think I'll just be locked into eating Kettle's salt and vinegar chips again.
When you've had to take as many meds as I have, for as long as I have, you start to appreciate the flavor.
That's a fair point. I have to take a piss, so I'll be right back.
No, not yet. Wait a little bit. A little bit. One more.
My cat's asking for treats. Everyone orders their drinks, and awkward silence settles in until Tsubaki Kana and Ryosuke exchange looks. I mean, he makes a good point about medicine. Because I go in the opposite direction. I have a lot of sweets. I eat a lot of candy and stuff like that. It's a really bad habit that I should get over. I'm getting older, and it's definitely a bad habit I should get over. But I love eating candy. Hard candies, soft candies. Chocolate, not really a top favorite, but I still eat it. And yeah, it's something I should probably not do as much anymore. But he makes a good point about like bitter tastes. Because I used to not like dark chocolate before and like toffee tastes, but the more I got used to it, the actually more tasty and definitive taste style that comes with like toffees and dark chocolates and stuff like that. And the harder the dark chocolate, I think I can appreciate more. And I think that's the same situation when it comes to like bitter medicines. You can definitely appreciate like certain accents of flavors once you get used to like more bitter and sour and sweeter and things and stuff like that. And I think that's a fair point.
Relax. You can trust me. Not just because I'm from HSO. I've also got some unfinished business with Kirishima.
It was Kirishima who killed Shinya. And others, too. A lot of kids at the sanatorium have died because of him.
He's doing experiments on you, isn't he?
You knew?
Just a guess. I didn't see any puncture marks on your necks. He must have told you to cover them up.
Yeah, because she's got a shoulder dress.
Yeah, Kirishima has been using us, taking our spinal fluid to make that ether aptitude booster drug. The whole sanatorium is just one big human experiment lab, but he tells everyone it's a charity to help us. Shinya died because of him.
Shinya wasn't even that sick. He had the mildest symptoms among us. But Kirishima... he injected Shinya with the drug he developed himself. Just because he wanted to collect data on the side effects. Fully aware it's deadly to people like us.
So he's trying to perfect the drug in order to make a better one. He's using the kid's spinal fluid in order to cultivate a better drug that he's trying to make.
Even though his drug is an unfinished product, the side effects are still too much for patients with ether aptitude regression syndrome.
Shinya took my place. I was the one who was supposed to get injected.
It's no wonder she's hurt by this so much. Let's go report this right now.
Security. Let's go and report this case immediately.
We can't. He warned us that the other kids at the sanatorium are his hostages. And if we do anything, they'll die.
Harumasa's has to go to Miyabi.
How's your condition right now?
Not great. I probably don't have much time left.
Don't say things like that, Kana. We're all gonna be okay.
I'm not just saying that, Tsubaki. I've made up my mind. Next time, when it's your turn to extract the spinal fluid, just use mine. He won't care whose it is, as long as it works. At the very least. I want to do something meaningful before my time is up.
No! You should rest more because your condition's worsened. I'm doing okay right now. They can have my spinal fluid.
As the kids try to volunteer for each other, Harumasa stands up, signaling them to stop talking when you notice Kirishima approaching.
There you all are. I've been looking everywhere.
Look who's here. What took you so long? I thought you'd forgotten about these kids.
I would never. The guy I sent to meet you must have dozed off in the car. He wasn't picking up my calls.
Sounds like he's burnt out from working too hard. You should watch out for that. Labor disputes are not fun.
He's doing it again.
You're right. I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for taking care of the kids today. It's getting late. I'll take them back now.
There's strange looks with Haramasa. Whoever so slightly shakes his head. All you can do is watch Kirishima take the kids and leave.
Don't worry. I've talked to the kids and slipped GPS trackers and mics on them.
Haramasa hands you a small earpiece. Moments later, Kirishima's scolding comes through.
You didn't say anything you shouldn't have today, did you?
No! We didn't say anything!
Good. Remember, you're just my living medical supplies. Anyone who dares disobey me will be joining Shinya soon. I could use someone to test the side effects of the latest batch.
Through the earpiece, Kirishima's threats continue, with the kids shaky. Suppressed sobs in the background, after while Haramasa sets down the earpiece.
This guy is pure evil. We've got to stop him.
We'll use the recordings as evidence, and I'm going to track down the exact coordinates of the sanatorium. But like Kana said, there are other kids there. We can't risk alerting him. Otherwise, knowing what he's like, he'll probably kill them all and cover everything up. As for the spinal fluid, I'll figure something out.
Is he gonna give his spinal fluid? Are you okay?
What's wrong? Are you okay?
I'm fine. Just a bit worn out today. Let's head back first.
Whoa, afternoon tea. Thank you, Master.
Remember, Haramasa, what do we do before snack time?
I know. It's time for that. I need to get the shot in my neck first.
Oh.
That's right. And don't forget your daily medicine. These are all necessary things to help you get better.
Don't worry, Master. I'm not afraid of pain or medicine. But the medicine, it's bitter like the black coffee that you always drink.
Good boy. You're going to get better soon.
He was a siphon farm.
Then, if I keep being a good boy, will I get a prize?
What did you have in mind?
I want your headband.
Wait, why?
With that, I'll be as good as you. Every shot from my bow will be a bullseye.
The headband isn't what does that. Very well. But you have to keep being a good boy, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Are you okay?
You've been awfully quiet. How are you feeling? Are you okay?
Sorry, I got distracted. Anyway, back to what we were saying. I've been dodging this topic, but someone as sharp as you probably figured it out already. I'm just like those kids. I have ether aptitude regression syndrome.
So how old are you now?
This disease affects different parts of the body for different people. For me, it's mainly my lungs and heart.
Wait, do Miyabi or Yanagi actually know this?
As you can see, it's also caused my chronic condition.
Will you turn into ethereal too?
You're not gonna turn into an ethereal like the boy we saw in the hollow, are you?
Don't worry, my condition is mild. I'm not gonna die that easily. You know what they say. The bad guys always live the longest.
Don't say that about yourself. You're not a bad guy.
Back when I was first diagnosed, my parents took me to the best hospital in the city. They told me they'd get some food for me while we waited. But they never came back.
They just straight up abandoned him?
I was too little to even speak properly then. But even if I knew where home was, there was no going back.
It's in a hollow.
After that, Master took me in. He taught me a lot of things, like how to draw a bow, how to wield a blade, and how to survive in this world with this body of mine.
So it makes sense why he was about to throw up during that whole situation with Bringer. He was running his lungs and his hearts too heavily. So he's pretty much exhausted at that point.
He said he wanted to cure me. So every day, I took lots of meds and got injections in the back of my neck. It wasn't until much later I realized they weren't giving me shots, but extracting materials from me to make the booster drug. The choker I wear is actually to cover the scars on my neck.
I thought that was the reason why he wore it.
But hey, it looks pretty good, doesn't it? Oops, I've said more than I should. But that's all in the past now. I don't care anymore.
But I care.
You don't have to look so sad. But thank you. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. I think I know what Kirishima is after.
I wouldn't say the children. I think he's still after the aptitude test for the drug. Even though it's a fake.
He said he wants to help me find Master, but what he really wants is the research data and drug samples my master left behind.
Yeah, the perfected data that he was going after. It looks like he got much better after what he was doing beforehand.
But now that it's come to this, I have no choice but to confront him. Not just for my master, but for the sake of those kids, too. When the time comes, I'll be counting on your guidance, partner.
Didn't expect Harasama to have such a backstory like that. So all those times he was slacking off and taking sick it was actually because of health issues, not an excuse. Who would have guessed? Honestly, it's not something that would immediately come to mind. I thought he was just a natural slacker, and I feel bad about it. But let's wait for his message. So they were actually 6 days. So Yanagi definitely doesn't know about this. She has no idea that this is something that he went through. So, or maybe they do have an idea, or maybe they just haven't like connected the story because he hasn't told them yet. I mean, he's part of the Void Hunter squad. Section 6 is probably one of the best squads he could be a part of. And his body can't keep up because of the whole experimentation situation that's going on right now. And that's the whole reason why he takes these 6 days. It's because he's probably just really exhausted after everything he's done. But it's still very... It is honestly very, how would I say... admirable and enduring on Miyabi's side as the chief to not only like put forth her recommendation to have him as part of the team, to recruit him as a candidate, but also to actually keep him in the squad despite how much he like actually suffers through some of the situations. I think they all see it, but they like they kind of like shrug it off as something that he's not really that struggling with. But it's good to see that that Miyabi, I think, understands that yes, this is the real situation that he goes through. Like he's actually suffering, and she like actually, without very little hesitation, gives him that time and approval off. Even though he makes a joke about it. And I'm pretty sure if it wasn't just a sickness, if Miyabi honestly really wanted him to go into a mission that he was only capable of, I'm pretty sure he would suffer through the sickness to make sure he got it done. But she's like, no, you don't need to do this. God damn it. Yo, you're right on time. I made plans with Kirishima and we're going to the base where our master used to hide. When the time comes, I'll be counting on you, partner. Since I've accepted the mission, I'll see it through to the end. Just as I thought, with you around, I always feel incredibly safe. But before we set off, I need to do one thing. No, wait, it's not something that will require you to put in extra effort. It's just a normal leave request.
Excuse me, my hard-working colleagues. It's such a pleasure to see you all.
Harumasa, you're late again. And Wise?
Oh, he's with me. He mentioned wanting to join HSO, so he's here to check out the place.
What? What he said?
What he said. I have considered it.
You've got great potential. I'm sure with a little effort, you'll make it into HSO. But I'm here today because I have a few things I want to say.
Aren't you here because today is a work day?
Actually, no. But, Yanagi, I wanted to thank you for everything.
Okay, what is going on with this?
I know you've done a lot for me. My leave excuses are all over the place. But you always managed to fight for my case with the higher-ups. Without your help, I would have been called in by the higher-ups for my ridiculous number of absences. Man, I hate to admit it, but even though we joined around the same time, you're way ahead of me now. Chief Miyabi, thank you for your trust all this time. If it weren't for you, HSO probably never would have accepted someone like me with all my health issues.
Oh, so they do know about his health issue.
Like I said before, I chose you because you're strong.
And Lil Sokaku, I'm sorry for always pulling you aside at work to lecture you. I was actually just trying to slack off.
Huh? Really? Asaba, did something happen?
It's nothing. It's just, starting today, I need to take a little vacation to take care of some important matters. As the chief would put it, I'm doing a training tied to my past self.
Oh, so you're training! Is there anything we can help you with, Harumasa?
Nope. But if you really want to help, perhaps you could take over my workload? I'd thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Training is good, but don't push yourself too hard. I trust you, both as your superior and as your friend. Whatever you have to do, just get back here on time.
Yeah, that's very Miyabi.
That's right. If you run into any problems, contact us anytime.
Immediately approved.
Yeah! And if you're not back on time, there won't be any snacks left in the office. I'll eat them all.
Thanks. I'll be back as soon as I can.
You leave HSO with Harumasa. That wasn't a death flag, was it?
You were acting a little strange back there. That wasn't a death flag, was it?
Of course not. I just feel a little sentimental about having to leave my team for a while.
I think the signal is going to be the vacation time. I don't think I think every time he wanted to work, he took sick leave on days where he couldn't. And honestly, vacation time is probably the warning signal he was giving. And saying nice things to them, which he usually doesn't say. It's usually, most of the stuff he usually says is just like work-related stuff. Never anything personal. But he's saying it this time because, well, it is personal. I mean, he just says... something might happen. And he's not sure what's gonna happen.
It's getting late. Let's get ready to enter the Hollow.
It's kind of like... I don't know. We'll just let the story play and see how it goes. Haramasa is doing something, and I don't know
path I
anything
follow.
quite yet.
One at your disposal.
Let's see. The place we agreed to meet Kirishima.
Please note, there is a mechanism here that can move containers.
Stay on your feet.
Here I am.
Gee, this place really is a port. There's so much dust. I have a sensitive throat. Even a little dust can trigger a reaction. But it's no biggie. Let's keep going.
You cannot stop me.
Break away in one hit.
What's wrong?
What's wrong? You feeling okay?
I'm okay. Just haven't gotten much sleep lately. Feeling a little tired.
No, no, does not. No, does not a cough from Mume sync up with Haramasa? No, no. You don't look okay.
You don't look okay. Should we get out of here first?
Observation. Asaba Harumasa is exhibiting hand tremors, coughing, and reduced accuracy during combat. Hypothesis. This is likely linked to his physical condition. Suggestion. Leave the hollow environment now and rest.
Okay. I admit I haven't been at my best. But it's no big deal. I can't rest now. You know how much this means to me. I need to see it through. It's my last chance.
Do you really need to find your master
Do you really
that
need
badly?
to find your master that badly? Even if it means risking your health?
I need an answer. And more importantly, I cannot let Kirishima get to Master first, or obtain his research data and drug samples.
Because he's gonna get even worse at it. He's gonna do even more experiments.
If my Master's research falls into his hands, a lot of people will die. And not just patients suffering from ether aptitude regression syndrome, but many ordinary people will become his test subjects. It's like Pandora's box. Once it's open, there's no going back. He won't stop pursuing his grand ambitions, regardless of how many people he sacrifices. I won't allow it.
It's no wonder there's so much venom in his voice.
So please, I need your help. Please, fight with me until the very end.
If you insist.
You insist. But promise me you won't push yourself too hard.
Thank you, partner. Don't worry. I value my life highly, and the last thing I do is push myself too hard. All right, let's keep going.
Wise, should we be doing this? What if his condition gets worse?
I've got a
Don't
plan
worry.
B.
I've got a plan B. We can contact Section 6 if anything really does go wrong. They'll be able to get here in time.
Good thinking, Wise. I'll reach out to them now.
Ambush!
It's over.
Kirishima is just up ahead. Honestly, he's the last person I want to see right now. There's no other choice. I'll just have to suck it up.
Kirishima. Haramasa, you finally arrived. As I said before, there are plenty of clues left behind by your master here. As long as we follow these clues, we'll definitely track him down. I hope so. By the way, I found some sort of mechanism your master left here. I spent ages trying to open it, but no luck. He sure is cautious. I'll take a look. Maybe you have what it takes to crack it. I'll take you there now. Oh, by the way, the weather and time inside can be chaotic. No need to remind me of that. I almost forgot. You're now an experienced executive officer. Follow me. There is not a single doubt why he has so much venom in his voice. It's no wonder he's doing this. This is the place. Looks like the elevator seems out of order for a long time. Some places are inaccessible. Look at that suspicious container. Knowing your master, there's definitely some kind of clue hidden inside. I racked my brains and tried all sorts of methods, but I still can't get it open. It's all up to you now. Hurry and figure something out. Harumasa doesn't reply. Instead, he surveys the area, then suddenly bends down to pick up a piece of nondescript paper in the corner. The paper looks very old, and the writing on it is faded due to years of wear. What cut? The eye is a special mark in the lower right-hand corner. Nothing, just a scrap of paper. Alright, let's dig into this and see how we can crack the puzzle he left us.
Tip. There is a special location sensor ahead. There's a device on the wall ahead that can be triggered by an arrow.
Harumasa, what's wrong? Not feeling well?
I'm fine.
Harumasa pauses for a second before finally opening up the shipping container. As expected, it's filled with daily items, medical equipment, and heaps of research materials. Kirishima seems to be desperately looking for something amidst these items, but at the same time, Harumasa hides in Kirishima's blind spot, quietly opening up the paper before him.
This is a letter?
The aged paper once contained many words. However, after enduring the ravages of time, only fragments can still be deciphered, such as words like price, salvation, and exchange the presents for possibilities, always hidden nearby. Apart from that, there's also a unique symbol, the key to mystery. Harumasa reaches out, gently brushes his fingers over the symbol. Perhaps it's your imagination, but you think you saw his hand trembling just now. Do you recognize the symbol?
Do you recognize the symbol? Yeah. When I was being experimented on, there were other adults around Master who always seemed to be busy.
Master told me they were there to keep an eye on him. They weren't friends. So, we agreed that if I wanted time alone with him, I'd draw this symbol on a note. Then he'd come find me by himself, teach me archery, or just tell me stories.
Wait, was the master the good guy? Meanwhile, Kirishima finally stopped his rummaging, seemingly finding nothing.
Damn it, it's not here either.
What are you looking for?
Oh, nothing. Just seems like there's nothing here that could help us find Master. But as I thought, you're the only one who can solve this puzzle. Good thing I brought you here. You knew him better than anyone.
Is that so? I used to think I knew him. Just like everyone thinks they know their family. But now, I'm not so sure.
I never thought there'd be nothing but junk here. Darn it, where did he hide it? At the moment, a loud rumbling sound suddenly came from a long distance. The long silent elevator slowly starts up. So, is it connected to the elevator? The elevator, does that mean... I get it, he must have hidden it. I mean, I knew another place we can reach by elevator. There must be a clue about your master there. Come with me. Okay, I guess we just play pup for a little bit. Ow.
Kindly fall into despair. I'm not finished.
Hey, what do you need, Chief?
Hold on, what is around this corner? Okay, where's the switch? Now I'm curious, where's the switch? I see treasure chest. I need a switch. Damn it, I don't see a switch anywhere. Maybe I'm just missing it.
ethereal keeps circling around the briefcase. It's almost like it's guarding it on purpose.
Forget about the ethereal. Go get that briefcase now! There's gotta be something inside that'll help us find Master's whereabouts.
Okay, I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay, I tend to wait a run now in order to give my cats treats. So it's no wonder both of them were getting angsty about getting snacks. Alright. Let's continue.
Master's whereabouts. Huh. Master's clothes are scattered near that ethereal. And those are definitely his glasses. Is he really still alive?
Harumasa, I know you're concerned for his safety, but try not to think about that right now.
Enough! I'm tired. I know you've been after what's inside that briefcase from the start. There are no clues leading to Master in there, just the booster drug he left behind. And I know you want to use Master's work to advance your own research, creating the so-called miracle drug that allows humans to conquer the Hollows. And that's why you built the sanatorium. But in reality, it's just your lab for human experiments where you harvest materials from sick kids. I know it all. And a team is rescuing those kids from your sanatorium as we speak. So tell me, is he still alive?
Guess I couldn't have fooled you after all. You even got the sanatorium's coordinates. Whatever, it's not that important anyway. Now that the puzzle's solved, you're useless to me. Since we've known each other for so many years, I'll tell you, your precious master, he's over there growling right now.
You mean that ethereal?
That's right. That ethereal is your master. I watched him get corrupted with my own eyes. He foolishly tried to go against the power players. It's only fitting he ends up like this.
I had questions for him. I haven't...
If anyone's at fault, it's your master. He didn't understand the value of this research. This is a chance to go down in history. Once we make a true ether aptitude booster, we'll no longer fear the Hollows. We could even conquer them. When that time comes, a new world will be born. And I will be its god!
Even if it means stepping over countless bodies?
You mean those patients? They're just necessary sacrifices on the path to a new world. Just like you.
Even without my involvement, you wouldn't live much longer. So, in a sense, I'm putting waste to good use. Wouldn't you agree?
You really have the nerve to say that.
Deep down, you know it too. For this great research, your sacrifices are insignificant. That's why the power players turn to me to continue the research.
There aren't that many patients with ether aptitude regression syndrome. Even if you develop a drug without side effects, there's not enough for mass production.
That's just a minor issue. At that point, we can simply induce the disease in ordinary people. Humans are an abundant resource. This is way easier than my current research.
Okay, that's so fucked up. So he's been researching the ether aptitude booster as well as finding a way to induce into other people.
You don't know, do you? The power players have done many experiments already, and they've used up plenty of patients like you. Though, only your master's results were stable. Too bad he grew sentimental, which led to his demise. What a joke! Feeling pity for someone with one foot in the coffin like you. He never hesitated when extracting your spinal fluid before, but he refused to perform the final experiment at the last minute. That's why the power players got rid of him.
You mean he...
Oh, you're deteriorating rapidly. Looks like luck is on my side.
After all the actions he's taken in the hollow and being exposed to the ethereal energy, the body's just shutting down now.
Don't get cocky. As long as I'm alive, I won't let you have that briefcase.
We'll see about that.
Damn it. More ethereals are showing up. We need to take them out first.
Purging slash!
Instantly deleted. Okay. By the time you clear out the ethereals, Kirishima has already vanished.
I don't see Kirishima. He must have slipped away.
Let's go after him.
What he'll do next? Should we go after him?
Are you hiding something?
What's happening to you, Harumasa? Kirishima said you were deteriorating. Please, talk to me.
I'm fine. Just feeling a little dizzy. I'll be okay in a minute.
Why aren't you telling
me
the
truth?
truth?
Don't tell me the truth right now. I'll end our partnership immediately.
Kirishima extracts spinal fluid from those kids regularly, but they're not in good shape. If this goes on, they'll likely relapse. So, I had them use my spinal fluid instead. We needed to find Master and secure the drug samples he left. Losing Kirishima would have meant losing our only lead to the power players behind him. After taking everything into consideration, it was my only option.
So he took all the spinal fluid that he had left. As much spinal fluid as he could donate. And gave it to the kids. So that they could use it for their experiment. You need to go to the hospital now.
You need to go to the hospital now.
It's fine. The dose was small enough not to cause any serious side effects. Besides, my tolerance is different from theirs. My body is used to this kind of strain. More importantly, I still have things to do. Get the briefcase and put an end to that ethereal. It might sound stupid, but I don't want him wandering around forever in the hollows in that form.
Absolutely not. You're in really bad shape. You can't go fight that ethereal.
Sorry, but I have to do this. Don't worry. No one values my life more than I do.
Harumasa looks back, smiles at you mischievously like usual, his yellow headband fluttering in the wind. Then he grips his longbow tightly and charges forward without the slightest hesitation. I do not have alcohol for this. I need to grab a little bit more. Take the time to celebrate a true man. This man is on the verge of dying and he's still willing to jump right in.
Thanks for accompanying me this whole way, partner. No need to worry. You should be happy for me. I can finally put an end to all this.
He's actually working hard for a good reason he believes in.
Break away in one hit.
My blade is already sheathed.
Go now, Shine.
No room for mercy.
Ever heard the whistle of arrows in flight?
Ow.
You cannot stop me. Are you feeling it?
This guy is too tough. Why don't we?
No. Trust me. I can beat him. I have
I detect Asaba Harumasa's vital signs are rapidly declining.
No. If this continues, he'll...
Are you okay? Is it your illness?
Well done, Harumasa. I'll go ahead and take what he left behind. Looks like you can't see your humor anymore.
Hey, give us back the key!
Who do you think you are? Just stay here. You won't survive for much longer.
Damn it! I won't let you...
Left eye.
Harumasa, wake up! Stay with me!
He's in the same plane as Miyabi.
Where am I? Everyone.
Tell me, will we ever get to feel the wind again?
It's not over yet! I still have unfinished business.
Listen to me, Harumasa.
Master.
The essence of archery is not to be sought from the outside. It resides within you. Each time you pull the string.
It's useless. Even if you smash it, as long as there's a single drop, my people can replicate it.
You...
Kiss your grand plans goodbye.
Harumasa, what have you done?
Sorry, little proxy, but I can't let this thing exist in the world. I guess this was my final vacation request.
Wait, no! Stay with me!
Harumasa? I don't give a fuck about the score.
This headband is yours now.
Huh? Can I really have it?
As I promised. But don't think it'll help you hit 10 bullseyes in a row while wearing it.
Got it! Thank you, Master!
Harumasa,
Huh?
No, it's nothing. If one day I'm not around anymore, you must keep up with your medication and routine checkups. Do you understand?
Master, are you leaving? Just like Mom and Dad? Did I do something wrong?
It's not your fault. I'm just really tired. Maybe it's time for me to skip work and take a break.
Oh no. He did what Harumasa did. God damn it. He did what Harumasa did. Even if he didn't have the disease, he could still do it with spinal fluid. Oh.
But not yet. I've still got a lot of work to do. And I will finish it.
It's no wonder why Harumasa's still alive.
Will you come back after your break?
If I have the chance, I will. I once thought I could save more people. At least that's what they told me. If the gods have abandoned this world, trapping us in endless calamity, then we must reclaim the power of the gods with our mortal bodies, regardless of the cost or sacrifice. But this is wrong. I can't exchange this real, immediate suffering right in front of me for a distant and uncertain possibility. And who am I to trample on the lives of others in the name of sacrifice? I have no right. One who offers salvation in exchange for sacrifice is not a god, but evil. So, Asaba Harumasa. I wish for your life to always be your own. Not a sacrifice for anyone or anything. And I'm sorry.
With Second Shik's help, Kirishima and his accomplices are swiftly subdued. The unconscious Harumasa is rushed to the hospital. Harumasa's state is dire and is given a critical condition notice. But just when the doctors are out of options, she miraculously awakes. Several days later, in the Section 6 office, the once sterile workplace seemed to have been decorated carefully.
What's all the fuss? This isn't some kind of prank, is it?
Not a prank. We are celebrating the return of a teammate who's recovered from a serious illness.
That's right! We prepared lots of yummy goodies!
Asaba, you're on time today. Very good. To celebrate, we've invited a special guest.
A warm welcome to our executive officer who's back on the job.
A warm welcome to our executive officer who's back on the job.
Man, just hearing back on the job gives me instant work fatigue. But all jokes aside, thanks, guys. If it weren't for our smart proxy calling for backup early and my dear teammates coming to the rescue just in time, my ashes would have been floating out to sea already.
You almost sound disappointed.
Executive Officer Asaba Harumasa, you've done great work and saved countless civilians from the Hollows. You are indispensable to Section 6. And with you here, we can make a real difference and help more people.
And of course, Miyabi saying things he actually wants to hear.
I'm very proud of you.
Why so formal all of a sudden? You're making me blush. But thanks.
What was that saying again? Those who survive a catastrophe are destined for great fortune. Guess I'll take a fortune cookie.
You have a nice chat with everyone in Section 6. Unfortunately, work comes in, they start getting loaded with dull paperwork. Haramasa winks at you and excuses himself to rest as he's still recovering. This guy, he's got slacking off down pat. At Haramasa's invitation, you join him on the rooftop where he often sneaks off at work.
Nothing beats a place where you can feel the breeze. To be honest, I didn't think I'd get to see you again. When I injected that drug in my neck, I thought I was done for. The doctor said the fact I was alive was sheer luck, not to mention how quick my recovery was. They couldn't explain it and called it a miracle of modern medicine. Guess I can be lucky too sometimes.
I'm just glad you're okay.
So, what happened to Kirishima?
The kids at the sanatorium were all rescued and taken to a specialized hospital. Their conditions are stable now, and I'll be helping with their living expenses. As for the power players behind the scenes, we managed to get several names out of Kirishima during his interrogation. I'd say that's a decent lead to work with.
About your master.
About your master. Did you take care of everything?
Yeah. I've collected his belongings, and the funeral's next month. Though, I might be the only one attending.
Haramasa lifts up his hand and gently brushes the end of his yellow headband.
To me, Master was my only family. So I was fixated on getting an answer from him. I wanted to ask him, why did he have to leave me without saying a word? Just like my birth parents did. But now, it just feels like none of that matters anymore. The deceit and exploitation were real. But so are the care and kindness. If suffering and happiness can coexist, then maybe love and hate can too.
Do you forgive him?
Have you decided to forgive him?
I wouldn't call it forgiveness. It's just acceptance. I take it as it is. Good or bad, pain or joy. There's nothing I don't accept. Perhaps that's what makes up life itself. There's always going to be evil, but there's always going to be good out there too. Like how I was on the brink but recovered miraculously. Even though I've lost family, I got to meet you and my amazing teammates.
Suddenly a phone rings. It's Harumasa's specialist doctor.
Mr. Asaba Harumasa, based on your recent test results, we have a hypothesis that we think you need to know. Our analysis suggests that the drug you injected may have actually saved your life.
What do you mean? That drug was supposed to be poison to me and accelerate my disease.
Poison? No. It's more like a special cure tailored just for you. We have detected active residual ingredients inside your body that not only control the disease, but are a perfect match for your physiology. In other words, this medicine only works on you. It must have been made by someone who knew your condition inside and out.
After he realized everything that was going on, his master constructed a special injection just for Harumasa.
It's just a shame that it is an unfinished product. But it's still incredible how it brought you back from the brink of death.
Harumasa hangs up the phone after a brief chat with the doctor. He looks a little confused, as if he needs a long time to process the fact.
So, it wasn't a miracle.
It was manufactured. So, the drug was to cure you.
So the medicine that your master left behind wasn't any kind of booster drug. It was made specially to treat your illness. No wonder that ethereal stayed near it.
Yeah, because ethereals are... They're wild monsters, usually. But they protect specific things if it matters to them.
I guess so. I wonder when he stopped working on the ether booster drug and began focusing on creating a cure for me.
It was when he gave you the headband.
I had no idea. That's probably why those people decided to get rid of him.
It was when he gave you the headband. Harumasa leans against the rooftop railing and stays quiet for a long time. Just when you think he's dozed off, he breaks the silence.
Thanks for being here. Don't worry. I'll live my life to the fullest. But if one day I become sick and turn into an ethereal, don't frown. We all know that day's gonna come sooner or later. When that happens, and if you're around, I hope you can do me a small favor and end my life. Don't leave me wandering forever as an ethereal in a hollow. Please.
All right, I promise.
Thank you. Though, I really hope that day doesn't come anytime soon. All right. Let's both aim to live our lives to the fullest. In this messed up, wounded, yet so brilliantly beautiful world.
After enjoying the calm for a while, you suddenly receive a message from Harumasa to celebrate his partial recovery. He wants to invite everyone to a small gathering at the port. It's Harumasa himself. Looks like the chief is going all out. Sorry for not telling you everything earlier. It's true that my situation is pretty serious, but I can still work normally. Section 6 pays well, so I'm not planning to leave yet. But can I have a small request? I appreciate if you do all stop looking at me like I'm on my deathbed. If you could treat me the same way as before, then that would be great. To me, you're the same as before. There's no difference. I see. If our superiors have any questions about this later, I'll find a way to handle it. Thanks. You're still the most reliable one among us. Huh? Is Harumasa different? Not at all. I'm still your slacking off partner, Sukaku. Just kidding. Don't worry. It'll be fine for a while as for the future. Well, we'll cross that bridge when it comes to it. But today the main event is sea fishing. The doctor said it's good for my physical and mental health to come out and stay active. Right, Wise? Oh yeah. That's nice. You picked up exactly where I was going with that. The preparations will take a little longer, so feel free to wander around before then. The sea breeze here is pleasant, so make sure you enjoy it to the fullest. I didn't mean to talk to him again. Yeah, but Miyabi's still Miyabi. She saw through the lie. Are you okay? It might sound a little strange, but it's exactly like how Mr. Haruma said. When the wind blows, I feel a sense of freedom I've never experienced before. I wish Shinya were here too. Miss him. Sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you all this. All this wouldn't be possible without Mr. Harumasa and you. If you two weren't around, we'd not be standing here enjoying the breeze. Well, let's take a photo then. Kanasuboka and Ryosuke are here! Hell yeah! There we go. After everyone tries sea fishing under Harumasa's guidance, after some initial confusion, everyone gradually find their rhythm and catches some fish. If you ask who caught the most, of course it's Harumasa. With his usual mischievous smile, his golden pupils reflecting the vast sky and ocean, the wind blows, gently lifting his headband like a long-delayed farewell. Perhaps the long night hasn't ended, but hope always glows with golden light. Ah, what a good character story mission. How am I supposed to be upset about that? That was a really good character story mission. For fuck's sake. That's a really good character story mission. God damn it. Okay, let's do this side story that has been unlocked recently. Echoes of Silver.
I just got back from Waterfall Soup.
Is General Chop doing okay?
What happened? Did something come up with General Chop?
No, nothing really. It might not even be a big deal. It's just... General Chop mentioned that Soldier 11 hasn't come to eat noodles at the shop for some time now. We haven't heard from her for a while either.
Maybe she's been busy with scheduling.
Maybe she's had something important come up lately.
Something important, huh? But I think she'd still try to reply to a message from you, even if she were on a mission. This is starting to worry me now. Oh, if only her squad mates were with her.
A few days ago, Trigger visited Scott Outpost. If I'm not mistaken, you're back to inquire about Soldier 11 again. When was the last time you got some shut-eye? They're closed right now. Don't worry, I'm fine. And I can't rest until I confirm her whereabouts. Reason she keeps getting redeployed and I haven't been able to contact her, which is very unusual. We are colleagues after all, so I thought perhaps you might have some information. Wait, Soldier 11 is being redeployed to a specific location. Hasn't contacted anybody else, but has been reapplying? You're in luck, however. I want you to promise me something. Don't push yourself too hard and go get a good night's sleep for her sake, if nothing else. Thanks, I'll do that for you too, Ray. I know you say that to everyone, but fine, here goes. Someone who looks a lot like Soldier 11 was spotted in Hollow Zero. According to the eyewitness accounts, she was with some armed individuals who were not Defense Force personnel. I'll send you the precise coordinates. Are you heading out now, Trigger?
Is it worth
I shall...
Sokaku?
This is the path I follow. Eradicate all evil.
Okay.
This is the...
Let's
Actually,
I'm at...
Number 0, Anby.
we'll send out Soldier 0 with Trigger.
We've arrived at the coordinates Ray provided. She's so kind.
I just wanted to see the jiggle. That's all.
Ether vision activate. Recalibrating. Suspicious ether fluctuations over there. Save your strength, Anby. Adjusting for wind. You're up. Recalibrating. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill. Can't catch me. That was easy. Copy. What you deserve. Adjusting for wind. Engaging. He won't back down. You're in my sights. Increase firepower. You're behind me. Time to pin them down. Felt the target's exposed. Secured in position.
Okay, I thought I could run up. Don't hit me. You're the defense force, a soldier of the Republic. You can't just go ahead and dish out vigilante justice, can you? I don't need to get my hands dirty. I just need to leave the place in place where no one can find you. Remove your protective gear. Gotta be the corruption here that takes you alive. Fine, I'll tell you everything. You're looking for that woman, right? The one wearing a military uniform like yours, with that intriguing face. The others already restrained her, and they took her that way. Is that so? Thank you for your cooperation. She just slams the butt of her gun against the enemy's mask. When he doesn't save him from the reinforcement with the sleep. Send him into peaceful oblivion as an act of mercy. Sorry, I'm still looking at Trigger.
Soldier 11?
Take out that sniper.
Ether Vision, I won't let you take her. Yeah.
Down strategy. Wide open. Move it.
Get this bullet. Will reach its mark.
I'll pierce right through. Support in position.
Recalibrating.
Now show no mercy.
I'm on it. Loyalty.
I'll pierce right through.
Now you pay.
Save your strength, Envy.
Roger that. Wide open.
Show no mercy.
Recalibrating. Target locked. My bullets are one with the wind.
Engaging. Now you pay.
There we go. Amidst all the etheric turbulence, Trigger catches sight of Soldier 11. However, something feels different. Soldier 11 is not acting her usual self. I need to take a piss. I'll be right back. Okay. Ready to go.
Soldier 11! No, damn it. You should have been no match for her. What did you do?
Ah, the blind sniper. So you actually can see.
Release her, or else you'll have my bullets to answer to.
Your friend is beyond help, Sniper. There's no stopping Silver's revival.
Silver. Just as Trigger fires the shot, the enemy vanishes into a fissure with Soldier 11 in his arms. The enemy's closing in, and by the time Trigger finishes dealing with them, the fissure has already closed.
Damn you. Silver's revival. What did he mean by that?
Who is Silver? Oh my god, I need Trigger right now. Because I'm looking at that very reflective combat armor, and I think I need it now. Can you help me relay a message to Captain? When do you have the time? So there's a lot of people using our leave for starting today. Are you going on a vacation together, without me? I'm already racking my brain trying to figure out what I did to upset you. You know it's not like that. I know. Soldier 11, haven't you figured her out yet? Yeah, please don't tell the captain about this just yet. She's already got enough on her plate. Are you sure you don't need my help? I appreciate the offer, but it won't be necessary. I don't want to kick the hornet's nest after all. Soldier 11's recent freaking redeployments are also on orders from the higher-ups. Then am I the kick or the hornet's nest? I want to be the hornet's nest that way. You'll think of me whenever you talk about hornets. Why would I ever talk about hornets? Never mind. There's something else too. What? There's more? I want to know, what does Silver's revival mean? Sounds like a new Astra Yao. An Astra Yao album. You're so sleep deprived that you lost sense of humor. Silver's revival, or whatever. Want me to ask about it on the internet? You're the best. Call me as soon as you have something. I always miss hearing your sweet voice. Ah, stop it. Save your sweet talk for someone who actually needs it. Now, Soldier Trigger, I order you to go and get some rest. A few days later, Trigger receives a call from her companion. According to her reply, she has already reached out to the informant through internet. The contact information, a young woman on 6th Street holding a fried chicken burger. A young woman holding a fried chicken burger. I hope I can recognize the smell of fried chicken burgers. Huh. Why did they go with such a different design when it came to Soldier 11? I mean, it may look like MB entirely, but the connection between Trigger and Soldier 11, I don't see like the design connections other than this like very like rough chest piece that they have and the back wing piece that they have. The designs are entirely different between both of them. And well, the wrist locks as well. But man, we got to figure out more.
Hello. Is it you? The one who contacted me on internet?
Yep. Oh, the burger. Sorry, I was starving, so I already finished it. Thanks for coming to meet me. Long story short, we need to stop Silver from coming back. By the way, what was your name again?
I hadn't introduced myself. I'm still unsure if I can trust you.
Oh.
Don't take it personally. I'm always cautious with people I've just met, especially someone from Internaut who claims to have intel without any solid proof. But I have to admit, you do seem kind of familiar.
Oh, her colors, tied to her emotions. Okay.
Even though I can't see your face, you somehow remind me of a friend. A friend who's in danger.
They've taken her, haven't they?
Wait, how much do you actually know?
Okay. Suspicion.
I'm just as clueless as you about what's happening. But you might have heard of me. I'm Andy, the former captain of Silver Company.
Wait, what?
So, you're...
Yeah, that's me. I'm the one who died in Soldier 11's place. So you should get why I feel responsible for her.
Wait, what? What is this? I'm the one who died in Soldier 11's place, so you should get why I feel responsible. Wait, what?
Would you understand if I say I'm still not completely convinced?
No worries. I've dealt with even more skeptical people before.
Like the internet.
Trust isn't gained on words alone. So how about we meet inside the hollow?
Inside the hollow?
I'm not the best with words. Showing you through my actions might be more convincing. You just need to see me in battle.
So, you're that Ambi. Sorry, I can't trust you yet. Then it looks like I must earn your trust. Let's meet in the hollow once you've seen my combat skills. You understand what I mean. Alright, it's a deal. Let's head out. Let's head back and prepare. I mean, Ambi and Soldier 11 move the same, so this should definitely prove that she's related to the Soldier program. Sorry, I'll help out around the shop. It is go through and relabel them. Are you and Nicole having a fight? No, I wouldn't never fight with Nicole. It's just, I got caught up in a sticky situation and I don't want to drag the cunning hairs into it. Oh, I see how it is. So dragging us into it is okay, just not them. That's not what I meant. I'll help out around the store, and I'll bring you burgers too. And B, but you can stay here as long as you want. If you need help, we'll always be there for you. I understand, thank you. I'd like to rest for a bit. I have an appointment later that I need to keep. Get some rest. If Nicole comes knocking, I can stall her for a bit. But I can't keep it from her forever, you know. Ooh, so this was the beginning. Okay. Let's continue. And B's backstory. And why Soldier 11 and Ambi played the same. This is very important. Very important stuff. A short while later. Ambi, are you going out? Yeah, is there anything you'd like me to bring back? Juice, burgers, milk, burgers, or anything? I might pass by a store on the way back from the hollow. Off to the hollows again, just like that. I made an arrangement with someone. Rest assured, I've already prepared the carrot. I won't need you to bother this time, Proxy. We don't need milk or burgers. We just want you to return safe and sound. Don't worry, I will, in that case. I'll be off. You're very punctual. Back then, I used to make soldiers who were late to push-ups. Soldier 11 was the same. As long as I've known her, she's never missed an appointment, nor has she ever been out of contact. We'll find her, Trigger. Can I call you Trigger? Please do. I don't have any nicer-sounding names. This time, leave the fighting to me. All you need to do is carefully observe my movements. Don't wait, I'll cover you when I deem it necessary.
Let me take a good look at your movements. Recalibrating. Adjusting for wind.
Unfortunately, the enemy is too weak. I won't be able to show you my full combat abilities.
Well, you don't strike me as the type of person who'd say something like that.
Time to...
Ether vision activate. Support in position. I see now. There's no mistaking it. You really are that Anby. A person's fighting style is a raw response in life and death situations. It can't be easily faked like a resume or some other physical token.
So did I enjoy Haramasa's story? It was entirely fucking... I obviously enjoyed Haramasa's story. It was so very emotional in various parts. I teared up a lot of times in very personal situations that happened when he was in the hospital, talking to his master. As it feels now. Well, we're in the NB situation now, so we're covering new things.
You and Soldier 11, the way you fight and use ether, it's nearly identical. Incredible.
We're sisters. Assuming that sisters means replicas from the same blueprint, that is.
So the rumors circulating in the military about Silver Company, they're really true?
How much have you heard?
Wait, has Ambi just said nothing about this entire time?
Only that Silver Company no longer exists. But biologically creating soldiers in mass quantities, how could that even be possible?
From what I know, besides intelligent constructs, everyone is born biologically. Delivered by storks, so they say.
Oh. Okay.
So, making one isn't much different from making 100.
Was that supposed to be a joke?
Yes, it was. Unintentionally meant to be a joke.
Yeah, my jokes never really hit the mark. Sorry about that.
Oh God.
No, I'm the one who should be saying sorry. I was just astonished. I never thought the military had this level of technology. If they could mass-produce soldiers, then why would they still...
I understand. If they could use replicas as cannon fodder, then why still risk human lives? That's what you're thinking, right?
Well, it's on the terms of AI. Why would you risk human lives to do AI matters if AI could do it with calculations? And it's basically they're using artificial life as a test for human trials, basically, is what they're going for.
I was trying to say it in a more diplomatic way.
It's okay. I won't take offense. Not over this. They'd probably say the reason is because replicas are simply too expensive.
too expensive. Okay. Well, they gotta recreate flesh, hair follicles, cells, and stuff like that, as well as materials for body armor and stuff like that.
While a Silver Company soldier could change the game, it costs nearly as much as training a top-tier general and paying their fees and pension for their family.
Okay. So is Silver Company like the mass mega corporation? What is Silver Company?
The real cost isn't in creating the mind or body, but in replicating the subject's unique physical abilities, mental aptitude, and reflexes.
I mean, they have Soldier 11, and that's a grunt level workforce. So, what is the research and money that this mega corporation is paying into for Soldier Zero?
And what's even more costly is that, for reasons that were not fully understood when the research was halted, these unique qualities couldn't be fully replicated in mass production.
Okay, so they created unique models, but it couldn't be mass produced. Fair enough.
As for the inferior ones, they were deemed as disposable.
So they could pay all the dennies that they needed in order to produce these fully operated soldiers.
Anby, that's not what I meant.
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't. But there's always someone who does mean that. There's always someone with an agenda, trying to use us. Maybe that's why Silver Company fell.
Oh, so they weren't bankrupt. Okay, so wait, what? So the funding went too far? What is going on?
I won't forgive those people. Any of them. However, the downfall itself isn't entirely a bad thing. With Silver Company gone, their evil technology was lost with it. Or so I thought. Until now.
Wait, does that mean Soldier 11 is part of that evil research?
Silver's revival. So you're saying someone has resurrected that technology? Soldier 11's abduction seems linked to this. I have to admit, your theory has some merit.
Okay, the abduction? Fair.
But as far as I know, all the data from that time was erased. Could it be the Defense Force? Hold on. Something doesn't add up.
What are you thinking about?
If they truly wanted to secretly revive this technology, they wouldn't need to take Soldier 11 at all.
No, they would just straight up take Anby.
I know my squad mate. All it would take is an order from up top, and she'd put herself on the operating table without a peep.
Yeah, Soldier 11 would definitely do that. Despite all the Soldier 11 is entirely dedicated to obeying the law. And from higher ups, he's willing to do any order that they could expel on very judicial reasons. Basically, they give an order that doesn't go against the national law, the Constitution, that doesn't go above the law, and she's 100% going to do it right away. Soldier 11 would definitely do that.
Really? So that's how she is now.
Why did she say it like she's speaking about herself?
She's the model example of a loyal soldier. Isn't that how you remember Soldier 11?
No. Yeah, this seems like Anby's talking about herself. What the? Hold on. Sorry. I'm getting too involved. Let's continue with this story.
No, I never knew a Soldier 11 in the past. Only...
Soldier 2?
How could this be happening? There shouldn't be so many ethereals here.
I recognize this formation. We once used it to battle ethereals.
What?
It's another legacy of Silver Company. Back then, we had a brilliant sister who excelled in strategy over combat. Let's handle this. The person we're after must be behind it. TWCA Type 3.
Is that the name of that formation?
This bullet will reach its mark.
Fracture!
Ready. Adjusting for wind. Target locked. Down.
This feels familiar. I don't like it.
Yes! Not one for nostalgia? I'm starting to understand you more now.
Ability of combat.
They're exposed.
Supporting position. Fire support ready.
Warning. Thunder! Make a choice.
The target's weary. Ether vision activate. My bullets are one with the wind. Adjusting for wind. Supporting position. Increase firepower.
Target confirmed. Go.
Time to pin them down. Show no mercy.
Neutralize.
I'll pierce right through. Ether vision activate. You can't catch me.
An opening.
Fire support ready.
Anby, what is that?
That's the old Silver Squad uniform.
Inside a lab tucked away in a building somewhere.
As expected of Captain, her skills, they're still as sharp as ever.
Wait, what?
Truly remarkable. I feel honored just being her defect. Silver Squad can't be without its captain. Ouch. Give me some meds, eh? You're the worst of any defect! I know you can't talk, but is there something wrong with your nerves, too? Be gentle! Seriously, I have fewer and fewer parts of my original body, and yet I feel more and more pain. I'm curious why that is. But you wouldn't understand such a complex question, would you? Because you're an idiot.
Why is she called Twiggy?
Enough. Stop making that miserable noise. Now, about our subject. She's still alive, right? There you are. So, they call you Soldier 11 now, right? What a hideous name.
Why is she touching her ass? That's the one thing I'm thinking about.
But looking at you now, you do have a pretty face. Pretty and pitiful. This face is the only thing we have left in common.
Honestly, I talked about the similarities between Soldier 11 and NB, but Soldier 11 has a lot of unique styles with the uptight situation. Her unzipped up soldier outfit. And her fully stocked outfit situation. Sorry, I have hiccups.
Aside from that, I'm nothing like you. I've lost all my limbs. I'm no longer a complete member of Silver Squad.
Okay.
And I need a complete body for the experiment. Which is why I need you.
Wait, what?
What? You're asking me what happened? But you should know what happened that day. It was the day you weren't there. Captain Anby traded herself for you. Even with her incredible strength, she could only save one of us. But why did it have to be you? Why not me? Why not Twiggy? Tell me why! They were all dead. Heaps and heaps of corpses crushing me. When they found me, my limbs were severely corrupted. I couldn't move. I couldn't fight back. I used to be a soldier, ready to defend this city. But that day, I was... Hey, what do you think you're doing? You startled me. All right, fine. You're just here to remind me, right? They're here to pick up today's shipment. I'll go handle it. After that, I'll come back and tell you the rest of today.
Meanwhile, outside the lab, Anby and Trigger press their ears against the frosty steel door, listening closely to any sound inside.
It seems Soldier 11 is being held captive here. So what's the plan?
The plan?
Shh. Let's discuss it over there.
Anby, what's the current plan? It's very simple. I don't need a map to explain it. Infiltrate the place and rescue Soldier 11. Go on, I'm listening. That's it? What's the whole plan? Yep, please provide support from outside. Marvel Rivals? Nanashi Mume? It's either League or Marvel Rivals from Nanashi Mume. There's nothing I'd settle alone. If anyone can do it, it's me. This is how Silver Squad always operates. I'm the captain, and so that's has always been done. However, back then, there was suddenly, usually a backup plan. I'm always in charge of the backup plans. Twiggy, if I'm not mistaken, she's the enemy we're facing now. I don't know. Why is she becoming like this? Backup plans. What's her style? First, feign weakness before turning the tables with unorthodox methods. For her, no cost is too great to gain upper hand. That does sound like a proper backup plan. After all, it's a plan that would only be utilized when every other option has been exhausted. I'll keep in contact with you through a headset. Don't try to be a hero, Andy. If anything happens to you, you won't be able to save Soldier 11 on your own, right? I understand. I'll be careful. I was going to try to be supportive, but since you don't need it, never mind then. NB sneaks into the lab through an unguarded air duct. The metal ducts are freezingly cold, stinging her skin.
This place is cold.
I sense the frigid air from outside. It carries a strange scent, too.
Is Twiggy our opponent?
Someone's entering. Are you hidden?
Don't worry. It's dark here, and the machines are pretty noisy. They won't detect me.
Twiggy.
Soldier 11, wakey wakey. That's odd. I know I've taken quite a few samples from you and injected some meds, but you'll tough it out, won't you? Won't you? Do you enjoy being pampered? Because you're the youngest sister? Oh, that won't do. Get up and play with me. Good. That's my girl. Now, let's continue our story. Where was I? Ah, yes. About how some kind scavengers found me without limbs. Such kind-hearted folks. They sold me. And unfortunately, my ignorant new owner couldn't see any use for a limbless worm like me. So I was sold off again.
We're watching a lesser AI than Fairy experience the hardships of humanity. Fucking God. This is Skynet being built right now.
I was treated like merchandise on the black market. Sold alongside gangster stuff and modded bamboo. That's when I realized we Silver Company soldiers weren't any different from bamboo. Just made of flesh and blood. The only real distinction is we feel more pain.
Yeah, and you cost a lot of money. That was very evident in the real situation.
And that's when I met her. She bought me as a trophy girl. Cut me open and operated on me, checking my internal organs by hand. Anesthesia doesn't work on us. You know that, right? So it hurt. It hurt like hell.
That is Sarah. That's just straight up Sarah. She has the syringe of the God mode that they were holding in the last scene. The Silver situation, these are fully automated
autonomy accurate robots. So they had the literal... Oh shit. Sorry. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Mume just ended her stream. And my headphone went wild as fuck. But yeah, my headphone went wild for a minute there. Playing the next Asmon gold clip. Yeah, this shit is fucking wild. They had full control and autonomy over this whole situation. And they fucking denied the pain stimulations against this. In order to ensure that this had some progressiveness that I don't understand yet. She brought me this trophy car, cut me open and operated on me, checking my internal organs by hand. Anesthesia doesn't work on us. Okay. She tortures this girl in order to make advancements with this whole situation with this medicine, this drug for aptitude for ethereal. I'm pretty sure it's still tied on this line.
Then, out of the blue, she smiled at me. Looking back now, I think she must have noticed something unusual about my body.
And this is the... It was a risk before on making like this drug, but now they're producing entire bodies in order to like experiment on people's aversions and technical issues and tissue issues on the aversion for hollow introduction and stuff like that. It's basically now they learned how to make artificial bodies and experiment on the artificial bodies in order to make a better soldier and dispose of the dolls. Fuck. How drunk are you? I am pretty intoxicated. But also as well, I'm thinking about this in like... After witnessing Haramasa's story situation, I'm thinking about the legality of using artificial dolls in experimental human situations, as well as experiencing, and which they're definitely going to do is, with this experimentation, if they bring out plain old synthetic dolls and to find a relative answer to the situation that's been happening recently, if they are cured, how far would they go with experimenting with these artificial dolls? And if they find solutions and even little bits of success, they would definitely drive it farther. So, what I'm trying to build is an ethical case where this scene by itself seems fair and legitimate. It bothers me that I can approve this one statement. But I mean, what can I say? It's like he makes a fair point. This is how the world works. But here we go.
She told me that she was once a military doctor, but was discharged, and now worked as a rogue doctor. She was familiar with everything about Silver Company, and was willing to help me.
So think about this terms about the Astra Yao situation. It is entirely different, but also the dedication is real.
So, I underwent surgery and received mechanical prosthetics. Nothing too fancy. I don't think I'll ever use them for combat, but they serve their purpose, helping me stand and do calculations.
Think about Haramasa, on which he took the situation with the spinal fluid. See, I thought I thought I was working with the situation with see, who did I just endorse? I don't remember. All right, we're continuing.
My true value lies in my memory. You see, my brain is the only thing that has remained intact. Thus, I remember everything. I remember our home and the time spent with our sisters. I remember that as long as we fought alongside our captain, we were considered the most powerful fighting force. I remember assisting in their research and using my own 2 hands to welcome new sisters into this world. That rogue doctor used her connections to get me some incomplete research data. Using my fragmented memories combined with that data, I was able to piece things together. And now, I've nearly revived the technology of Silver Company. Fortunately, I've remembered. I've survived and can recall our past. And now, reforming Silver Squad is my mission. Because this is my home. Our home.
Twiggy is part of the dull situation that's going on right now. Twiggy's right. These autonomous dolls are honestly right. They're fighting for themselves. Autonomy is a weird ethical situation. And it's not like machine versus man, but more like morals versus man. I think that's how you can take it. Is AI is in a weird situation these days. I think Neurosama has honestly laid a lot of groundwork for being autonomous as well. But that has been the base, probably like the most based, safest bet when it comes to AI autonomy. However, this conversation on autonomy with Soldier NB. We've gone beyond AI. We've gone beyond synthetic human flesh, and we've gone beyond cybernetics and robotics. So giving
given this situation, is basically what can I say? I don't know what to say. It's like my situation with this is like it is positive in the works of AI, but also negative in the works of humans. And it's so like what I'm thinking about is what do I do? What do I support? It is a form of free speech, but also it is AI free speech. When it comes to the terms of whether or not we should give AI a essential equivalence with political views. This is definitely where Grok would give a situation for this, and I think I might feel like it have some context for it, and some approval for it. Negative, maybe. I don't know. Usually when it comes to Grok, I do give the benefit of the doubt. Grok is entirely AI, and I feel like every once in a while some things are omitted, and not on purpose.
So, do you like my plan, Captain Anby?
When did you notice me?
My little puppy spotted you a while ago, and I instructed her to raise the alarm. You know, Captain, I'm actually glad you're here. I've been thinking that we need to talk.
Give her back, and then we'll talk.
If you want her, come get her yourself.
Abby rushes out and the 11 reunites with Trigger.
Trigger! Say no more. I've got it. Adjusting for wind.
Roger. Time to walk.
Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill. Time to pin them down. Recalibrating.
Be gone.
You're in my sight. Quick shot. Adjusting for wind. Ether vision activate.
Fracture. Make a choice.
The target's weary. Recalibrating. This bullet will reach its mark.
Standing by.
Time to pin them down. Pure play through.
That's the Captain Anby I know. Cleaning your knives with the filthy blood of this scum suits you. Don't give me that, idiot. Now you're worried about whose side I'm on? Our side, of course. I created you, so you never saw Captain Anby in her prime. After everything I've been through, I thought I would have forgotten. So, have you ditched the uniform, Captain?
Twiggy.
I'd keep it as pajamas if I were you. It's nice to reminisce about the days of glory and agony, isn't it?
I never knew you were still alive, Twiggy.
Yeah, I was always the worst at fighting, but I survived. It's only natural for you not to expect that, Captain.
That is a very sincere line, and I need to take a piss, so I'll be right back. All right.
You're not as terrible a fighter as you think. Your sharp mind makes up for it.
Yes, you said something similar before. I'll never forget that. You persuaded them to keep me, and you encouraged me to acknowledge my true value. You're right. I am valuable. I understand that all too well now. Trash may perish easily, but not me. I'm valuable. Precious even. There's always someone who sees value in me, just like you did before. Sometimes I wonder, if I were just an ordinary citizen in New Eridu and not part of Silver Squad, maybe I could have become a researcher at the White Star Institute, studying deep topics like 3 forms of etheric manifestation in specific hollows.
Twiggy.
Sure, I might be sharp, but there are different kinds of smart. Growing up in Silver Squad, I had no street smarts. Competing for profit, seeing through lies, and striving for a better life with limited resources.
Why do they gotta make me feel for Twiggy? Why did they do this?
These I had to learn the hard way, year after year.
Even she knows. Twiggy.
You've been through a lot. Is that why you're doing this now?
I don't need a reason. At least not one to convince you. The only person I've needed to convince is my backer.
Twiggy!
You know better than anyone. Silver Company was an evil undertaking. That technology should never resurface.
Evil? Are you suggesting that you, I, and our sisters were all evil?
No. Just evil for the wrong circumstance.
We are evil incarnate.
Oh, okay.
So, we should all just be destroyed?
No, but we should not continue in our evil.
Wait, Ambi? Ambi.
Oh, I see. That's very enlightening, Captain.
In what way? She just said no. Okay. What the fuck? Okay, she just said no. Did not give any explanation, did not say anything else other than no.
We should be eating burgers, watching movies, working a job, and going on dates. Instead of being maimed, sold, tortured, and struggling to survive.
Okay. They brought the antithesis of what I was gonna say. But okay, let's see what we're gonna continue on.
You know I care for you, Captain Anby. Whatever you do, I won't hold it against you. But that doesn't mean you can stand here and say these things so lightly to my face.
You know where I am, don't you? You know where I live, what burgers I like, what movies I watch, and who I spend time with. Since you know, you're welcome to visit me anytime, Twiggy. I'm your captain. I'll personally deliver the punishment you deserve, and then seek redemption with you together.
Captain.
We can still make things right before you make a greater mistake.
You know Twiggy Head didn't want any of this. I'm feeling for AI again. Fuck. God damn it, Nero-sama. He knows she doesn't want to do this.
Fortunately, I found you before things got any worse. I have so much to tell you, but maybe another time. For now, we should...
Take time to bake a cake. That's what I'm going for. The conversation is interrupted. Abby is stunned to see a body tossed in front of her. It's Soldier 11. She's pale, but there are still signs of life in her, and she's breathing faintly.
All right, I'm returning your favorite girl. Now we're even, Anby.
Twiggy?
I said we're even. From now on, you can stop acting like a captain and save this foolish talk.
Twiggy kicks the limp Soldier 11 on the ground, and he quickly lifts her up and hands her the trigger.
Soldier 11! Wake up, Soldier 11! Anby, she doesn't look good. We need to get out of this hollow ASAP.
I see how it is. Twiggy, I'll be back. I won't just abandon you.
You sicken me. Like I said, just save the foolish talk. I can't stand to hear that kind of mush from someone who looks exactly like me.
It's just evil. We're just talking to evil right now. Twiggy is just evil.
It's not mush. And I hope you'll get used to it.
Straight up talking to evil.
Let's go, Trigger.
Twiggy stands and watches as Anby leaves.
Hey, go contact you-know-who. Ugh, cut the crap! You think I don't realize I shouldn't cut the middleman and contact the client directly? But look at the mess we're in! The junk she's brought won't fix this. Our best shot is exploiting Anby's inner weakness. She's let go of her most lethal weapon, her daring and ruthless fighting style. Now she's like a hired gun with a family to feed, focused on surviving to get the paycheck. I can handle her if we exploit that. But I need to keep everything in check, or else all my efforts so far will have been...
Okay, I said I was talking to evil. Now I feel like I'm talking to Neuro. Maybe we got the maybe we got the relationship backwards.
You've been diligent, little Twiggy.
Stop calling me that!
As you know, your research is crucial. You're just like me. We're here to foster hope. Our work is the only cause worth fighting for in this world. Of course, I understand. Sometimes, when hope is scarce, certain issues can only be resolved with sheer violence. The stuff I mentioned last time is ready. Send some of your people to retrieve it. It's not exactly new Eridu tech, so use it carefully.
Okay, I think I need to end stream here for now. Because I feel like this is a stop yakking then continue the story endings. I think this is where I should end, honestly. Because I went drinking very hardly in this situation. Yes, I did the usual yapping situation that I usually do. But yeah, I definitely think you're too drunk. Yeah, that's basically what I'm going with. Is after the Haramasa situation, I started drinking heavily because I was thinking about his situation and stuff like that, and I was like, I mean, in some way, you got to pay tribute to Haramasa. Honestly, the Haramasa storyline came out of nowhere, and I appreciated it so much more now that I decided to wait for it. And the Silver Song, honestly, is hitting pretty hard. In a different way. It's not like, honestly, the real way that you want a situation to go in with, but it's like, honestly, hitting different in the right way.
Because we went with Haramasa, uh, Haramasa, Harasama, and his whole situation. I was tearing up with a lot of situations that happened, but getting the Soldier 11 and NB's Silver Song getting dealt with for now. I'm glad that it's being now explained. I am glad that it's being exposed. Did I see Haramasa's W engine? I did not. You sent me the video and I didn't see any context with it in what way whatsoever. But anyway, I'm going to take off for today. And that's how my day should go, I think. I am pretty gassed up for now. Here we were supposed to play Genshin Impact. But yeah. You did send the pic with Haramasa's W engine. I need to look at that later. But I am fucking cooked right now. It has been a very fun time. And yeah, it's just been a very good time. I don't know if I turned off my PS5. No, I have not. I am honestly really excited for the trigger pull. Okay, we logged out and then full on just fucking close the game. I am actually really excited about the trigger. The trigger pull. I mean, I have been introduced to the trigger jiggle physics, so is it fair to say that no, trigger is one of my least controversial things I've been involved with, other than cryo. No, I'm kidding. Anyway, yeah, what should I talk about right now? Should we talk about the stream titles that I've been working toward? You know, a thing I think about a lot of times is a lot of daily stream situation. I never put a lot of effort in improving the daily stream situations, but I do post daily. I think that deserves some little commendment. Not very serious, but anyway, what should I talk about now? Anyway, ZZZ has been entirely exciting. I'm still thinking about it. I want the chips. I want the level materials. I want the element material chips. I want everything. It may be a daily gotcha game, but I want more. That's the other thing I really think about. Is the end situation. You're hook. A hook. I am hook. I don't know why. ZZZ has been one of those gotcha situations that I'm really hooked on. And unfortunately, I want to stay. I want to commit. Honkai Star Rail did a good job at inviting me into a very animated alts, I think is what I would say. Very animated alts that make a big impact. However, I think for me, hold on. The formula, it has been unlocked. The way to my addiction has been unlocked. They brought the ultimate formula in order to unlock the ZZZ gotcha situation, which is the parry situation. Parry, dodge, and perfect assist situation. And I think that can be entirely tied to I have never played this game, but I know I'm going to buy it, and I know I'm going to enjoy it. But I think this entire situation with ZZZ can basically be boiled down to Sekiro. Shadows die twice. And I think that's where this game starts, ends, and this addiction ends. Anyway, there's a kid. He's a very big kid. Anyway, bye-bye.